look in here. I'm putting my starting Zoom music.
Oh, I already click on it.
Yeah. And now I'm going to invite you as a guest.
Could you spare a second? Slow your pace, listen to the story of Cardathia. She called for freedom, she up for a legend, dreaming of splendid adventure. Will the prophecy manifest? Will I be the maiden who's blessed and walk down the glory path?
Okay, so you should have an invite for sharing chat or something.
There is no turning back.
Yeah.
This time. Will it realize? Will
Cool.
it realize?
Switch to start sharing chat. Is your chat enabled?
Placed on my head. One day we shall cheer and dance, making joy forever.
It says that mic permissions are required.
Prophecy is nothing but a vicious lie. Here comes the growling.
Your permissions are what?
The more pain
Okay, hold
she
on.
feels, the clearer she sees. Halos of divine are fading.
What heart thing's
Oh,
this? You mean
oh,
like?
hold on.
You mean like
Hold on.
the relationship hearts?
Hold on, I'm opening a window.
So, every day, every stream, I have a relationship level with Jatkun, and that relationship level increases when I get like subs, rates, follows, things like that, as well as certain redeems that give me hearts.
Welcome, Tiger.
And yes, you can. 7 is the max relationship level, and if I hit that relationship level, then something special happens. Something special happens. Oh, hold on a second. I need to mute that.
Nothing can stop me walking down this path, bringing on the
And
rambling back. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no
Sorry about that, guys. My starting screen went black for a second. I don't know why. There we go again. It does that It does that sometimes.
Oh, huh. Yeah, it says that you're getting ready to join the shared chat, but you're not in it yet.
Where can I join exactly? Because like I have my stream manager and I have my stream together, but like I don't know where it lets me know. Should I have my own window open? Because I did have that.
Yeah, the stream together thing. There should be like something there, I think.
It showed it on my phone, but it didn't work because I was supposed to like allow mics to work, but I don't want that to be from the phone. I want it to be from my thing.
Right.
So what do I do? Which one do I use? Manager together or
Stream together. Go to the stream together tab.
yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. And then
There's-
there should be like a shared chat button.
No. Let's start streaming together, copy browser source URL, new ways to collaborate, and a bunch of pictures. I
Huh.
don't see what you're talking about.
Okay, well hold on, let me remove you from the thing and then re-invite you.
Okay.
Okay. Send invite. So it should be sending the invite.
Yeah, I'm staring at the screen, like waiting for it.
Hmm. Well, maybe you can invite me instead. Do you see a thing that says invite guests?
No, where at? Where do I see that?
It should be in the Stream Together tab.
Oh, I have one that says start streaming together.
Huh. Sure, try that.
I can hear the bell of fate sound. It's high time to turn it around. Well, the prophecy
Not working.
Hmm.
And you
Okay.
are not. Yeah, we're not
So,
sharing the
go
chat
to-
yet together.
Go to Stream Manager.
You're invited to the stream, but that says on my phone. You know what? I'm gonna exit the phone first, because I don't want to be accepted from the phone. I want to be accepted from the computer, because maybe the phone is doing something stupid right now.
Hmm.
Okay, just invite me again without the phone. Like, invite me again.
Okay.
I'm gonna close the little tab of the phone there. I'll use the phone once I'm in the share chat thing together, because maybe the phone is doing something stupid. I also have Niji add you as a favorite. Consider okay. There's also this thing called knock, but on your end.
Yeah, I mean, you could click knock. That should work.
Something went wrong. Please try again.
Huh. Okay. So on your Stream Manager.
Yes.
If you click like the little like downward facing arrow next to one of the little like tabs, like my chat or something, one of those little downward arrows, there should be a thing that says collaboration.
On Stream Manager,
Yeah.
I don't have that.
You don't have a. What do you mean? You don't have a Stream Manager?
No, I have Stream Manager. I don't have the option you're talking about.
When you click the down arrow, there's not collaboration.
Down arrow, quick actions.
Yeah. So like next on quick actions, there's a downward arrow next to it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I have that.
Yeah, so if you click that downward arrow, then there's like a menu that opens up that's like activity feed, edit stream menu. There should be collaboration there.
Okay, I click on collaboration.
Yes, and once you're in collaboration, there should, right at the top of that, be a thing that says invite guests.
Okay. Yeah, Dolly.
Okay, so click that and invite me.
Niji. Okay. Send invite. Okay, why WW of Twitch wants to allow while visiting the site microphone HyperX? Why is he asking me about my microphone? Allow while visiting the site?
Yeah, just allow it.
This time or in general?
In general, so you can just do collabs.
And listen ad-free on the YouTube Music.
Okay,
That's right.
it's open,
One subscription, two
but it says participant 1 out of 6.
Continue watching the highest quality
You're on?
videos from anywhere by seamlessly
Should
switching
give me a
devices.
second. Let
Set
me
up
just
automatic downloads so your favorite videos are ready when you are.
click to accept.
Play videos when your screen is off. Or when
Okay,
you
now
use
you're there.
apps.
Yeah.
There's more to discover with
Oh,
Premium.
okay.
Try 1 month free.
And now,
And
now
now
you
I
should be
hear
able to-
echoing.
just mute me on the thing, on the stream, the collab thing.
Okay. I'm gonna mute myself here, just in case I also sound echoish.
Yeah.
Do I sound echoish on your end?
No.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Did they combine? Let's see
There should be a button that says share chat on your end now. Like, you should see that it says like on the right.
I'm going to my phone now. On my.
You shouldn't need your phone. It should be on the browser, on the collab thingy.
Which window?
The collab window. The like.
Oh, the window. Okay. It says starting chat, sharing chat on top. Do I click that?
Does it say that it's sharing it, or does it say that
It says start sharing chat. It
yes.
just it has
click that. Share chat
share
is on.
chat is enabled. My God, man, this is a lot of work than I thought. It was way easier when we did it with Windy for some reason. Did they put like a bunch of new steps to get in this?
No, it's just finicky, I think.
Okay, got it. Alright, perfect. We're almost going. Okay, we almost got this. Alright, now I need to go to Discord and send things to people.
Okay. So you can see that, right, on your chat? I typed test.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you see it in yours?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Then we're on. We're sharing people. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna. So. Okay. I'm pretty much good whenever you are.
Okay.
Oh, I need to have the Discord open, right? Like because we're on a chat, right?
Yes.
Okay, I guess I'll leave it open then. All right, bro. Whenever you're ready.
Alright,
Like,
I'm posting.
Yeah, I finished doing that.
I know. Thank you, Sumitime. Thank you for the aw. Okay, just one more. Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Damn it. Yeah, Stagger is a cutie. You are both cuties. Okay, I'm ready to actually go in center stage.
Okay, we are?
Yep.
Okay.
And you want me to start with my introduction? Or you want to do yours first?
You go first, bro.
Okay. Salutations, hola, konnichiwa, and hello, and welcome to Rainbow's End, the dynamic talk show where the real treasure is the stories and memories we share together. And I'm Niji, your host and visual novel waifu. And today is Seven's Day, and Rainbow's End presents Seven's Day. And please welcome my special guest, our GM Alexandra777, here for this special Seven's Day, because who else would I have here on Seven's Day? Alex is a streamer, a D&D aficionado. He loves all things D&D, especially the character creation. He loves to create characters and all sorts of things. He's my real life bestie, and my pirate captain, my head of security, and a super cool guy. So, I'll let him introduce himself some more.
Welcome everybody. My name is GM Alexandra777, but you already know that because Niji just introduced me slightly. Welcome my Aventures. This is a special episode I decided to do with my good partner Nijihime Bien, which it's an amazing waifu TV host, and I hope that everybody can support her as well. Today we're gonna do something special. As me and him we've been working for a while, we're going to do a tier list for D&D on just specific level 7 spell slots. It should be a lot of fun. So if you guys have any question, please let us know, and we should also catch up on your chat as we were kind of distracted setting everything up. We were supposed to start 2 hours ago, but do apologize for that because of the fact that as you guys can see on my screen, if you guys see Niji's screen, his Fuji reacting thing works. Mine doesn't. This is an image that he gave me, so he can be like on my screen. But as you guys can see, unfortunately from my end, his PNG is gonna stay like this. Not reacted. I am sorry about that. I don't know how to fix it. I tried my best, but unfortunately we couldn't find a way to fix it. We went for like an hour trying to fix the problem. So yes. You know what, man? I'm actually gonna move your picture.
Yeah, go for it.
You're like
Tsume, Tiger, everyone's a cutie here. That's the rules.
Okay,
Sorry, I don't make the rules, except I totally do make the rules, but yeah, everyone's a cutie here.
Okay, and I need to, okay. Need GPNG, there we go, yes. I want you to be on my right side instead of my left.
Yeah.
There we go, that looks way better.
I hope everyone is having a good moon day. Today is a special day indeed. It is Seven's Day, the 7th day of the 7th month. So today we're celebrating with Alex and it is also still Disability Pride Month. And today's theme of the day is, guess what? Sevens. And
How
mhm.
how did you know what kind of month is this month? Like what? Disability?
I have
Where
calendars.
does it say that?
I have calendars.
No, man, my June calendar doesn't say disability month here.
No, but I have several calendars.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at you like you're just making this stuff up, man.
No.
You just make stuff up, man. All right, continue. Sorry for Sorry for interrupting.
Nope, sorry, y'all cuties. So I need to break it to you, whether you like it or not. And yeah, let's see. Today's word of the day is heptad, which is a word meaning a group of 7 things.
Cool.
And today's question of the day is, what is your favorite instance of the number 7?
What do you mean, instinct?
Like an instance, like the 7 sins, 7 colors of the rainbow. Your name.
Hmm. The 7 cents, bro.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Just you can do so much with it, and a lot of representation goes to it. Not only biblical, but like media-wise, it's really it's really strong. It's a really strong representation. Anything biblical with 7s is really good. Though honestly, man, the reason I call myself 777 has nothing to do with the sins.
Yeah.
That's it has something. It has more to do with me winning a jackbook, but I hate gambling, so that is an ironic part. I hate gambling in general.
Me too.
So the idea of me winning a jackpot is like really unrealistic, cause like I'm gonna go to the casino with like $100, and then I'm gonna spend 10 or 50, and then I'm gonna keep the rest for me. I'm like, yeah, I lost enough. Bye.
Right.
I don't
too.
like the idea of losing everything that I earn. So it's like, well, why? Like, don't get me wrong. Some people some people win big, but I'm like, I don't know, man. They're also lucky, so yeah, there's a difference.
Yeah.
My favorite. All right. So my favorite instance of 7 is my second eldest brother's birthday, December 7th. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is
awesome.
pretty awesome, man. Like, I'm glad that he has his birthday on the 7th. My favorite 7 are the one that makes me win when gambling.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's Alex's name.
Yeah, that's how that's how I'm supposed to go, Tiger. I put 7 in a casino and walk with 28.50.
Hell yeah.
Hey bro, that's win. That's a victory. I'll take it.
Yeah, man.
I'll take it, bro.
You quadrupled your money there.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Good.
man. Like that's a 400% win rate, bro.
Yeah, man. That's exactly the kind of money, the kind of gambling that if I'm going to do any that I like is to just do a little bit of like, like small amounts of money and be like, yeah, no, I'm like $20 richer. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Second
So I'm gonna
Tiger.
I'm gonna go up real quick, bro. I'm gonna catch up on the chat, see if I didn't miss anything.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, guys. Like, I just want to check if we didn't miss anything important that you guys wanted to ask us.
Yeah.
Ninja lost the game. What game? Oh,
I don't
which
generally
which game
gamble.
did you lose? Which game did you lose? Sume Tai Gaming. And then let's see. Welcome, guy. Yeah. And then. Naha, yes.
Very
Yes, you are.
similar
Yes,
tiger.
you are a cutie tiger. It's literally in your name. Now just take the compliment, bro.
Thank you
Copycat
for
is.
yeah, thank you for the first time chatting, Zaria. Don't generally gamble because you know math. Yeah, that's completely fair, and that's also like I generally just don't go
I don't.
gambling either. I'm like
I don't generally gamble because I know maths. Oh, I'm the opposite of you, Nasaria. I don't know math at all. I'm stupid. So if anything, I don't know my own numbers. So I don't trust myself with numbers.
Otsu, man.
Cutest winning history literally is 1 tiger, 2nd tiger, 3rd tiger, 4th tiger, 5 tiger, 6, 7 tiger! And that means that you have to take it. Number 7 hit tiger. Sorry. I'm gonna taste you, I promise. Okay, well, besides the fact that you guys are having an adorable time fighting with each other, numbers is bastards that will rob you of your money, numbers. Yep,
Yeah.
I completely agree.
Yep.
That's
I
why
think
I'm a
you're right.
writer and not a scientist.
Yeah. Like I'm just like first of all, I'm just not going to ever assume that I'm going to like get lucky in a thing. So I'm only willing to gamble what I'm willing to lose, which is generally not much, if anything. So like, you know, like in a game with fictional currency or something, I could gamble because I'm like, yeah, I'm willing to lose fictional currency. Like
Fictional
I'd,
currency.
I'd be willing to make a bet in which I do something like eat a fucking like spicy pepper or something because I'm like, yeah, that's a loss I'm willing to take. Sure, but like for the most part, it's like, would you fucking bet me like $100 that I can like get through this thing in an hour? I'm like, no, I'm
Yep.
betting you shit.
Pretty much. Alright, so the plan for today is that we found a tier list with level 7 spells, guys, and and if any of you have played Dungeons and Dragons before, it's a role-playing TTRPG, right, game?
Yeah, so a tabletop role playing game.
Exactly what he said. So it's pretty much like a role-play game that you play with a lot of friends, where you can be a warrior, a wizard, a ranger, etc. There's a bunch of classes, there's a bunch of races. It's a really fun game, though me and Niji do
Wow.
prefer play it. Me and Niji do prefer to play it as a homebrew kind of game instead, because of the fact that we don't agree with half of the rules, but the game is still really well designed. It's just that it's kind of like we prefer be more free with the rules. Either way, one of the nice things about this game is magic.
Some things.
And when it comes to magic, there's level different tiers of spells. This time we decided to do only focusing on level 7 spells, which are supposed to be really powerful, because the max level of spells are 9. So if you're getting level 7 spells, that means that you're more than halfway done to max level. You're supposed to be level 14 out of 20 levels. So you're more than halfway, so we're gonna be discussing and ranking some of these spells in a bit. So I'm pretty excited for that. If any of you, you made that evil bet with Niji. You wanna know my level 7 spell? Sure. What's your level 7 spell, Tiger?
Yeah, Tiger, I made that evil bet with you because I had nothing to lose. That's the kind of gambling I can get behind.
I tried playing D&D, but every West March D&D Discord server just end up kicking me because I'm too new and ask too many questions about fundamentals.
Yeah, well,
I am so sorry that you went through that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
yeah.
Playing D&D is, to me, I think it's better to do it face to face, IRL with your IRL friends. And it's hard because you have to make time with them. You have to. Me and Niji, we had like 2 campaigns going on right now, both homebrews. But I play D&D before Niji. Like I play a lot of D&D before teaming up with Niji, and Niji also play a lot of D&D before, but he really didn't. He kind of play a more homebrew than me. So, but we also play games like Baldur's Gate 3, which is pretty OG D&D.
Yeah, I've only played like a few sessions of like actual D&D. Every other thing I've played has been not D&D or D&D but heavily homebrewed.
Okay, but at the end of the day, D&D is mostly just acting with friends. It's mostly a role-playing experience, a banter with friends. That's what really it is. Like whenever someone says they're playing D&D, unless they're playing the OG game, they're just role-playing. They're just doing a normal TTRPG game. Like that is D&D. That is D&D.
Yeah.
And level 7 spell dope is counter spell. Plus silence for 6 turns and bane if you fail to save. Well, that's a pretty messed up combo to the enemy. You know, like like leveling up your counter spell to level 7, silencing on like with your next character, then baning, or probably do that with the same character if they have haste. Yeah, no, that's a pretty mean thing to do to an enemy, and you know what? I approve.
Yeah.
That is a really good combo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that requires probably like 3 party members to do it, but not bad. Silence and Bane is only on safe fill. No. Actually, no. Silence always works. Or at least the Baldur's Gate 3 version always works. Silence just works, okay? There's no save for silence. It's an area of effect. You could probably just walk out of the silence, but on the next turn.
Yeah.
But if you don't, no, silence usually supposed to work. But I could be wrong. Because they did change a lot of spells from Baldur's Gate 3 from the book to make them easier. But Bane is a save. Bane is definitely a save. But I'll be honest, I think I prefer Bless over Bane. Because I like the idea of buffing my own teammates instead of trying to debuff the enemy. Especially since Bless just works.
Yeah, I want to know how many D&D with much Discord servers have been kicked from trying to play D&D. How many to me? And,
oh my god.
Oh my god, yeah.
Okay, you just need to play with Reflens. I'm sorry. Don't try to play on servers. And
Yeah.
but I'll be honest with you, I am ashamed of calling those people who kick you out a good DM, because I'm like, really? You couldn't do your best to like try to bring a new player into the zone. I don't have any rent friends, Ariel.
No, I'm sorry to hear that.
Alright, you know what? Once I get my Discord server going up, I'm gonna probably put like a D&D game, and you're invited. You're gonna be one of my first new players of the session. And I'm not gonna kick you out. I'll be so happy to explain you all the fundamentals. I'm gonna make the best, most friendly game out there for new players that I can think of.
Yeah.
It's probably gonna be pretty chaotic
That's
too.
also a good idea. I'm sorry, yeah.
Play BG3 and use the wiki. That is, I also recommend playing BG3 if you can. BG3 can teach you a lot about the game anyway, so yes.
Yeah.
But once I have a Discord thing going on, I will definitely consider creating a D&D game for like a session for the community. I still don't have a community yet, but you know, once I go for it.
Yeah.
Wanna know what character I keep trying to use? Yeah, actually, I do. I do.
Yeah. Let's see. Also,
you are gonna use Discord again, Alexandros? It's been years. I've been using. I've been using Discord again. It's just it's just that I don't get too much into Discord as of like all the time.
Yeah, he's mostly using it out of sort of like necessity. Just because
What?
it's a very useful thing for streaming.
Yeah. Yeah, like I've been using exactly. I've been forcing myself to use a lot of social media because it's like it's what everybody else uses. If it works, then
Aw.
that's what I need. Tabasi race. Absolutely.
that?
Best race in the game.
A shy, bashful necromancer tabaxi? That sounds adorable.
Tabasi Warlock Necromancer. Tabasi Necromancer. That is cute. That is so cute.
Yeah.
I wanna pet your character. I wanna pet your character so much. I love cats. I love cats.
Yeah.
Cats are the best.
Also, I wanted to give a thanks for my offline follows that I got from Angelic Kitten and Chainsaw Devil. Oh yeah, I need to I just need to pay more attention to my notifications because I don't mute servers, so I just have everything all the time, and I need to actually just pay more attention to them. But
You just. I get a lot of notifications myself, but I also follow a bit of people, and I know.
yeah. Thanks.
It should be notifying for when you stream. It works for Boku, and that's basically it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes things work. Sometimes it's a little finicky with these things.
Yeah.
I have all my Discord notifications set to mentions only. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I see.
Also, yeah, so thanks for those offline follows. You're my sweethearts now. And for following, you've increased my relationship level from Tomodachi to friend with benefits.
Oh,
to
thank you for the
bestie.
follow, and sorry, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And welcome to the guild, Eventer. I hope that you have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
And this puts us at 3 of 7 relationship parts. If we reach 7, the max relationship level, and something special happens.
We'll reach it. If we don't reach it by the end, I'll make sure you reach it. I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen. I don't care.
Nice.
We're doing it.
Also,
Okay.
I've hit 200 followers. So
Hell yeah, dude! Congrats.
since I hit 200 followers, I will be at some point doing a BDSM test on stream.
Doing a what?
A BDSM test. The thing that tells you your king percentages and stuff.
Oh, you're doing that? On Twitch?
Yeah.
You sure that's a good idea?
Yes. It's just words. It's fine.
Ah, okay, man. That just sounds like heavy subjects to me, man. When it comes to this kind of platform, I always just try to make sure things are safe.
No, it's allowed.
Is the chat merged for the stream?
Yes.
Is
it
that
is.
gonna get you removed from? Is
No.
that gonna get you removed from affiliated?
No.
So is this?
It'll be fine.
I hope not. Honestly, is the shadow merge for this? Yeah, I don't think that should do anything. It might mess a little bit with the. Stream average viewer kind of thing, but I have no idea how that works, honestly. I just stream and I do my best.
Let's see. Mostly working on online trainings. It's nice.
You won't get ad. You're not gonna get ad revenue, Niji.
Oh, that's fine.
You don't want those 9 cents? It's 7 cents you're getting, bro. What's wrong with you?
My streams are always set to 18 plus, so whatever.
18
Fine.
plus content means you lose. Wait, really? 18 plus content means you lose ad revenue? Oh, I didn't know that. You know what? That's fine. Okay, I need to like reset my position. I'm broke. Okay, there we go. There we go. I mean, the problem is that if you don't make it 18 plus, the content stream is that you have to be so careful with things you say, with things you do, and I don't know. I feel like 18 plus is just a safe way of saying I'm not taking a risk. Most advertisers want to do ad rolls on and non-safe for work content, but the problem is that the problem that I find is that even if you're not like
I get the ad rolls forced anyway.
Yeah,
there is no way to not get the ad rolls.
The problem that I feel like with the problem is that it's okay if you don't wanna do things safe for work, but you have to watch out things you say. You have to watch things you do, games you play, and that's kind of the biggest for me is that. For me, it's not even the fact that I like to like. For me, I'm okay with like being like a friendly, crazy gremlin, kind of like a little up to the top guy. But I'm okay with being like super friendly streamer. I'm okay with that. But what I'm not cool with it is that they can tell that there's gonna be games that they're not even gonna let me play, and it's like, bro, if I wanna play a certain game, let me play the game. Like unless the game is like way too much, let me try the game. Like I feel like if you're not 18 plus, there's like games like, let me think, God of War. You can't play God of War if you're like safe for work. The Witcher 3, God of War, Resident Evil games. There's so many games that have so much gore, so much violence, so much bad dialogue.
Yeah.
So it's like
Twitch specifically basically just has like 2 modes. It has like 18 plus mode or baby mode. So you either have to be like completely like safe for work and be like, oh, I'm not even going to say bad words.
And I'm okay with not. And I'm okay with not saying. And like I said, I would be cool with not saying bad words. I would watch my language completely. But when it comes to me deciding what games to play, I'll be like, do not tell me what games to play. You already prohibit me enough games to play. So if I want to play a violent game for people to enjoy in my content the same way that I would do it for YouTube, let me play that game. I can't just play Mario games all day. I could, but I don't have the Mario games to do so. So I'm gonna play whatever game takes my fancy.
Yeah, that's
double check and seems I was wrong. 18 plus is less ad revenue. MCFW content is non-safe for work content is 0 ad revenue. If
I recall correctly.
I probably have minus 16, basically allowing me to still be someone family friendly to my community.
That's a good idea to me. The problem is that Twitch doesn't have like a thing for that. It literally is like are you 18 plus or not? And if you're not, then it doesn't want you to like to say anything like any bad words. It doesn't want you to discuss any like slightly mature topics. Really.
Yes, and at least I would say that the other video content platform, you guys know what I'm talking about. YouTube. The YouTube. That allows you to have 13 plus on it.
Right. And
well, not 13 plus, but it's kind of like 16 plus kind of deal because he lets you know, is this content for kids or not for kids? And if it's not for kids, then it takes anyone who's like 13 above or 16 above or something. That's the one I use for YouTube.
Yeah.
Like, if it's too much of a heavy topic, you can also conceal it. Like he says, like, do you want to warn your people that this is going to have a lot of stuff in one thing? I never do that. Because it pushes a lot of people away. But when it comes to Twitch, a lot of streamers are 18 plus as far as I know, so I honestly feel like it's okay. It's okay to be 18 plus.
Yeah. Like I would
Doop, doop.
I would
He's
rather
streaming.
be I would rather just be 18 plus and just not worry as much about having to censor myself for anything.
Yeah, I agree.
And like it might cause me to make less money, but that's okay. I'm not like yeah, even if I was making the maximum amount from ad revenue, it's like nickels. So I don't really care. Like
Yeah,
I would
maybe you
I
would
would
have.
I'd rather be making pennies instead of nickels and be more free to say what I want.
I mean, maybe you would have hit the $1 already, man. The $1 and nickels. Never know, man.
Yeah.
Anyway,
maybe.
guys, don't worry about a lot about the age requirement thing because dollar bill, you all. Because at the end of the day, it's just about enjoying the content you create. It's gonna be hard as fuck to grow anyway, guys. So might as well do it your way.
Yeah.
Twitch would be 18 plus because it's Twitch and 16 plus other places. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's just like having two options is stupid. You should have more, but
There
it
should
is
be
what it
more.
is. We can alter the system. We just have to work with the system, guys. Just
Yeah, unfortunately. Like, I wish that I could just turn ads off because I'm not making fuck all for ad revenue anyway. I wish I could just be like, no, they're off. But
yeah, and
they just automatically come with accepting affiliate.
yeah, and the problem with so for me, for example, guys, the biggest thing that I like about the idea of being affiliated, guys, is not even the fact that I'm making income. It's the fact that you get like emotes
And redeems.
you know,
Stuff,
redeems,
yeah. Mhm.
like little. I like that. I like
Yeah.
that a lot. I love that a lot, and I feel like everybody should have that. But no, you only get that until you're affiliated, and this is the thing. Just because you get the redeems and all that, it doesn't guarantee anything. But it's fun to have them. It makes the stream more interactive, and that's
Yeah.
what I want the affiliated for because like. I'm not making thousands of dollars by just playing my little games on twice a week on Twitch right now. No, I'm just having fun. I'm playing games with you guys, talking about things, hanging out with friends. That's what Twitch mostly is, guys. It's
Yeah.
I was a gaming streamer once and I have over 1,000k followers. That's
Wow,
amazing. That's amazing, Sume. Like Sume Gaming. But let me ask you something. Do you also have to like go to school or have like a full-time job? Because like I'm pretty sure 1,000 followers was really good, but obviously the income of Twitch wasn't like insane, right? Because I have a friend right now. We have a friend right now who has 4,000 followers. Lily, you know?
Mhm. Yeah, what platform were you on, Sume?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that was on Twitch. That was. It's okay. Anyway, so let's see.
Oh. That sounds vaguely familiar, Dive.
I never hear of Die before. But 1,000 followers on there. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I like that. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. I'm sorry that the platform died, man. All right, let's see. Not Dive, D-Live. Oh,
Oh, D-Live.
I still don't know what that is, but.
Yeah, never mind. I don't think I've heard of that.
Why are you? Well, you're watching YouTube on your end.
Oh, I just have the music playing.
Okay, bad idea.
With YouTube
Why?
Premium, you can watch ad-free, offline, and in the background.
Copyright, sir?
You already knew.
It's Woo music. It's fun.
I don't know, man. I mean,
It's-
I guess it's better than being mute like myself.
Yeah.
I
It's game
don't
music.
know. I don't know what to do about the music in Twitch. I don't know how I'm gonna make that work neither.
It's game
gonna
music,
be weird.
So it's fine.
Huh?
It's game music, so it's fine. For the most
I
part.
guess, but still risky now.
No, not really.
So if I play, do you think if I play Persona or Mario music on the background, I'll be fine?
Some games can be finicky, but for the most part, it's if it's music that's in a game, then they like assume that it's like if you could get copyrighted from the music in a game, then you would also get copyrighted for playing the game.
That is hilarious.
Right. So, for the most part, you are perfectly fine with game music. And in the instances where you're not, it's a very, like, weird, isolated incident where that game is just a bitch. Or something.
Why can I not hear your music? That's funny.
Well, because it's playing on my stream. So you would need to unmute
But
my
we
stream.
but I'm sharing your chat, so shouldn't I hear what you hear? And shouldn't you hear what I hear?
Nope. You hear me, you hear my mic input, but not what I have on in stream, unless you either unmute the stream or I
Yeah,
live stream to
I'm
you.
leveling. I'm increasing your stream, Muse.
Yeah, you don't need to if you have
I just wanna see if the music is here if I increase the volume of yours.
Yeah, it's just that then you'll get like the echo with my voice.
Yeah,
and
I'm just
also
trying.
yourself.
Yeah, I'm staying quiet just so I can see if the music is actually playing. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I can hear the music on your, but yeah, I will keep you muted anyway.
Just playing MK.
Should I play music on my end then?
I think it's nice to have background music sometimes. Like
Baldur's
if we're-
Gate?
Yeah, I think so. If we're not like, because if we're not actually like normally when I'm playing a game, I'm like, well, the game's music will be fine.
Get some
but-
royalty-free background music.
Yeah.
Not many gamer streamers on Dive anymore.
Let me see. I was actually really awesome.
Down the river.
Still here, just playing MK11. That's cool, Tiger. Who are you playing in MK11? Let's see. I've also allowed you to keep like 90% of the donations you made. Like, no, I died because a lot of the bigger streamers moved from Dive to Kick or D-Live. Now D-Live is just politics, slots, and smoking now. So you get some royalty-free background music. Yeah, I do have like a playlist of royalty-free background music as well. I just like the Wuthering Waves music, so I'm using
Well,
this playlist.
I'm gonna put BG3 music because of the theme we're doing.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that kind of like fits more the theme for me.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Like, so yes.
Let's see.
All right, guys.
No.
So
Not many gamer streamers on D-Live anymore. Royalty-free music can be found in my T playlists. Yeah, I have some. I have a playlist like that. I just like this one. I like
Yes,
this
and
Wuthering
then-
Waves music.
yes, and in mine we're gonna be listening BG3 because it's awesome.
Yeah.
But we're gonna listen into really low volume because I'm still scared. So yes. What?
It'll still detect it even if it's quiet. I won't.
God damn it! I need to go mute. Fuck this.
The other thing is that we could learn how to like split audio so that like people hear it when we're live but not in VODs, because
You
then
know
we
what?
can't get sued.
Yeah, I don't care, man.
But-
It's good. It's good. I'm ready. I'm ready. So, I think we should jump right now to the I think we should jump to the tier list right now, guys, because we've been japping for an hour.
We have
And
been
we're
yapping for an hour.
So I think we should like go into the tier list because otherwise we'll never will.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
Let's go
jump
ahead.
right there.
Mm.
Jab, jab, jab. Yes. We're still
Yeah.
gonna be japping, but we're gonna be japping for the tier list. Still just
Yeah.
it's just a different japping. Okay.
Need you,
So alright, so I'm on my tier list right now.
He's scared
I
of
don't know.
cat indeed.
A scaredy cat. But yeah, I'm not a scaredy cat, I'm just like, you know.
You're just a cat that's scared. Copyright.
Yes, but it's not scared, it's just nervousness. Just nervous.
Uh
It's scared of japping.
huh.
No, I don't think nobody is ever scared of japping. That actually makes no sense. Oh my god. Alright guys, so this is a tier list. You're on the tier list too from your NEG? Or?
I am.
Alright, so the tier list, the way it's gonna work is that someone make this tier list of level 7 spells, D&D 5e tier list maker. They're super good always, awesome choice, beat some ass, could be useful, and don't usually win. The reason... Okay, I'm getting distracted with my own music, so... I'm just... I'm gonna take it off for a bit. So... The reason why there's no F tier on this row is because I believe that no spells is F tier. Depending on the player that you are, every spell can be useful. But some spells will be more useful than others no matter the situation.
Right, and also like some spells, even if we can say that like they have no, like their value is like complete garbage that you would never like pick them. It's like okay, but you can pick them for like flavor. You can pick them for like roleplay or something. It's like
role playing, part of your character's build. It can be just for the fun of it.
yeah.
Nervous and scared of switching and her strict music rules. I kinda am. I feel like maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Is scared of japping, you know autistic people? Yeah, I'm one of them. Ninja, you already know my MK11. Scared of Twitch and her strict music rules. A little bit, it's just that I'm scared of things I don't understand. Nervous and scary is basically the same thing. Thank you. I'm a scary cat now. That is not a reputation I want to leave behind. If it's a free spell lot, there's no reason to call it F tier. No, these are not free spell slots. These are level 7. These are really strong spells, supposedly. The 3 tiers of fear, 3 anxiety, 2 nervous, 1 scare. Wow. I don't like japping. Yeah, Tiger, japping is good when it comes to Twitch. People like japping. Anyway, so you guys know how, so the way the tier list works is that S is like the best thing in the world. You always want this, you're always picking this, it's meta, you're clicking this and you're putting it up. And D is going to kind of be like, be useful, you know, like, but it's like a really hard thing to pick over every other thing. But that doesn't mean that the spells are going to be bad overall. Because I believe that because all of the spells are level 7, I believe that most of the spells are going to be good in one way or another. So,
Yeah.
yes. I don't like japping, I'll never be a japper. You're
You're pretty yappy, Tiger.
You're gonna have a difficult time climbing, my friend. Anyway, I say let's start.
Yeah.
So I have a lot of the player's handbook on my reach. So
I also
yes,
have Player's Handbook in Reach.
perfect. Okay, I need to reset again. All right. So the first spell is we're gonna start right now. Conjure Celestial.
Mm-hmm.
Let's read that.
Let's see. Okay, casting
Conjure.
time 1 minute, range 90 feet. Duration, concentration up to an hour.
To an hour?
Yeah.
That's a lot of
Concentration up
time.
to an hour. You summon a celestial of challenge rating 4 or lower, which appears in an unoccupied space that you can see within range. The celestial disappears when it drops to 0 hit points or when the spell ends. The celestial is friendly to you and your companions for the duration. Roll initiative for the celestial, which has its own turns. It obeys any verbal commands that you issue to it. No action required by you, as long as they don't violate its alignment. If you don't issue any commands to the celestial, it defends itself from hostile creatures, but otherwise takes no actions.
Okay.
Don't miss this
Um,
live with YouTube TV. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Alexander, can I refer to you as Alex? Yes, absolutely. If that's easier for you, please do call me Alex. Like what? Like, I don't mind if you call me Alex. That works perfectly for me.
Hmm.
How dare you, Niji? Alexander, hacking out of correct. Can we call you Drews? No, I would prefer if you don't call me Drews. I'm sorry. I don't like that name. Drews. Yeah, I know. What about Lex? Honestly, Lex is not bad. I do prefer Alex overall. Like, I would literally appreciate if you call me Lex. Like, Alex. Oh my god.
What about
Alex?
What about Xander?
No. No, no. No, man. Alex or Alexandros or any similar name to any of that. Like, you can call me Alexander even, but like, no. No. Lex, I might let it pass, but no Drews, no Alexander, no, no Sander, no. And I'm gonna be right back, guys, because I dropped my freaking water bottle in the floor.
Okay.
So yes, I'll be moving a bit. I'll be right back.
See you in a second. Meanwhile, on my end, we'll be taking a quick ad break. So,
What? Is my model going crazy?
no, it's just sorry. Onto my
Lex, please just call me Alex or Alexandros. Just it is what I would appreciate the most, and it would be really nice of you if you could. So how useful is conjuring random celestial? Okay, so from my own experience, and at least from my experience playing Baldur's Gate 3, I'm gonna say summons are broken. The problem is that we don't know the stats of the actual angel. Like, on top of my head. I do not know, and I will have to look at the monster manual guy. But assuming that this is a level 7 summon, it should be powerful. It's not some joke.
Yeah, for me, the biggest problem that I foresee with it is that it requires concentration.
Oh, it requires concentration?
Yes.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it is not exactly like the ones from BG3, so that definitely makes the summon weaker.
Right. Because, like, you can still take some actions while you're concentrating on an action, but it does also mean that it limits your actions and that there is then a high potential for disrupting it.
Okay, fair enough, but the characters who get this are clerics, so they can already take it. They're not technically wizards, so clerics are a little tankier, so they could survive the concentration checks. However, it is a risk, like you said.
Yeah.
You could, in a way, be stealthy, and then let the celestial do his thing. You could like a scout. There's ways to make summons work, okay? They listen to you, and they highlight, and you can. So the reason I like to have my own summon, I would say, is because you get to control 2 characters.
Yes. And that
you control them as a player, which is insane.
That is definitely really cool. It's especially like just very like multi-purpose and useful if you're like, I want to do something, but I'm like afraid. If you're like I want to like open this sarcophagus, but I'm afraid that there's like bombs and you can have like a thing do it for you, which is kind of fucked. But also you could, but you
But
can
if
also
the
do the
angel
same
dies,
thing
but
with
if okay, but if the angel dies, nothing happens to you.
right.
It just dies. You can
Right.
summon another one.
Exactly.
Anyway, okay, hold on, hold on before we
So-
keep going forward.
So when Zarya says like, what if you get like a random celestial in the middle of like baking a cake? Would they be mad? So that is kind of a good question too. Is does it like summon a celestial that exists in the world already, or does it like create one from your soul? Like
I personally think that you're creating an angel. Like you're summoning an angel from heavens themselves. But even if not, you're creating your own angel. And I think that is the best way for summoning spells to work anyway. Like if the DM allows you to create them. Like, because that gives you more creativity. So I'm gonna say that you create them, but either way, you still have to use the stats of the monster, aka your summoning thing. And it is a
Right.
level 7 spell, so when I think Conjure Celestial, I think Angel. I legitimately think you're summoning an angel to fight with you. An angel that can fly, that can use like powers like Radiant Strike, like with a sword. You know, I'm thinking like an angel of heaven with a sword.
yeah.
It could be in an armor, but either way, having an extra body on the field. Okay, so how good is this? In
We
the
can-
battle, this could be good if you don't lose the concentration though.
Yeah, we can also look up the stat block of a challenge rating for Celestial and see what what we get.
Yeah, that's a
Also,
That's far.
Sume asks, can chat get a meow for my favorite GM Catboy?
meow.
Awesome.
Is that good, guys? Is that good, chat? You don't get that every stream, so so please appreciate it. I'm kind of
How would you, as a GM, go about an army of introverted undead summoned by a shy, bashful 2xe?
Oh, my-
Introverted undead, specifically? You just great meow, clip it. Yeah, clip it, Sume.
no. I'm shy. Conjure Celestial Fire.
Let me
Challenge rating 3 or 4?
see. 4.
Challenge rating 4. Alright, I'm gonna read this real quick. Conjure Celestial. Archon. What? No, I don't know where I am right now.
Hold on, I'm looking. Oh my god, get out of here, cookies. Fuck off.
Oh wait. I'm gonna go to like D&D, to the spells of D&D. Let's see if this nope. not
Okay,
this.
so
You found
Huh.
it?
I found a post that says that there are only 3 options. Let's see. Yep, you found them all.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so a Kawaddle. A Kawaddle is the CR4 Celestial.
Sounds awful. What is that Quaddle?
Like Quetzalcoatl, I assume. So like a serpent.
Oh. Okay, that's where are the stats?
Dredger says,
Like, let me-
I'm
let
like
me-
you, Sume, don't turn up to every stream. I have a lot of flippable moments. Let's see. Eldrin, Angel, or Archon? Yeah, let's see. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to start showing up every stream. You won't. Let's see.
Eldrin, Angel, or Archon? Ah,
Let me see.
Angel.
Hold on.
Angel Fight. You know, because that's the one I would summon. Let's see. Herald of Fate. He looks pretty strong. Not gonna lie, this looks
Coatl,
really
5e stat
strong.
block. Okay, Coatl. Yeah, it's a winged serpent. Here, let me just send this to you so you can just look at the same thing.
Yeah.
Let me see. There you go.
Alright.
Okay.
Dude, these stats are broke. These stats are actually really good. This is
Yeah.
a good character. 16, 20, 17, 18, 20, 18. Yeah, no, this is a good summon. It has
Yeah.
100 HP, technically 97.
Yeah. Let me
Okay,
see.
we're gonna assume that all the summons are similar to this because you
So,
get options. So
well, so the other options are actually at different levels. So Pegasus is challenge rating 2, which would be weaker. But,
Okay.
it's a Pegasus.
okay,
Which could still be
okay,
good,
but but we're summoning this thing.
Yeah.
We're just gonna summon this Coatl.
Coatl.
Quote. Whatever. We're gonna summon this giant snake. Damage resistant radiant, damage immunities.
Wow.
You know what? I'm just gonna say it straight up from the back. A tier.
Yeah, okay. So it's immune to physical to physical attacks then. Non-magical physical attacks and also psychic attacks.
Okay. Okay. I think we should just put Conjure Celestial as an A tier spell. Because if they don't break your concentration, they're gonna have a hard time dealing with that snake in battle. And that snake can explore, fly. You can hide and let it do everything for you. Nah, man, this is an A tier spell.
Yeah, let me see.
What do you think?
Yeah, let's see. Languages all and telepathy, cool.
Does the spell specifically say the summon creature's gonna fly for you, or are they gonna fly off like a summon dog by a stage magician? I really hope they wouldn't fly, because if you summon them in battle, then it's meant to fly.
You the player control them, so like they listen to your commands. And if you don't if you don't give them commands, then they'll just defend themselves and otherwise not take any action. They'll just stand there and watch.
I mean, a good DM would let you control the summon. Like, I will be honest. A good DM should let you control the summon, or the DM would control the summon.
Rules as written says that you control it. You, the player, control it.
We control it?
Yeah. It says the Celestial is friendly to you and your companions. It obeys any verbal commands that you issue to it, as long as they don't violate its alignment. Which I guess is the crucial thing, which I guess if you're like, hey, eat that baby, then it's going to look at you like, huh? What the fuck? Like,
It really depends. It really depends, man. It really depends. But just because you can control a giant, powerful-ass snake at your command, of that, like, who's probably bigger than half of your party, this is an A tier. Unless you yourself want to argue and tell me this is an S tier spell or a B spell. I think the idea that this thing can fight and has so much resistance and attacks and 100 HP on top of that.
yeah.
Now, it only lasts an hour, but bro, the time in D&D is so slow when it comes to combat. It's like 10 seconds is one turn.
Oh, absolutely. No, an hour is plenty of time if you're sitting there if you're in combat, that's all of combat for sure. There's no fucking way that your combat is lasting more than an hour.
Ross says they are friendly to you on D&D Beyond. Perfect, they're friendly to us, so that's good enough. I still say this is an A tier spell.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to put it S or lower?
Well, let's see. Let's look at what else it does. So it's got it's got good saving throws for con, wisdom, and charisma.
It's better than some It's better than some characters, bro.
Yeah. Resistant to radiant damage makes sense. Let's see. Look at how much damage you can do. Yeah, if you're fighting a
look,
priest, they might tell you to F off, possibly. In-game hour combat would be horrible. Yeah, I know, for real. An hour of combat is 600 turns. Yeah. Like, you're...
it could happen.
It's, yeah, that would be hell. That would be like, okay, guys, welcome to, like, session 23 of this one combat.
You know what's funny? 600 turns, that's average for like a game like Civilization. You go to like 200 turns, something. Yeah, 600 turns, yeah, nothing new. How much is the damage on his attacks?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Bite. Blows to hit, okay, 1d6 plus 5 piercing damage. Target must succeed at a DC 13 con saving throw or be poisoned for 24 hours. Until this poison ends, the target is unconscious. Oh, holy shit. Okay, so if they fail, they're just unconscious. But another creature can use an action to shake the target awake. But...
Okay, 8 tier.
That, yeah, easily 8 tier. That could literally auto win you a fight, potentially. Not always. They have the chance to resist the saving throw. They have a chance to avoid the attack.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter
if the damage is low. The effect is too good.
The effect is so fucking good. That could literally just win you a fight.
Okay. It's an 8 tier.
Yeah, this could just like bite a fucking like wizard, an evil wizard, and just be like, oh, he's down. He's unconscious.
This is why I prefer more rules-like systems like Into the Odd. I had an IRL friend that had an 8-hour combat. Yeah, that happens.
I can see 8-hour combats, but like, it's just like.
Yes, the text is really small. I do apologize for that, but this literally was the only tier list that I found with level 7 spell slots. They are small. Yeah. I am so sorry about that. But if you go to spells to like D&D 5e wiki, and you can just click on the level 7 spells, and these are exactly the same spells that on the tier list, but like way smaller.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Because the players, level 20 characters wanted to.
Gotta make bigger image cards. Yeah, I am so sorry about this. I didn't make the tier list, guys.
Yeah, someone
else made it. So I appreciate. Yeah, 8-hour combat is a nightmare depending if the combat is boring, because 8-hour combat could be a lot of fun, but you have to be in the right mind for it. You have to like prepare ahead of time. You know, you have to like talk to your DM, and your DM has to be like, okay, this is gonna be one of the final boss. This is not gonna be an easy battle, and this is gonna like take a lot of time. Maybe 1 or 2 sessions in the battle. Like, no, 8-hour combat can be bad if you don't do it right. Anyway, so me and Andy, I picked 8 tier for me, and let's try to have the same tier list, Andy. Meiji. Sorry.
Let's see. Constrict. Target is. Let's see. Deals 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning damage, and the target is grappled.
Yeah. You saw me on 8 tier with the first ability to unconscious.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. That bite is fucking broken. Change shape. The koala magically polymorphs into a humanoid or beast that has a challenge rating equal to or less than its own, or back into its true form. It reverts to its true form if it dies. Any equipment it is wearing or carrying is absorbed or born by the new form. Koala's choice.
The only thing you're gonna be doing up to me is that the more you read, the more you're just gonna convince me to put this thing at S tier. But like seriously, man, like it's too broken. Like if it was me playing the game, and I was scared of my concentration going away, I would just hide. Be like,
true.
No, I'm playing with the Quetzalcoatl, bro. I'm playing with the little snake. No, I'm hitting in the corner, because see, this is the thing, is that you can just stealth, you can just hide.
Yeah, that's
before
true.
you get into a battle. Like, you don't have to be a rogue to stealth.
That's true. You can just hide. You can just hide, you can summon it, and then just be like, and just have your fucking Quetzalcoatl walk up to enemies like, what's up, bitch?
Yeah, like, I mean, this is the thing. The only reason you would like to roll on stealth before combat anyway is because you're so close to the combat or you're getting surrounded. That's why you're gonna roll for stealth, because you're trying to ambush someone. But what if you're just not even near them? If you're not near them, how can they catch you if you're stealth? It doesn't matter if you have the worst stealth in the world. You're not near them. Just saying. Makes sense.
Yeah.
So that's, as I said, A tier, but I don't know, Andy, do you want to put this as S tier? You want this to be S tier? Because I don't know, man. Sounds like one of the best summons I have ever heard of.
Yeah, like really the biggest downside is concentration.
Create. I don't have this. Okay, I'm gonna check one of my other books. Yeah, create create matching. That's the name of the spell. Create matching. It's not on the player's handbook.
What? Create image?
Create matching.
Oh, create.
Oh, it's
Wait.
create matching. I don't know if this is like a typo. It could be create image. No, that says create matching, bro. If that is even like a spell that exists, because that could just be a typo.
Wait, hold on.
Alright. No, it's a real spell. Create matching. I'm just trying to see if oh yeah, I just put the alright, I have it here, guys. Create matching.
So, okay, wait. So did we put those on just Celestial and S or A?
I put it on A tier, but if you want to put it on S tier because of everything else it does, that's fine by me, but I'm putting it on A tier.
I'll put it A.
A tier for now. It could go to S. It could go to easy to S too. Really depends on the rest of the spells. Hold on. 1 out of combat, 600 turns. This is why I prefer. Can't see this. Because the player's level 20 characters wanted a fair fight. Yeah, level 20 gets crazy. Level 20 gets crazy. Characters can just cast meteors, wishes. Gotta make the bigger. You gotta make the image bigger cards. Yeah. I know, guys. The 8-hour combat was a full-scale war against the BBEG.
Create.
Okay, see, that's a good battle though. But that's a good battle. That's a full war. That's a really specific battle. Okay, I don't mind that. Mildly disappointed that BG3 doesn't let you get up to level 7 spells, but I get it. Amazing. I agree. I would love to like have more spells in D&D in Baldur's Gate. So components don't matter. You know, no one uses components. So casting time an hour.
Create.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. Create Magen. Okay.
While casting the spell, you place a vial of quicksilver in the chest of a life-size mutant doll stuffed with Azure dust. Aha. You then snitch up the doll and drip your blood on it. At the end of the casting, you tap the doll with a crystal rod, transforming it into a magic clothed in whatever the doll was wearing. The type of magic is chosen by you during the casting of the spell. What is a magic? When the magic appears, your hit points maximum decreases by an amount equal to the magic challenge rating. Minimum reduction of 1. Only a wish spell can undo the reduction of your hit point maximum. Any magic you create with this spell obeys your command without question. What? Okay.
Okay, let me look up Magen D&D.
Yeah, please do look at me. Like, please do. Please look at what a Magen is. Like a puppet?
Okay.
Like a little...
Like, yeah, magical constructs. Let me look at a picture.
Nobody uses components. That's how they that's how they balance the spells. It would be so annoying to use components, okay, guys? Like, no one should use components. It's just so stupid to use components. this spell costs 1,500 gold, a quicksilver, 2,000 gold, a doll, and a quicksilver. I mean, I guess you could say that they need the human doll, like for it to work because it's doing like some weird
I mean, yeah, this one
alchemy
specifically makes sense. For sure.
But even at that, like, because this is requiring you to do this thing with the quicksilver. But I still would remove the money from it. I'm like, you don't need the money. You just need the quicksilver and then like the human-sized doll. Like, you should just use what this spell says. But even at that,
Your skin constructs created by the create magen spell. Okay.
nobody. If you want to ignore all martial classes, then fine. Ignore spells components. But the experience components don't even get consumed. People who say martial classes suck are people who don't use spell components. Martial class don't suck. Martial class are really good. And I prefer martial classes over magical classes. Magical classes are hard to play. Yeah, you get more damage on the front line and more versatility, but like, you're also really fragile and can never fight anybody in a 1v1. Like, a sorcerer is a terrifying character. Double fireball, sword, chain lightning, yeah, no. They're terrifying if you give them enough time. You find what a mage is a mage kind of like a little puppet doll? Which I'm
No.
imagining.
No, it's like a green person that they are constructs. They have inherent protection against magical spells and similar effects. Let's see.
This just sounds to me like they're just a servant that works for you. This is just a
Yes.
servant spell.
Yes.
How good? How good do I think a servant is? In
So
this?
there's 3 varieties of them. There's Demos Magen, which were often outfitted with armor and weaponry and relegated to the duties of guards and protectors. Galvan Magen, imbued with electric energy. They could shock others with their touch and discharge bolts of lightning seemingly at will. And Hypnos Magen, perhaps the most powerful of their kind, Hypnos Magen were granted telepathic and psychic powers, giving them the power to strike at the minds of others or command others with their thoughts.
Okay. There is a problem with this spell though.
Yeah.
The fact that you're reducing your hit points.
Yeah.
At the end of the casting, you tap the doll, transforming into clothed. When the Mansion appears, your hit point maximum decreases by an amount equal to the Mansion challenge rating.
Ska version. And a
So I guess in a way, would you say that does the Mansion seem strong in your opinion? Because I'm only staring at the spell right now. I mean, I could look at the Mansions if you want, but do they seem strong?
They seem good. It says that they have protection against spells, and they come in different varieties for different purposes. Let me actually look up Magen spell block. Stat block.
Mansions. 5. That's.
Okay, 14 strength, 10 intelligence, 14 dex, 10 wisdom, 18 con, 7 charisma.
Okay.
They are immune to 51 HP, 16 AC. Their immunities are poison, charmed, exhaustion, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned.
That's
Oh.
pretty good.
Yeah. So they're immune to both poison damage and the condition of being poisoned.
There is a slight problem with them, though.
Yeah.
The stats are on the weak side.
Yeah.
Their stats are really weak.
Yes.
14, 14, 18. But they do, I would say that Challenge 2, Challenge 3. Okay, so the payoff, the downside of the spell is not that bad. Increasing your HP by equal to the challenge rating, like your hit point maximum decreases by 2 or 3. That's nothing. But the problem is that the summon is on the weaker side.
It is on the weaker side, but it seems that it is also permanent. You don't need concentration to maintain it. This is just a guy that always follows you around.
Until he dies.
Right.
Like they might kill him, but
Right.
you could just summon.
Yeah, asking after losing permanent is a big ask, but
Nobody if you, but the expensive people who say you are asking a caster to lose HP permanently is a big ask. That, I mean, yes, that's a big, but it does get a protector. I would say C or C tier? No. Because they're not really that strong. Like, the little summons are not that strong. They're more like helpers.
right, like they're
or
not.
Would you say B? Because it's still a summon.
Well, the thing is that the fact that it is permanent is a cool
It's
thing.
great.
It doesn't require any like concentration.
But these things are gonna get kill on like 2 or 3 hits.
It's not very strong, but like in theory, you could make several.
Okay, it will.
You could make like a little army. Yes, you will weaken yourself, losing HP permanently, but you could be a one-man army with these guys. Now, each individual member of your army isn't very strong, but you could make a small army. You see, fiery end. When Magician dies, its body disintegrates in a harmless burst of fire and smoke, leaving behind anything it was wearing or carrying. The Magian has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. The Magian doesn't require air, food, drink, or sleep. Actions. Multi-attack. The Magian makes 2 melee attacks. Great sword, melee weapon attack. 6+2. Light crossbow.
No, you sold me on the aspect that you could have an army. That's good enough. That's good enough. It doesn't matter how weak some characters are. If you can send 20 of them at an enemy, that's insane. You can also like do other things to buff your entire party. Like there are other spells to like help. You could try to find a way to haste your summons. Yeah, I think it's a B tier, even if the summons are on the weaker side. I don't think I can put it above a Conjure Celestial though. There's absolutely no way I'm gonna put this above an angel. I mean, angelic snake, you know.
I mean, it's definitely a weaker summon. That's for sure.
Which is why I'm gonna put it below it.
Yeah.
Because I would prefer summoning a Quaxu over this any day of the week. I don't know if I want to put it at B though, because a B sounds kind of high, but
I mean,
I want to put it at C, honestly. But it could technically work if you do the army thing. Summoning one or two of them, summoning one or two of them don't seem worth it. It doesn't seem worth it.
The thing is that like, if you, like, when you conjure a celestial, that's taking your concentration. So you need to like, you can't act normally. With one of these mages, one of these Magian, you can summon it and then still have your full like actions and everything.
Correct. But remember that correct, you do. But the thing with the Magian is that the HP is on the 50 side and you're level 14. So by then, characters can do like 40, 30 damage a turn. At least I think. Like if they have like maybe some good weapon. Maybe they can kill your Magian in like 2-3 turns. Maybe less, maybe in 2 turns.
Right.
An angel will survive like 3 turns. Like a Magian might survive only 1. So like you can buff these things, but like I said, I think it's C for me because it requires such a setup to make it work. B if you can have the army, but I
Well, the
would
thing
say
is
B.
that
C.
yeah, the thing is that you can do it when you're nowhere near a fight. Like you could just be like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
this is what I'm doing with my night, and then I'm going to have like this guy with me the next day.
Yeah,
Um,
absolutely, and it's probably not a bad idea. Greatly reduce. Summoning one summoning one seems good as long as your HP is in grade. Greatly reduced. Well, it's reduced by your challenge rating, but challenge rating goes 1, 2, or 3. Like, so
Yeah.
like if if your challenge rating is not something like 30, because then you're not gonna summon a 30 challenge rating thing. Then I don't think -3 is the worst, but so you will have to take a few days to summon a bunch of things, bro. Because it
Yeah.
requires your level 7 spell slot, so you can late game you could use one level 7 spell slot or two.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be able to use just 10.
The Galvin Machen has 18 Dex and 18 Con, so that's not so bad.
Oh,
Let's see.
yeah. No, they're not the worst,
Immune
but
to
like I
lightning and
said,
poison. Immune to charmed, exhaustion, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned.
you get versatility with them. That's what you get with them. They're good because they're versatile.
Yeah. You can
Same
have like
with the
one of each
Celestial.
for different like situations too.
No, it's okay. It's okay spell, but I'm still gonna put it at C because I feel like in order to have the big army it requires a few days, and like you are required to convince your entire team, and they all have to agree with it, and you're also required that nothing bad happens until then. You're required to sit down like outside the boss castle, just do that spell and rest, and
You don't need you don't need to be anywhere near a boss castle. You can literally be like, I'm doing this in like in when everything is just calm, like in a town.
Sure, but my point being is that when it comes to summons themselves, this is on the weaker side. And like I said, the angel, I would just trust the angel more. I would just trust the celestial way more to like keep me alive and all that. Especially since these guys cost me health, which can be really dangerous if you're not careful.
That's true.
So you cannot do it infinitely. You eventually won't be able to cast this anymore. And by then, you better not get hit by nothing.
True.
If you go that crazy. Because anything hits you, you go down, my friend.
That's true.
You're also a Wistar or a sorcerer or something, so your armor is like bad.
That's true.
So yeah, I would say C tier, but if you want, we could put it B just because of the idea of the army. I'm not putting this at A.
I think it definitely deserves at least a B. I think that it has a lot of versatility and good use if you use it right.
Welcome, Blackrock Phantom. Welcome. We're working on a tier list for Dungeons and Dragons of level 7 spell slots. And with our experience, we're trying to put the spell slots in like where they're required, and it's going to be a little hard because of the fact that we both have to be in the same agreement. How is your day going so far, Blackrock Phantom? Anyway, I would say I put it on B tier because of the army. But you do have to like be careful with how much you summon. I'm doing pretty good, just having a relaxing day. I'm so glad to hear that, man. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you for joining us, Blackrock Phantom.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear it, Blackrock Phantom.
Crown of Stars. I like the name of that. I like the name of that. So, what is Crown of Stars? Okay, where's my book? Where's my book? Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna use the website.
Yeah.
It's
easier.
You do have, when you go back, it always puts you to cantrips though, but...
Right, when you just sort it into level 7 again.
Yeah, it's fine.
Casting time, an action, range, self, duration, an hour. 7
Holy
star-like
shit, okay.
motes of light appear and orbit your head until the spell ends. You can use a bonus action to send one of the motes streaking toward one creature or object within 120 feet of you. When you do so, make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target takes 4d12 radiant damage. Whether you hit or miss, the mote is expended. The spell ends early if you expend the last mote. If you have 4 or more motes remaining, they shed bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. If you have 1 to 3 motes remaining, they shed dim light in a 30-foot radius.
How many do you have?
7.
7. Okay. 7 attacks of 4d12 is like, let's assume you do max damage. Let's assume we're doing max damage here.
Right.
12, 24, 36, 48. 48 times 7, that's a lot. That's 140.
You're actually trying to do the math?
Yup. Yeah, I am. Please I almost got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
336 damage. Hopefully I'm right. Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard. 320 and 16 damage. If you hit the same guy, and you do maximum, and you're able to hit them all the time.
Yeah.
40-12, you can hit 7 different people too.
Right. And it is also a thing that
Hey dear.
it uses your bonus action for it. So it's it assumes that the fight will last like 7 turns. But then you can use your bonus action for that if you're not already like using it for something else. But most of the time characters will sit there having nothing to do with their bonus action. So being able to use your bonus action then for an attack every turn after casting the spell, or
Okay, I
7
think
turns.
I think this is easy and A tier spell. Holy crap, this is good. 7 attacks of 4d12, bonus action included. It doesn't say nothing about it doesn't say nothing about concentration here. They don't go away.
They don't. They're there.
Let's-
They just give you something to do with your bonus action.
Also, if you have more, if you have 4 or more, you shy bright, which might not do a lot when you guys think about it, but this can dispel darkness and things like that. Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. A tier. Do you agree? That might be an S tier. Lots of free light too. And it's radiant damage, which is rare to have resistant or immune to. I mean, honestly, we don't have anything on S tier yet. I really like it. I really like the spell.
I mean, so the thing is that because it gives you like an attack that you can use with your bonus action each turn.
120 feet is a lot though. 120 feet is a lot though.
I think that it still it's, let's see, if the fight lasts like say 3 turns, then it would be like,
You can cast this before the battle though. This is insane, but though.
That's
you
true.
Could cast this because you could cast this and in your first turn you could do something else, like fireball. Bonus action, Pam, a star. Second turn, Misty Step, or I don't know, Bark Skin, I don't know what and Pam, 7-star. 7 turns of this attack is good though, because 12, 24, 48 damage if you're lucky. This is this is crack. This is like Guiding Ball, but crack for 7 turns.
Right. Let's see. And Daria says that might be S tier. Lots of free light too, and it's radiant damage, which is rare to have resistance or immunity to. Like S tier, that might get kicked out a notch when you find better. Getting a bunch of free bonus action attacks is good. Yeah, not having concentration is good. Bright light until you use 4 of the bonus attacks is good.
What do you think on the S tier? I mean, I don't know if I like it more than my awesome snake, but it gets 7 turns of free actions for a wizard sorcerer or for like a magical class. Honestly, I could see S tier, but
I mean, like on the high end of usefulness, like if you get the most possible out of it, it's like yeah, you're basically just getting a second attack every turn as a fucking spellcaster.
that to me is
and-
S tier worthy. That to me says that's extra attack as a spellcaster. That's just extra attack.
I'm thinking in like the least situations of usefulness. If you get like, if the fight only lasts like 2 turns or something.
The spell doesn't
it's
go
like-
away. It lasts an hour.
You're right, but if a fight only lasts like 2 turns, and like
That means that you have 5 modes yet. My vote still for the next battle.
if there
Or
is
you
a next
could rest.
battle,
You could okay, fair, but if you get ambushed, you still have 5 guiding bolts ready to go.
true, but that's a very specific situation.
I
I'm
mean,
thinking, I'm trying to think in terms of like the least usefulness you would get from it. Like how
You
good
rolled
is
a-
it still?
you roll the lowest number possible. You roll 7 once in a row, and it sucks. But really difficult for that specific situation to
Well,
happen.
Let me see. You would roll at least like 4, and assuming not literally the absolute worst situation, let's say like 2 turns of like 7 damage.
But
That's
that's
like-
only.
which is that.
But in all fairness, you could get unlucky with any spell damage in the game. You could roll
That's
a
true.
firebolt that only does like 6 damage. Well, maybe not, like 8 damage because it's
That's
no,
true.
like 3 damage. Okay, like you have to think. You also
Yeah.
have to think like you're right. The worst case scenario is that if you win a battle in 1 turn. But if you win a battle in 1 turn, your entire party's cracked, bro. You're
True.
happy that you won. You're
Well,
not
I'm-
going to be like, oh, I shouldn't have used that spell, and I'm like, maybe you shouldn't.
Well, I'm
but
also thinking like, what if you use this on like, what if you don't use this on like turn 1? Use this on like turn like 3 or 4 or something because you were doing something else.
okay, then that's
Like, what if your fucking like companion gets stabbed, and then you're like, oh shit, I need to cure wounds for them first before I get my fucking crown.
fair.
And so
Well-
I'm not saying that it isn't top tier. I'm just thinking in terms of like, if I'm thinking in terms of like the greatest usefulness, then we also need to consider the lowest usefulness and like the like average usefulness. So like, let's say that it does 24 damage for like 3 turns. That's
24
like-
damage, 24 damage for 3 turns. That's 72 damage. That still sounds pretty decent to me, actually. But you're right, it's not S tier. That would not be an S tier. But we're not at level 9 spells. This technically can do more damage than a meteor at full damage, if you're lucky. Meteor does 200. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Meteor does 400 damage. All right, let's see.
Yeah, let's see.
Getting a bunch of free.
Encounters. The only big downside is you are now a beacon of light, so rogues hate you.
That's okay. Rogues can hate us. I'm not a
but-
fan of rogues myself.
Yeah,
Welcome back,
welcome back,
Tiger.
Tiger.
Welcome back. Okay. It needs to be at least A, dude. You cannot put this below A. No way.
yeah, I can definitely.
It's 7 attacks. It's 7 attacks
yeah,
for free.
yeah.
Alright,
I'm not even disagreeing that it doesn't like. I'm not even saying it doesn't deserve S tier. I just want to consider like the average and the low tier
Well,
usefulness too.
Saria says that this should be S tier until we get other stuff.
That's fair. We could do that.
Okay, let's put this on S tier, and depending on other spells, we might move these things around anyway. This is better. Honestly, Chronostars is better than Snake, just because it gives you so much so much attacks. Yeah, I agree.
It's just an extra it's just an extra attack every turn as a spellcaster, assuming you're not doing something else with your bonus action.
And let's see how broken the next spell is.
Let's see.
Delayed blast fireball.
Let's see.
Okay, well we know what fireball does, but it's a delay blast fireball. So like, how does that work?
Okay.
A beam of yellow light flashes from one action, 150 feet, concentration to 1 minute. So this is a concentrating spell. A beam of yellow light flashes from your point finger, then condenses to linger at a chosen point where it ranges a glowing bead for the duration. When the spell ends, either because your concentration is broken or because you decide to end it, the beam blossoms with a low roar into an explosion of flame that spreads around corners. Okay, so this is interesting. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dex save. Dexterity saving throw. A creature takes fire damage equal to the total accumulated damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Got it? The spell-based damage is 12d6. If at the end of your turn the bead has not yet detonated, the damage increased by 1d6. That is good. The glowing bead is touched before the interval has expired. The creature touching it must make a dex saving throw on a fail. The spell ends immediately, causing the bead to rub in flame on a successful save. The creature can throw the bead up to 40 feet. When it strikes a creature solid object, the spell ends and the bead explodes. The fire damage charge in the area and ignites flammable objects that aren't being worn carry. Higher levels, don't matter. Higher levels, we're just the base damage increases by 1d6 per slot. That's alright. So this is 12d6. 12d6 is 72 damage. If you can hit everybody with 72 damage, but if you let this slide, so the way I understand this spell is really weird, because you want your concentration to be broken so it can hit, right? Like,
you can just stop concentrating at a point if you want. You can just be like,
okay, but
I'm choosing to stop and activate it now.
So this like a fuse. It's a fuse fireball. So is this kind of like? Do you think this is better if you if you're like some weird rowish mage? Because what you're supposed to do with this is concentrate and let it go at the last second, right? So it can increase the 1d6.
Right.
Every turn.
Yeah.
So if concentration to 1 minute is 10 turns, it's supposed to be 10 turns.
Right.
So 22d6 if you can do this perfectly. Maximum damage, that's 140, 60.
22 times 6.
120. That's 132 damage.
Yeah.
In an area effect. That's big, but 10 turns. 10 turns.
The thing is that 10 turns is a long time to sit there concentrating when you could be like taking other actions.
And if you don't concentrate, it's only gonna do like 12 or 13d6 because it's just fireball.
Right.
But, so 12d6 as his base.
What I do like about it is that you can set it as a trap when you know somebody's coming.
and sorry, that seems pretty good for vandalism. Just set a fireball and then walk away.
Yeah.
Go get a beer
Yeah.
next door and blame other people. It's a funny utility spell if you know you want to do crime, but yeah, I agree with Saria. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of this.
I think
having to wait 10 turns.
Yeah,
okay, you know what? It's a good start spell. It's a great ambush spell.
Yes. It is a great ambush spell because if you know that somebody's coming that's going to fight you, then you can just be like, I'm gonna fucking concentrate, put this bead right here in front of the door, so that when these fuckers walk in, it blows them all up.
You know what? I'll blow myself up, bro. I have a bunch of bombs near them. I'll be like, yeah, I am ultimate. Like, yeah, I'm gonna like throw it and blow everything up. But it's like Ansaria said, it's a crime spell. You're trying to do vandalism with it, or like
or
a
an
big,
ambush or something. Yeah.
yeah.
And
But it's awful in actual battle. This is awful in a battle. Like,
yeah, you don't want to get into a fight and then be like, I'm going to concentrate so hard on this bead. Like,
C tier. It's so disappointed because it's fireball, but this is C tier.
Yeah, I can agree.
The damage is decent, but it might not be high enough. It might not be high enough if you don't concentrate.
Yeah,
it might not be high enough.
Yeah, you're right, Ansaria. It also feels like a waste of 7th level spell slot unless you know what you want to do with it. Yeah, because it's just like, it's the kind of thing that you take if you have a specific purpose for it. But if you just kind of like have it when you could have a different level 7 spell, you're just kind of like, I don't know if I'm gonna use this much. Like,
I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of considered throwing this in D.
I was thinking about it too.
See, I think
if you want.
it's fair, but
I think that it is a pretty niche kind of use. That it's like if you like, there's a few things that I can imagine doing with it, right? But it's like you kind of gotta know what you want to do with it. Like, people can be creative with it, but it's still pretty like niche. It's the kind of thing that if it's like
so sad that I think the Mations are better than the fireball. I actually think the Mations are better.
Definitely.
Because the Mations can do things for me. They can fight with me. They can be an army. Nah, man. Nah, man. It's so difficult to find any use for this. I think I want to throw this for D for now. And unless I find way worse things, I could move this to C. But it's not even gonna go to B, bro. I think I'm gonna put this at D.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that's fair.
D
I think it's like
this is D for a spell with D. Delay. D. Okay, it's delaying too much. It's delaying too much. It's true.
Yeah.
Alright. You can read the next one.
Okay, Divine Ward. A Divine Word.
Yeah, Divine Word.
Okay. So, casting time, a bonus action. That's already nice. I like when things cost a bonus action instead of an action.
Every bonus action is good.
Yeah, like, it's great using bonus actions, especially as a spellcaster.
Yeah.
Let's see. Range 30 feet, duration instantaneous. You utter a divine word imbued with the power that shaped the world at the dawn of creation. Choose any number of creatures you can see within range. Each creature that can hear you must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, a creature suffers an effect based on its current hit points.
Okay, so you want to do this like late game, but you want to do this late game. You don't want to start with this, but let's see.
When people are like kind of dying.
Yeah.
when their health is low. So 50 hit points or fewer, deafened for a minute. Okay. I can fuck them up, make it harder for them to do stuff. 40 or fewer, deafened and blinded for 10 minutes. Okay. So it's just
I'm
like
liking it. I like where this is going.
It's funny. 30 hit points or fewer, blinded, deafened, and stunned for an hour. Wow.
Okay.
So they're just 30 fewer hit points. They're just fucking sitting there being stunned.
Yeah.
And 20 or fewer killed instantly. Regardless of its current hit points, a celestial, an elemental, a fae, or a fiend that failed its save is forced back to its plane of origin.
Holy shit!
And can't return to your current plane for 24 hours by any means short of a wish spell.
Okay, hold on a minute. Discounted power war kill. Discounted power war kill.
Yeah.
AoE. This is
You're
AoE
right.
power war kill.
You're right.
If it's not AoE, it's not power war kill, then they still get deafened or blind or something, but...
Right.
And it eliminates summons. Celestial, Elemental, Fae. Those can be summons. Regardless of his current hit points. They summon a Celestial. You use Divine War. Go back.
Right. Honestly, that sounds like so funny that you're just like fucking like the devil comes to you and fights you from hell. He's just like, I'm gonna fuck your shit up, and you're just like, divine word. And he's
Nah.
like, no,
No.
You should
Yeah.
go home.
Yeah.
Divine-
Yeah. Like a reverse curse words. Yeah, pretty much. Honestly,
I love the idea that you're just like that the devil shows up and you're just like leave. Ah.
I think this is S tier. Wait, hold on. It requires what's the save?
Let's see.
Charisma saving throw. Nah, it's fine. Charisma saving throw is good enough. Okay, so in a fail save, on a successful save, nothing will happen. But it is a bonus action either way, so it's risky.
Right, and it's range, and the
but-
range is 30 feet, which isn't a huge range, but it's a decent range. It's like,
But it
that's
hits
not like
everybody.
right,
But it
within
hits
30 feet.
everybody.
Yeah.
And you yet choose any number of creatures, so no allies. So I'll be honest
Right.
with you, I will put this at least A. I could see myself putting this at S.
I can see putting it in an S because it is a fucking AoE.
No, because not even because of this power word kill. Regardless of his current points, a celestial, elemental, or fey or fiend, it's go back to his planes if they fail. This is an insta kill to summons. It's their celestial, elementals, fays, or fiend, which is gonna be a lot of enemies.
True.
I think this is A tier at the minimum, but do you
Yeah.
think S? I guess it is an S tier.
I think
Okay,
yes.
let's
Also,
put
the
that-
fact that it's a bonus action, so you can just do what you would normally do on your turn, and then also do this as a bonus action.
I do think I prefer Crown of Stars above Divine War, but I'm gonna put both of them in S tier. They're so good. You can move them if you
Yeah.
want for you, but I think I like Crown of Stars more. But Divine War is so good too.
Yeah, I think that has like a lot of potential, and
And another cleric spell.
at lowest potential it sucks, but it's like, yeah, well, just wait until your opponents are low health. That's it. That's the caveat, basically.
Yeah, you just don't start with this.
Yeah,
You
don't
can
put-
have
yeah.
100 people around you and choose who gets Divine F bomb.
Yeah.
It's S tier because you choose targets.
Right.
But you know what? That's fair. Also, not everybody has the same amount of HP, so even if like, oh well, he didn't work on the boss. Yes, but he worked in every single lackey he summoned.
Yeah.
He summoned 20 zombies, and you're
Yeah.
like,
You're
Bye.
like, leave. Yeah.
yeah. It literally says eliminates anyway fiends or other things. So, yeah, no, this is S tier. Like this is actually S tier. Fireball kills or damage everyone. This is a fireball that lets you choose. I didn't thought about it, but it could technically be like that. I'll read the next one. Dreams transformation. Right, that's what it says, I think. Dreams of dragonic transformation. My bad.
Oh, dragonic transformation.
Okay, so dragonic, you'll probably read the one with dreams.
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me just refresh
Okay.
my page. Oh, whoops.
With a roll. Okay, one bonus action. I
So-
love my bonus action spells already. Range myself. Concentration up to a minute. With a roar, you draw on the magic of dragons to transform yourself. Taking on dragonic fixtures, which is probably gonna affect your con, which is probably gonna be good. You're getting the following benefits until the spell ends. You have blind sight with a range of 30 feet. Within that range, you can effectively see anything that isn't behind total cover, even if you're blinded or in darkness. Moreover, you can see invisible creatures unless the creature successfully hides from you. So, okay. Red weapon. When you cast the spell and as a bonus action or sequential turns for the duration, you can exhale shimmering energy in a 60-foot cone. Each creature that must make a dex save throw taking 60 on a failed save or have as much on a successful one. Wings. Incorporate wings sprout from your back, giving you a flying speed of 60. That's good. 60 that's a 16, 24, 32. Alright, so bread weapon is fireball as a bonus action. But it's a fireball cone. I'll be honest with you. I don't think this is good. I will explain why.
Yeah.
Yes, it gives you a lot of cute things. Like, wings is great. I like the
Yeah.
idea of wings so you could fly and not get hit. Blind
Yeah.
sight's also useful. You get all these 3 for 1 spell. But the problem is concentration. Hear me out.
Right.
You have to be close to use your bread weapon because your bread weapon is a cone. So, a 60-foot cone is good. A 60-foot cone is really good. But, you're still risking the fact that you have to be like, you can be like super far, but even if you're using wings, they can shoot you, you know? So it's like, okay, well, breaking your concentration with this quickly would suck ass.
True.
I don't think concentration spells suck, personally. It's just, it really depends on how you make the concentration works. Because things like Chain Lightning is really good if you take like a good hiding spot, but you can't hide with this. Because
Right.
you have to be using the bread weapon. Alright, the wings and the blind side can be good, but you want the bread weapon. Well, why else would you want to use the spell? This is just... Concentration is fine if you can keep up your distance. Exactly. Like, I think Haste is one of the best spells in the game. Incorporated wings... Yeah, it's just fly with extra strep. Exactly. Fly is like a level 3 spell anyway. This is fly with fireball combined and see
Okay.
invisibility. This is 3 spells. This is 3 different spells combined.
Hold on a second.
What?
Our shared chat got disconnected.
Wait, what?
Hold on a second.
How?
It's just like... It just says,
Okay, let me change my Twitch thing before I keep looking. Alright, I'm gonna change.
give me just a
How the
second.
hell did we get disconnected?
I don't know,
Okay.
like mine crashed or something. Go ahead and just re-invite me.
Okay, I need to see how to...
Just go to the collaboration tab and invite guests.
Oh. Yeah, you kind of like... Yeah, it felt like... Okay. Share chat is enable.
Yeah, just click invite guests and invite me.
Oh, okay, up there. I was like, where are you? It just says favorite or remove. Remove invite.
No,
It doesn't say invite.
Well, okay, so...
It says that
First
you're
of all-
pending.
Huh.
It says that you're
Then-
pending.
Hold on.
Let me invite you again. Let me remove you and add you and invite you again.
Yeah, do that.
That is what I wonder what happened.
It seems like the page crashed on my end.
Alright, I send you the invite.
Okay. What the fuck?
Alright.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're back.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. I think this is also D tier. Not gonna lie. You could just do this without hitting level 14, first of all. You have Fireball already, you have Fly already, and you have See Invisibility already.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, this is like a level 7 spell slot costing you 3, but it's nothing that special.
Get the fuck out of here, Ad.
The only benefit to this is that if they don't break your concentration, you might get multiple cones of actually good damage, decent damage in it. But yes,
Yeah.
it's D tier unless you really like dragons.
Well, okay. So here's the thing. I think that I would argue this a little bit higher, only because the roleplay aspect is really good. Because I think that it sounds really cool to turn into a dragon. Useful? Maybe not so much. But, like, just for roleplay wise, becoming a dragon sounds super badass.
Alright, sit here. It's not gonna go up a C. Not for me. Not for me,
Fair.
sir.
Yeah, fair.
Seat could be useful. It could. Honestly, could still be useful, but like... it's a bonus action, so... Could have that versatility of flying somewhere. If you don't have wings, fly already, I guess. I
Yeah.
don't know. It's definitely difficult for me to put it on C, but...
I think that usefulness wise it's D, but roleplay wise it's good. But
Yeah.
but
Yeah, you're right.
but it's yeah. This to me is a spell that you care about entirely for the roleplay for the most part.
Oh, yeah.
That's like if you want the most useful ones, then this is not it. But
DRC, I'll leave it up to you for now. The
I
DRC.
I think Z. I'm a scaly now.
Yeah, Nichi's always been a fan of dragons, so yes, he likes kobolds a lot, so I'll give him C just because he likes dragons and kobolds. Okay, buddy. You're reading the next one, Dreams of the Blue... That's the next... Dreams of the Blue Veil.
Dream of the Blue Veil, okay.
Sounds like a cool name.
Yeah. Casting time, 10 minutes.
Okay,
Range.
always outside battle.
Yes. Range, 20 feet. Duration, 6 hours.
Jesus Christ.
You and up to 8 willing creatures within range fall unconscious for the spell's duration and experience visions of another world on the material plane.
Okay.
Such as Orth, Toril, Kryn, or Eberron. If the spell reaches its full duration, the visions conclude with each of you encountering and pulling back a mysterious blue curtain. The spell then ends when you mentally and physically transported to the world that was in the visions. Oh. To cast this spell, you must have a magic item that originated on the world you wish to reach. And you must be aware of the world's existence, even if you don't know the world's name. Your destination in the other world is a safe location within 1 mile of where the magic item was created. Alternatively, you can cast the spell if one of the affected creatures was born on the other world, which causes your destination to be a safe location within 1 mile of where that creature was born. The spell ends early on a creature if that creature takes any damage and the creature isn't transported. If you take any damage, the spell ends for you and all other creatures, with none of you being transported.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't understand. Why? What is the point of this? Wait, what?
Teleportation. It is a spell that teleports you to another place on the material plane.
Okay, but why would you want to go to Orth, Toril, Kryn, Everon? Like, okay, so why are you so? This is like.
Imagine that you could just cast a spell and say, "I'm going to Japan."
Oh. This is free travel.
Yes. It takes 6 hours, but then you just teleport to the country or whatever of your choosing.
Ah, okay, I see. I get it.
And you just need you just need to have something from that place. So if you're like, yeah, I literally just have this this sword from Japan. So now I
Hey,
can
dear.
teleport to Japan.
A tier, easy A tier. It's free traveling and not having to travel in the war anymore. That's
Well,
like you
okay,
just
well,
you
it
just
says-
don't have to travel.
Well, it doesn't. Hold on a second. It doesn't
Okay.
say. It says it still has to be on the material plane. Is that still different realms? Are there multiple realms on the material plane?
Nah, it could be useful literally. I don't know if I would put it C tier because that just says fast travel to whatever I have to go. If you like with one condition. You have to go to like the Dragon City of Storm of like the Storm Kings or something, you know, like or you have to go to Waterdeep. Yeah, I
Yeah.
have this book from Waterdeep. Okay,
Right.
I just gonna go to Waterdeep. Like,
Yeah.
it sounds too
also-
good to me.
that
It's not
also-
combative at all. Like completely
That
situational, but
yeah. It also means that you can go to the home of literally any person that is there with the casting. So you could just be you could just be like, oh, I want to go home, and I want you guys to see my home. So let's just teleport back to my home, wherever the fuck it is, assuming it's on the material plane still.
Alexandros, you also need to have like a little floating thing with the spell name on your screen. Wait, what? What do you mean, like a floating thing on my.
Yeah, 6 hours is a while. That's most of your day. You're like, this is what we're doing with our day, is going here to this place, and then
Okay. Yeah, sorry. There's the Dream of the Blue Veil. Yeah, my bad. Sorry about that. Like, I'm gonna be trying to open this, so people can read the spell that what we're doing then. That way they can help. So sorry about that. I was like confused of what you meant. Yeah, the tier list spell is really small, so I'm gonna keep this
Yeah.
open until we decide what to do with the spell then.
yeah,
Hopefully this helps everybody.
yeah.
I think this is, Saria says C tier. I personally think this is like an A tier spell, but I don't know
mean,
what your
oh.
opinion is.
So here's the thing: is that I think that Inzaria has a point that for the most part, there's not a lot of reason for you to want to go to a whole different place in a campaign.
But hold on, hear me out. But if your quest is to reach to a certain point and you have like a quest, you had like something from it, you could just skip the entire exploration and danger of the journey.
You're right.
And that can save you
It can be
so many encounters.
Absolutely. No, it can be really, really good in some situations, but I think that those situations won't come up often because
This is not fast travel, it's another word. Oh, it's another word. Okay.
yeah, you need a thing or person from there, which isn't that difficult, but it also doesn't mean that you can go anywhere because you need to have a thing to go to the place. So you can't say yeah, I feel like going to France. Like, okay, what do you own from France, or who's from France? Like, oh, nothing.
Okay, B tier is too situational, but if you can pull it off, I mean, it sounds like a C, could be useful, but I think it's more than useful. I think it's guaranteed to work, and I honestly really like it.
Yeah.
I really like this spell. It is definitely not a combative spell. It's definitely more on
it's
the
100%
complete,
not.
versatile, Okay, but the idea of going to another world, it's also really cool. And if the quest requires you to go to another world, it's the same thing. It's not fast travel, but it can save you so many encounters, so many journey, which you might not want to skip, though.
Yeah.
That's also
It
another
also-
thing inside.
That's
Because
true.
if you
Yeah.
skip so many encounters, you like there
That's
could
true.
be amazing loot, but
That's true.
if you were like
also,
in a
like-
time limited, it's
Yeah.
still really
And
good
also-
to have the choice.
Yeah, and also, like, the other thing to consider, too, is this can't take you literally any place in the universe. It can take you to places on the material plane. So, you can't be like, let's go to the underworld. Like, no, you can't go there.
You won't know.
You can't go to, like, Olympus or anything, because you can't, those aren't on the material plane.
Going to another world is kind of crap because you won't know their costumes, their lore, etc., and your money might not be accepted. Yeah, that's the problem with isekais, but it's
you also
free.
might not have any context there. Like, yeah, like, look, in
Um,
theory, it at the most possible highest tier of usefulness, it's like you literally just like skip all of the struggle of a quest and just say, "Fuck you! I went to this amazing place in 6 hours instead of like a year." But on the other hand, I don't like. So okay, so here's the thing. I think that as a character, as a person.
Fuck this quiz. Literally leaving this planet.
Yeah.
You know, okay.
I think in terms of, like, here's the thing. I think that in terms of like usefulness to me as a person, things that I would like to have, I would like to have this because I would
Me
like
too.
to just go on a fucking vacation to a place with just like 6 hours. I'd be like, yeah, I feel like going to fucking Japan. Or like,
Yeah, yeah, you know
but-
what? And yes, it's different realms, but then you're like, okay, but I visit all of the realms. Screw this, man. I know all the 3
Right.
realms I could visit. I know which one I like. And you could go multiple times, make friends slowly. Bro,
Yeah,
this is
that's
literally start a
that's-
new campaign.
here's
This is
the thing.
start a new
Yes.
campaign if you want.
It is. But that's the thing, is that like I think as a person I would like it a lot, but
Mm.
in terms of its usefulness within the like within a campaign, it's like do you really just want to like abandon the place that you're currently at and go someplace completely different that's nowhere near you?
Maybe.
Like,
I'll be honest with you, maybe. I will discuss it with my players and the DM, and I would tell,
Right.
and I would try not to derail anything. But
Right.
yes, this is just a
It
change of
depends.
scenery.
Yeah, it depends a lot on the. It depends a lot on the campaign.
That is true. It is a restart of the campaign or a change of scenery, so it is a dangerous spell, and it should be really careful. It gives so much. I would say it's a B spell because it gives a lot of power to the player, but it's definitely dangerous to the DM.
Yeah, like it's because like something that I also figure is like, suppose
I'm-
that like, because if somebody wants to go to a whole different place, they might not have like things figured out for that world. They might not have like any ideas for like NPCs there. They might like that might just put them into a position where they're just like, yeah, you meet a guy. There's a guy there. It's a drow. Yeah, sure, a drow. Like,
I am going to add a new row. I'm gonna put dangerous spell in the game.
okay.
This is like this is gonna be a road that I'm adding below D, because like if he can break the game. These are spells that can just break the game. No, you know what? No, I don't need it.
Yeah, I think that we can just like
It's a
agree
B
that
spell.
depending on what the DM, like, because like I say, as a person, I would call that like an S tier spell because I'd be like, I could travel wherever the fuck I want. Hell yeah, I want that way more than I want to set things on fire. Like, but, um, but on the other hand, like within a campaign, it is kind of like it really depends on the campaign when this would be like good and usable.
I think this is worth. I think honestly because of the way you're thinking, it's still B tier. Because as a person you really want it, but as a player you might not always want it. But to me, it sounds like it's just in the middle. If
You
it
know what?
works, it's gonna work really good. If it
That's
doesn't,
true.
but it sounds like it's always gonna be useful no matter the situation, because it's a traveling thingy. But it is one of those spells that it could affect the DM. So it mostly depends on the DM and the players together. And this should be like one of those spells that should be like a forbidden spell. It needs to be pretty watched out for. But because of how much it can derail the game, it's a really strong spell. It's a B tier for me. You?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, I can call it B tier.
Yeah, man. It's definitely. I really like the spell too as a person, but as a player, I could also kind of be a little iffy about it.
Right.
Or I'll read the next one. Etherealness. That's probably gonna be good. One
Yeah,
action, spell,
I like
uh,
etherealness.
8 hours. You stop into the border regions of the ethereal plane. Great. In the area where it overlaps with your current plane. You remain in the border ethereal for the duration or until you use your action to dismiss the spell. During this time, you can move in any action. If you move up or down, every foot of movement costs an extra foot. You can see and hear the plane you're originally from, but everything there looks gray. And you can see anything more than 60 feet away. While on the ethereal plane, you can only affect and be affected by other creatures on that plane. Creatures that aren't on the ethereal plane can perceive you and can interact with you unless a special ability or magical has given them the ability to do so. You ignore all objects and effects that are on the ethereal plane, allowing you to move through objects you perceive on the plane you originally formed. When the spell ends, you immediately return to the plane you originally from in the spot you currently occupy. If you occupy the same spot as a solid object or creature when this happens, you're immediately shunted to the nearest unoccupied space that you can occupy and take force damage equal to twice the number of feet you are moved. Ay, yikes. The spell has no effect if you call it while you are on the ethereal plane or a plane that doesn't border, such as one of the outer planes. When you cast this spell level using level 8, you can target up to 3 creatures or more. Yeah, okay. So let me get this straight. You're a ghost, right?
Yeah,
You're just a ghost.
yeah.
Oh, so you're just like exploring. Perfect stealth.
Yeah,
Well?
this is... Yeah,
Then no one's gonna see you, right? Like, not they can't see you. You're just a ghost.
right.
Or it doesn't. Can they see you?
Making up. So,
Okay, it's just perfect. It's perfect stealth.
Yeah. This is also, so this is
Narcom?
perfect for, like, spying on people.
Yeah.
Like, you could just walk into somebody's home as a ghost and just, like,
It lasts 8 hours, so this is just mapping the entire area, bro. This is just like
Yeah.
just see what's around.
Yeah.
Okay. What if you get robbed mid spell? All right, etherealness. It's
So the other thing is that, in battle, this makes you immune to damage, basically.
no, that they can still attack your normal body.
No, your body's gone.
No, your soul is gone. You go to sleep.
No, your body
Wait,
becomes
you're-
a ghost.
Oh, you become a ghost. I thought that because it says that you have to return in the
Yeah.
same place you were before. If you occupy the same
When
spot
the
of a
spell
solid...
ends, you immediately return to the plane you originated from in the spot you currently occupy.
Oh, okay.
So, meaning that when the spell ends, wherever your ghost is, that's where you appear.
Oh, you're immortal on this mode, but you also can do nothing.
Right.
Okay, so this is pretty much like... Oh yeah, this could save your ass though. This
Yeah.
could save your ass.
It can. And if you have shit happening, like doing stuff for you, you know, like, then you can potentially do this and then be ethereal while things that you set in place continue to happen.
A tier. This is... It's perfect escape. It's perfect stealth. It's technically invincibility with perfect stealth. And you can run away.
Yeah. I think
It's
that,
A tier. It's A tier.
okay.
How can they attack you? First, like that, I'm just thinking like, is this bad? That like, exploration is good.
Yeah.
Like you
like,
just have
it's
to
really
like be
good
wary
for-
with time. You
It's
just
really
have to
good
be
for
wary.
stealth. Like, the only
Yeah,
thing...
you just...
The only, major, like, thing that I would say with etherealness that, like, people wouldn't want it is, like, if they're the kind of player that just doesn't want to, like, stealth or spy or anything, and they just want to, like, murder hobo or something. But
Yeah, but
If
it's
that's-
but he has versatility. It's
Yeah.
really protect. You could think of this as a perfect shield, because if
Yeah.
you become ethereal, you cannot take damage,
yeah.
right? You can.
I think it's vaguely possible for you to take damage, but not from normal attacks. It would have to be like something that specifically can fuck with ghosts.
He says they cannot interact with you
Yeah.
unless a special ability or magic has the ability to do so. Yeah, it
Right.
sounds really difficult for them to hurt you.
Yeah.
Yeah, this just sounds like a perfect shield.
Yeah.
A tier. It's a perfect defense spell.
Yeah.
I mean, do you agree on A tier, or do you feel like not A?
Honestly, yeah, I think A. I think because, like,
It's better. It's better
regardless
than
of-
it's better than the dream. It doesn't make you move that
It's-
forward, but
yeah.
but it gives you more versatility on what you're exploring.
yes, like it is perfect for spying, which is like
Yeah.
as far as like pure combat usefulness, it's like but as far as like the utility of
imagine
being
it-
able to fucking like just go like into a fucking like boss castle and just walk around and just
Bro,
be like,
imagine
so
imagine
there's
if,
like traps there. The boss said there's like a plan to have like
bro,
a
imagine
fucking
if you
bomb.
imagine if you give that to your rogue. Like
Right.
your rogue who's so stealthy anyway, and you're
Well,
like, yeah, have this.
You can't.
Ar-
It is ranged self, unfortunately.
Arcane trickster, sir. Arcane trickster, etherealness. Boom. You get perfect rogue. They'll
Yeah.
never see him. You'll never see him, and then he'll steal everything, bro, and then come back.
Can arcane
Like, he'll-
tricksters get up to level 7 spells?
I have no idea,
I
but
don't
if
think
they
they
cannot,
can. I think they can only get up to 5.
they could find an item with etherealness.
That's true.
I will give them etherealness at some point because I'm a nice DM. Alright, so you're gonna read the next one, Finger
Yeah.
of Dead.
Okay, let's see.
Necromancy, my friend.
Let me just, okay, Finger of Death. Alright. Casting time 1 action, range 60 feet, duration instantaneous. You send negative energy coursing through a creature that you can see within range, causing it searing pain. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 78 plus 30 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. A humanoid killed by this spell rises at the start of your next turn as a zombie that is permanently under your command, following your verbal orders to the best of its ability.
That's good. let's say problems. Let me think. You really want to kill with the spell, but you obviously don't have guarantee. 78 is a 16, 24. This can do, if you get the most lucky, you can do a 62 necrotic damage, which is pretty good. On a, he also does damage even a successful save, so you know you take half or you don't take.
Right.
All right, let me think. Honestly, the idea of having a zombie on your side is kind of cool. But it's a good amount of damage to one character. You really want to kill with this, so you know you're really hoping for the kill. It doesn't do as much damage as previous spells like Disintegrate, but it does have the upstanding to the zombie thing.
Yeah, honestly, that's still a good amount of damage. Like it's not.
It is.
It's not a good. It's not a good amount of damage if the main point is damage, but the main point is not damage. So that's still a solid amount.
You're really trying to get the kill.
You are
You're
trying
gonna
to
do
get
your.
the
You're gonna try your
You-
best to cast this like if you
When
can
they're
notice
almost
that
dead.
he's dying. Yeah,
Yes.
like and hope for the best.
Yeah.
So it is a spell that you wanna do late game, who can give your companion.
Yeah. And it is
Big deal.
permanently under your command as well.
Until it dies. I
Yeah.
always think until they die. So, but so depending on how strong the zombie is, could be cute. Like assuming that this zombie is as strong as the humanoid you kill, that's also kind of cute. I think this is B. Just for everything implied, it's decent damage with an upside that if you kill it, you get a companion. It should just get a free companion. And the humanoid killed by this spell rises at the start. Now, we could just say that this is just a zombie, and then we could just look at the stats of a zombie, but I'm gonna assume that this is as strong as the humanoid skill. Because it says the humanoid is at your command, so really,
Yeah.
so it's a lot of RNG depending on who you kill with it.
That's true.
So I will,
But-
because, and if we just go with a zombie, then with a normal zombie stats, then it's always fair and balanced. But nah. But honestly, the way I would do it is just get the zombie with the same amount of strength of the spell as it says here. A humanoid called by this spell rises. So I'm gonna assume that the humanoid is under your command as a zombie instead. So because it really depends on how strong the humanoid you kill is, it's also RNG. You're
That's
probably
true.
gonna do this on a boss, but even at that, I think it's a B tier spell. It sounds really good.
I want to say A because this also.
Really?
Yes, because this also can get you an army.
Oh my goodness, bro!
And
What
it
the
doesn't
hell?
cost you any like permanent anything. It
Fine,
just, if it works, you get permanent guy.
guy. Fine, dude. You think like a general, bro. You definitely think like a dang general. Like, yeah, now I'm gonna have another army and another army. I'm a real necromancer, and I'm just thinking like, okay, I got like one summon. Let's go. Yeah,
Yeah.
you think more of like the long run. You think more of like
Well,
the
I mean, I'm
strategy
thinking
it.
of I'm thinking of everything. I'm thinking of the most usefulness that you can get out of the thing.
I didn't
like-
thought I didn't
'cause
thought about
I-
stacking it. I didn't thought about
Because
stacking it. I
this
was
is
just
like because this is an all-around tier list, not a tier list of best spells for a face puncher.
No, I know. I'm thinking on like the most affected when compared to other spells too.
Right.
Like I'm comparing the damage, I'm comparing the utility, I'm comparing the healing, you know.
Mm.
But you're right, you can have an army with this. I'm
Yeah.
gonna give it A just because of the army.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright,
Um,
Chad, I hope that everybody's been liking the tier list so far. It is
Yeah.
definitely tricky with some of the spells, but we're doing our best to think of how
We're-
things work.
Yeah, we're honestly making pretty good time with this.
Oh, yeah.
We're coming up on
fun.
3 hours, but like
That's okay. We started like an hour after. All right, firestorm.
Okay.
Wait, no, I read firestorm. Yes. One action, 150 feet, instantaneous, perfect. A storm made out of sheets of roaring flame appears in location you choose within range. The area of the storm consists up to 10 feet cube. So I'm not sure if that's a lot, which you can arrange as you wish. Each cube must have at least one face adjacent to the face of another cube. Sounds like a wall. Each creature in an area must make dex save. It takes 7d10 on a save or half as much on a successful one. The fire damage objects, ignites inflammable objects that aren't being worn or carried. If you choose, plant life in the area isn't affected by the spell. So it's just like a storm of fire. It's just like a big tornado coming out of your hand. Right? Got up to 10 feet cube, so it just comes out, hits a lot.
Yeah.
70.
The cubes basically just means that you can choose kind of the shape of the storm. So you can just be like,
Okay.
oh, this. So you can be like, okay, there's like 10 guys in front of me, and I'm just going to like arrange these cubes in a way that it like hits like 5 of them.
Okay. 70 damage. I'll be honest with you. I'm not a big fan of this. Yeah, the damage is good, but I don't know.
I mean,
It's
range
not-
of
it's not-
150
it's-
feet is good range. But let's see. I mean,
It hits a lot. It hits a lot of people. Like you could hit a lot of, like you could hit a lot of people, but you have to. But I mean, 70 damage is like
70 damage is
it's if you can hit it.
It's-
If you can hit the maximum amount.
right. So, on average, you're looking at more like 35 damage, which like
Doesn't sound that
Thir-
great when I think of 35.
35 isn't that much per target.
But it is everybody.
But yeah, you can hit a lot of fucking people with it.
B tier? It's really not my favorite. It's really not my favorite, but the damage is decent. It hits a lot of people.
It's like
It hits a lot of people.
It can hit basically everyone that you want.
Yeah.
but I would-
I would say B tier.
Yeah, I think the tier's pretty fair.
With YouTube
It's not better than Finger of Death. It's really not.
No, it's not.
I will put it above Dreams of the Blue Bell,
and create personalized playlists anytime.
but below Create Mages.
Try 1 month free.
I think I like Mages better.
Honestly, I think I put it below Blue Veil.
Below?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm moving Blue Bell, but I will moving below. Then I'm moving Dreams of Bell like at the top of Beaten. Yeah, like you're right. Yeah, Firestorm is gonna be like the weakest of B for me.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm
Alright.
thinking.
Yeah, it's okay, but it's
It hits
but
a
like-
lot, but it's just it's not much damage to hit a lot with, and it doesn't really have much utility use beyond that. Like, yeah,
no,
it's
absolutely.
it's cute that you can choose to not ignite plant life in the area. You just be like, oh no, the plants are fine. Like fuck you. Like
I like
I
that.
like that's cute.
I like that.
That's nice flavor that you can be like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm fucking setting you on fire in the forest, and the forest is fine. Fuck you.
You specifically.
You
will
specifically,
suffer and
asshole.
burn.
Yeah.
Burn! Burn, you bong! Yeah, I like the spell, but unfortunately we can't put everything on S tier or A tier, or like we have to
Yeah.
separate them. And
Yeah, no, this is
this-
definitely like a lower-ish tier one, I think, or mid.
Yeah,
but-
I would definitely use Firestorm if I was playing like a super pyrokinetic character, like
Yeah.
no question asked. I
Yeah, this to
like
me is like,
the idea of Fire Spell, but
Yeah, this to me is
Roleplay wise, it's
definitely
fun.
yeah, like it's definitely like a B or C to me.
Yeah, I was
So-
consider putting this like a C tier, but you know, I was convinced because the damage could hit everyone. So
Yeah.
yeah, you know what? The damage could be insane. Force Cage will be next, so that's
Let's
all
see.
you, my
Yeah,
friend.
give me a second. Let me navigate over to it. Force Cage. Casting time, 1 action. Range 100 feet. Duration an hour. An immobile, invisible, cube-shaped prison composed of magical force springs into existence around an area you choose within range. The prison can be a cage or a solid box as you choose.
Uh-huh.
Um, a prison in the shape of a cage can be up to 20 feet on a side and is made from 1/2 inch diameter bars spaced 1/2 inch apart. A prison made in the shape of a box can be up to 10 feet on a side, creating a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into or out of the area. When you cast a spell, any creature that is completely inside the cage's area is trapped. Creatures only partially within the area, or those too large to fit inside the area, are pushed away from the center of the area until they are completely outside the area. A creature inside the cage can't leave it by non-magical means. If the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to leave the cage, it must first make a charisma saving throw. Okay. On a success, the creature can use that magic to exit the cage. On a failure, the creature can't exit the cage and waste the use of the spell or effect. The cage also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel.
This is such a mean spell, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah, the spell can't be
Oh
dispelled
my-
by dispel magic.
Okay, I mean, the cage will go away, but which is good. The duration's just an hour, but nah, this sounds like this is the definition of a cruise spell. Like, you trap someone in it, and you make them your prisoner.
Yeah.
You know, in perfect interrogation. You know, like, nah, this is a really messed up spell. Because
Yeah.
they can't break it.
Mm-hmm. Let's
Yeah,
see.
this is a good spell,
There-
but
Let's see.
there
It
is a way for them to escape. There
Yes.
is a chance, but they're required to use a teleportation kind of spell.
Right.
They have to use like some kind of traveling spell,
Yeah.
and they still need to pass the charisma test. So there is a chance of escaping,
Right.
but if they don't, they get fucked because you just waste your spells.
Right. But it's also like unbreakable by anything like any physical anything. Like you can't break it. You can't break it with force. You can only.
That's kind of my
leave.
point. This is a really cruel spell.
Yeah.
They also can't do much to you when you're in this cage, but guess they could starve you. They can starve you to death by just keep casting this, or counter spell before the spell match. I would put this at A tier. It's a really cool spell that would keep a prisoner here for a long time, and they can never break it. Unless they had like a teleportation kind of thing going on now.
Yeah.
I think this is an A tier spell. It's so at the top. And
It's so hard
such
to
a
break.
Cruel,
And the only
and it's
honestly
such a cruel
to
ass
me,
spell, bro.
yeah, to me the only downside that I see with it really is that it is duration 1 hour, and like so you can't just keep someone prisoner forever or anything. You're just like, okay, they're gonna get out after an hour, and like presumably they're gonna be pissed. So like, you know.
Yeah, this
Like,
is.
if
I mean,
you-
that is true. The duration is not the longest, but like, this is one of those spells that you just. Let me think. Let me think how I could use this on combat. You could imprison the boss.
But that's true. You could imprison the boss and then just fuck up all of his fucking goons until like it's only the boss left, and be like, "Hey, guess what? Um, yeah, now you get to be free," and then you just all fucking get the boss.
Let me think. If you're imprisoned as someone for an hour, you could also like do something like a short rest. Well, maybe not you, but maybe you could like short rest or something, which could give you some resource back.
No, I think
This
you
isn't-
can. I think you can short rest when you imprison somebody, because this doesn't say it's not concentration.
I mean, the boss could also short rest, and technically in the cage, technically,
That's
it
true.
doesn't say that.
You're right.
But everyone's short rest, so it's like,
So and you're
Okay,
like refreshed, and you're like, all right, bitch. You know what else you can do is you can put the cage on around a boss, and then set a bunch of like bombs around them, and then just be like, okay, now you can leave the cage, and then fucking like blow up the bombs.
that sounds hilarious. Like I said, so much versatility to it.
Yeah.
Duration only an hour, but I think it's A tier.
The fact that there's only a few ways around it makes it really fucking busted, I think.
Okay, it's better. Okay, I would say that this is better than Finger of Death. It's strong. I'm trying to see if it's better than Etherealness, but the benefit of Etherealness is that you don't see it coming. So it blocks Etherealness, Force Cage, but Force Cage is like, you have to see this coming, and Etherealness is still better because you don't see it coming.
Yeah.
And I still really like my snake, so I don't want to decrease the rank of my snake yet. It's too cute. Okay, let's continue, guys. I hope everybody is still like enjoying everything. So yes, the next one I'm gonna read is well,
Oh.
no, I read Force
Hold on a
Cage,
second.
right?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Okay, you're reading the next one. You're reading Mirage. The next one is called Mirage Arcane.
Let me see. Yes, Mirage Arcane.
I actually have no idea what this spell is. I have never
Hold on a
heard of it.
second. Let me
Oh, it
just-
is from the player's handbook. I should probably know what this is.
Let's see. Okay. Sorry, I was just resetting my music. Let me see.
I have zero music, man. I closed the Baldur's Gate 3 just because I kind of get distracted with the music, I'll be honest with you. So I have to like be
That's
careful
fine.
with music.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me
Yeah, I get
see.
distracted too easily.
Wait, actually, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and like open the spell in a new tab. Oh fuck, that is what I meant to do.
I was just checking the things real quick.
Yeah. Okay. Mirage Arcane. Casting time 10 minutes. Range sight. Duration 10 days. You make terrain in an area up to 1 mile square. Up to 1 mile square. Look, sound, smell, and even feel like some other sort of terrain. The terrain's general shape remains the same. However, open fields or a road could be made to resemble a swamp, hill, crevasse, or some other difficult or impassable terrain. A pond can be made to seem like a grassy meadow, a precipice like a gentle slope, or a rock-strewn gully like a wide and smooth road. Similarly, you can alter the appearance of structures or add them where none are present.
Oh.
The spell doesn't disguise, conceal, or add creatures.
Okay.
The illusion includes audible, visual, tactile, and olfactory elements. So it can turn clear ground into difficult terrain, or vice versa, or otherwise impede movement through the area. Any piece of the illusory terrain, such as a rock or stick, that is removed from the spell's area disappears immediately. Creatures with true sight can see through the illusion to the terrain's true form. However, all other elements of the illusion remain, so while the creature is aware of the illusion's presence, the creature can still physically interact with the illusion. Okay.
Okay, so this is Minecraft. This is like the spell for Minecraft. This is make what you want. Build it. Build your difficult terrain. Put things that are not supposed to be there. This is Minecraft. Perfect illusion. And the illusion is really, really real. Like other people feel it, right? So it says illusion, but it's almost like actual difficult terrain.
It is actual difficult terrain. Even
Okay.
though.
So unless you have true sight, if you not have true sight, you believe this is real. Complete everything it meant to be real. So
Right.
if you have true sight, it's an illusion. Without true sight, it's not an illusion.
Mm-hmm. And even with true sight, you can still interact with the illusion as though it were real.
C tier. I mean, it's just set up an area. That's just.
Yeah. Like, okay, so
I don't
it's-
see this to have that many benefits.
it's weird and unclear how it works because, like, let's say that you take this flat field, right, and you make it you make this illusion of a pool there. Well, since you can kind of like physically interact with it, then as soon as you kind of start stepping into like the pool and it's like, oh, this feels wet, right? That makes sense. What happens when you like go like deeper? What if you go to like the deep end of the pool? Can you actually like swim in it? Or is it like, no, you're still on that flat surface, it just feels like a pool to you?
Okay, the problem here is that the casting time is also 10 minutes, so you can't just modify.
You can't use it in battle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to use this outside battle, and yes, it lasts 10 days, but it also goes away, first of all. This isn't in a permanent thing that you could just put outside your house and be like, now every 10 days you could just cast this, so it's not like the end of the war, but it's like, what would I want with this? Like a defense wall? Like maybe a bunch of like swine spikes around my mansion or something? Like my swamp? Do I wanna like make it like a minefield? Like a little like swammy? This happens on Baldur's Gate 3. There's a situation like this when you meet when you meet the hack.
Yes.
Like when you meet the hack, this is the same spell.
Yeah.
You have to reveal the illusion. So I would just assume that Mirage Arcane is exactly... Mirage Arcane was in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
That's what I'm thinking. It might not be exactly the same, but it was similar. It was either that or a more powerful spell even that with illusion magic. I think this is C tier. I feel like yeah, I can see the uses for this, but they just don't give me enough. This is mostly like a remodeling spell. Like I want to have my own. I want to build something.
Yeah.
And make it look cool and.
Even then, you can only do so much because the thing that you're creating still has to be in the general shape.
Exactly, it's a C. So for me, it's just a C tier because I'm limited. It is just an illusion. I can only do so much with it.
Honestly, I would call it a D tier. Like, part of me wants to, like, imagine, like, wants to feel like it could be better than that, but really, if the biggest thing that you're doing with it is, like, the most practical aspect is creating difficult terrain, then there are much easier ways to do that.
Nah, and there's a lot of ways to skate difficult terrain with some classes.
That's true.
Like, barbarians don't get affected by it.
That's true. Even if you make it fucking like thorny, like on the field, and you're just like, ha ha ha, ha, I'm over here. What are you gonna do? And it's like a lot. There's plenty. Like
yeah, exactly.
So,
like that. Yeah, like Mirage Arcane seems more like a spell I would like an enemy to have instead of a player having.
mhm.
Like I would like to have my enemy to have Mirage Arcane
Yes.
to like make something cool with it.
Right.
But like a player having this is like why are you really picking this, man? Like, I'm sorry, but
Exactly.
you really deserve better spells.
Exactly.
Mirage
So I
Arcane is
think-
for me to have, like, the crazy warlock who's, like,
Yeah.
level 10 just in the corner, you know? Like,
Yeah.
no, I want a villain to have this because he doesn't do anything good.
Right.
He
Like,
does something interesting. He does something for narrative, but I'm like, but he doesn't do anything for combat base, or
Yeah.
he doesn't do much for dialogue or healing, or
right. Like, I'm sure that somebody could do something really cool with it.
it's
but-
role playing. This is role playing spell.
Right. Like I said, the most practical thing to do with it is make difficult terrain, but there's way easier ways to do that. If you just want to
Anyway.
say fuck you for trying to step into this area, you could do that with like thorns, like level 2
Yeah.
spells.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, I would honestly call this a D tier. As much as I would like to imagine that it could be higher, I think it's D.
Yeah, me too. I just can't. I put in a D tier. I'm putting it. I don't know if I'm putting it below
I'm-
Delay Blast Fireball,
Me too.
but
I'm putting it below
considering
that.
it.
I put it below
I'll-
Delayed Blast Fireball because at least Delayed Blast Fireball has a couple of like obvious uses.
Wait
even
for
though
the
they're
battle
kind of
before
niche.
you throw it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like ambush somebody with it and just be like, yeah, fuck you. You can't take a fireball before the battle even starts, bitch.
It's funny to fireball people stealthy anyway. It's
Right.
hilarious. So,
yeah.
alright.
Okay, Mordekainen's Magnificent Mansion is next.
Yeah, let's go. We're getting to Mordecai spells. Mordecai spells are supposed to be really good. 1 minute. This is casting time for 1 minute, so it takes 10 turns to cast. 300 feet, 24 hours. You conjure an extra-dimensional welling in a range that lasts for the duration. You choose where its one entrance located. The entrance shimmers faintly and it's 5 feet wide and 10 feet tall. You want any creature
Sorry, hold on a second. By the way, we're about to hit an ad break on my end. If you don't want to miss the action, go to Alex's side.
Do I stop?
No, go ahead. Keep going.
Oh,
I just wanted
okay.
to let people know that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna continue reading the spell because I get no ads like this one.
Yeah.
You conjure an extraordinary welling in a range that lasts for duration. You choose where its one entrance located. The entrance shimmers faintly at 5 wide and 10 feet tall. You and any creature you design when you cast the spell can enter the extra dimension dwelling as long as the portal remains open. You can open or close the portal if you're within 30 feet of it. While closed, the portal is invisible. Beyond the portal is a magnificent foyer with numerous chambers beyond. The atmosphere is clean, fresh, and warm. You can create any floor plan you like, but the space can exceed 50 cubes, each cube being 10 feet on each side. The place is furnished and decorated as you choose. It contains sufficient food to serve a 9-course banquet for up to 100 people. A staff of 100 neat transparent servant attends all who enter. You decide the visual appearance of those servants and all attires. They are completely obedient to your orders. Each servant can perform any task a normal person a normal human server could perform, but they can attack or take any action that would directly harm another creature. Thus, the servant can fetch things, clean men, fold clothes, light fires or food, pour wine, and so on. The servants can go anywhere in the mansion but can't leave it. Furnitures and other objects created by this spell this space into smoke if removed from the mansion. When the spell ends, any creatures or objects inside the extraordinary space are spelled into the open spaces nearest to the entrance. S tier.
Yeah. Honestly,
I
I love Magnificent Mansion because it is just
it's a house. It's a
Yeah.
perfect house.
yeah, and it's kind of like, you could say well, you don't really need a big fancy house to take a rest and stuff. It's kind of exuberant, it's kind of extra, but it's but it's so good for roleplay too. It's so good to just be yeah, come into my fucking mansion that I just built in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, so let's talk about this compared to Mirage Arcane.
Yeah.
This lets you create your mansion. So if we're
That's
talking
true.
about role playing, you can build it. You can draw it. You could
can.
just be like, hold on,
Totally.
let me build my own mansion. You know.
Yeah,
Second
you
ball.
can, you can build you can build a fucking cute fucking Adams Family Manor. You can build a fucking like
Oh yeah.
you can build like
Second.
a plushie factory looking thing. Like
Second ball, this is just perfect long rest. Like,
Yeah.
does it do much for
100%.
combat? Absolutely no. It's useless. But the
yeah,
idea
this is not
of
for combat.
summoning a house and say your entire team's like, hey guys, we deserve a freaking break. And you did say that you didn't spend your level 7 spell lot for the day, you get a mansion to rest.
Yeah,
Let's say that you want to use the perfect mansion before going to a boss battle anyway, you know. Because this is like,
Yeah.
this is just a free long rest to me.
it is. It's a really nice long rest. Now again, mechanically, it isn't any better than a regular long rest. But roleplay wise,
No.
it's so fucking much better. You're
No,
just like
I-
we're fucking we are resting in fucking style tonight. We are fucking like
Perfect roleplay, and honestly, it's mostly just roleplay, but it's just
mostly
too
just
good of a
roleplay.
roleplay.
it's
it's
so
too
good
good.
for roleplay. I love it. I love it for roleplay. Like like it's just like and you know it's a little bit useful outside of roleplay, but mostly it's roleplay. Mostly it's just like I get to roleplay creating a fucking mansion.
I'm putting this at top of my S tier. I know it's not. I know it's stupid, but I'm like, I don't care, man. It's like, it's too good. It's too good. I like
It's
the
so
spell
fun for
way
roleplay.
too much, bro.
And I could have
was-
sworn that it also said. I could have sworn I've read before that it said that you could like make it permanent if you keep making it, but I don't see that on here now.
You can. It says on the player handbook says that you have to make it for like 7 days or a month. You can make
Right.
it permanent.
Which
Like-
is fucking amazing. You can just make a permanent house. If
You
just
could
do it
you
enough.
could make an entire nation of
You-
mansions.
Absolutely, bro. You could just like
You could
know,
just make your own nation, a rich
man.
nation, with servants everywhere, and they
Yeah.
all feed you. Nah, man, it's just, I mean, even if you couldn't, it's just a free house wherever you go.
that's true. If you're like,
It's a,
if
it's
you're like, I
a
don't want to
free,
settle down anywhere. It's like, okay, then you have a mansion
it's
everywhere.
it's a free mansion, no matter where you go. But the only problem is you don't get to cast yourself in spell lot. But it's like,
Well,
okay.
but the thing is that when you make your mansion, you're probably gonna long rest for the night anyway. So you're probably
yeah, but
not,
you cannot.
You're probably
Yes,
not
but
going
you have
to...
yes, but you cannot have used your 7 spell slot before
Oh, that's true.
that.
No, you're right. You're right. You can't.
That
if
is the only
if
problem.
you use up all of your level 7 spell slots, then you don't get your mansion.
Okay, but you don't need to, honest. Okay, hold on. But you really don't need your mansion every day.
That's true. You'd be like,
You
no,
could
it's
use
fine.
the,
We can
like-
camp for tonight.
Yeah, exactly. So honestly, I think it's still S tier. The versatility is so good. It is an amazing long rest with your party. The roleplay is gonna be amazing on the mansion because you're building it. And yeah, roleplay is amazing. You get like a long rest that your party deserves, and everyone's gonna love you when you give them Mordecai Magnificent Mansion because it's like, you're making me sleep in a 5-star hotel, bro. Yeah, it's a 5. I think it's an S tier spell because even though it does nothing in combat, it does so much outside combat.
Oh.
It does so much outside combat.
Wait, what? Okay, so Mordekainen's Private Sanctum says the thing that casting it in the same spot every day for a year makes it permanent,
Oh,
but it doesn't say that on the mention.
eh,
Yeah. Oh, still.
it still doesn't matter. It's still S tier.
Yeah. it's
Everyone's
still
gonna
nice
love.
for everyone.
Everyone's gonna love you for casting this, bro.
Yeah.
Everyone is going to love you for casting Mordecai's Magnificent Mansion.
Yes.
All Mordecai spells are good, bro. Like, so I'm kind of happy that we got to
That's
Mordecai spells because most of them aren't bad. He just creates things, bro. He's a freaking
Yeah, yeah.
constructor.
Yeah.
So yes, the
I-
next one is his sword. You're gonna read his sword now.
Yeah. Hold on a second. Let me just.
I don't remember if his sword is good, but we'll see.
Okay. Mordekainen's sword. Um, one action, 60 feet.
Wow.
Duration, concentration up to 1 minute. You create a sword-shaped plane of force that hovers within range. It lasts for the duration. When the sword appears, you make a melee spell attack against a target of your choice within 5 feet of the sword. On a hit, the target takes 3d10 force damage. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to move the sword up to 20 feet to a spot that you can see and repeat this attack against the same target or a different one.
It's spiritual weapon. It's
Yeah.
better spiritual weapon. That's it. You make a melee spell attack. I do not like that though, but because I was thinking, what if you? I'm trying to think, what if I give this to my fighter? It doesn't say it doesn't say self. It says range 60. So I was wondering, what if I gave this to my fighter? But it says you make a spell attack. Oh, you make a melee spell attack. Oh, okay. Wait. No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, a melee spell attack. So it's still using your spell attack.
Your brain. Okay.
Yeah.
3d10 is not the most damage, but
that is
then
another
it's-
thing that gives you
it is
something to do with your bonus action each turn.
it is concentration. So you wanna. So you might wanna like be careful with that, but
True.
you can summon the sword really far. It's 60 feet, and you summon it, attack, and walk away or something. But
Yeah.
A C tier? I mean, 3d10 is not a lot, and I don't know.
I don't know. I think that having something to do with your bonus action each turn is still good. Like,
Yeah, but they can break the concentration,
that's true.
and you have to do the spell attack within 5 feet of you, which will give you which might mean that you're gonna be like in harm's way on the enemy's turn.
Well, no, it has to be within 5 feet of the sword.
Oh no! Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, that happens when I don't read. Can they take down the sword? And they can probably just push it away, but it's a spiritual sword, so
Let me see.
yeah,
So
it's a spirit. It's a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, it can move up to 20 feet a turn to a spot you can see, and attack whatever.
I don't think it will matter if they attack the sword. I don't think it will matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think that the sword has health. I think it just exists. I don't think they can break it. So it's
I think so. I think it's
a free
just like
bonus attack in a way, but it does require concentration.
I don't think it's B though. I'll be honest with you. I mean, yes, it is just your bonus action, but for 3d10, but like, I don't know, man. It's still like, it feels on the weak side to me.
It's weak, but it's like an extra thing.
If I could give this to my fighter, I would love it. But I have to be the one using the sword. Because that 3d10 sword for free would be really good. Like in general. Like I could use this before battle and give it to my fighter, and my fighter could have a free 3d10 sword on his hand. Plus like all of his, like a barbarian with this, you know, and just hit with rage and everything. And I just have to like use other spells instead, like magic missile. I don't know, I mean, I guess that if I could give it to people, but let me look at the V spells. Create mages, fires. Yeah, I guess I could put it on B. You think it's higher?
I think B.
Yeah, me too. I think B. Better than Firestorm. Not really, actually. Surprisingly enough, I like Firestorm more.
Yeah, I mean, it's a different situation. This gives you something to do every bonus action, so
That's true, but yeah,
it does cost your concentration though, which is kind of
concentration in normal D&D is not as good as build in BG3. That's a problem. The next spell is Plane Shift. So yes, Plane Shift. One action, dodge, instantaneous. You and up to 8 willing creatures who links hands in a circle are transported to a different plane of existence. You can specify a target destination in general terms such as the City of Brass on the elemental plane or fire or the Palace of Despade on the second level of the 9 hells. And you appear in the near the destination if you're trying to reach the City of Brass, for example. You might arrive in his Street of Steel before his Gates of Ashes, or looking at the city from across the Sea of Fire at the DM's discretion. Okay. Alternative, you know the sigil sequence of teleportation circles on another plane of existence. These spells can take you out to that circle if that teleportation circle is too small to hold all the creatures you transported. That fast travel, they appear on the closest unoccupied space next to the circle. You can use this spell to vanish on an unwilling creature to another plane. Now, okay, that changes the game now. Choose a creature within your reach and make a melee spell attack against it. On a hit, the creature must make a charisma saving throw. If the creature fails the save, it's transported to a random location on the plane of existence you specify. A creature so transporting must find his own way back to your current plane of existence. Okay, this is banishment. On top of you being able to teleport.
yeah.
This is A tier. This is A tier. Hear me out.
So okay.
If we're putting Dreams of Bale on B, this has to be above Dreams of Bale.
Now hold on a second. Let me also explain the little caveats here, because it says it takes you to another plane of existence, but not a place. It can't teleport you somewhere else on your current plane of existence.
What do you mean?
So like, this can't take you to Japan. This can take you to, like, Olympus or something.
Oh, okay. So this is like a worse teleportation than Dreams of the Bale.
It depends. It's a different situation. If you
But
want
it's a worse one because Dreams of the Bale can move me in my plane.
right.
If I want to use my plane.
It just
But
depends on
plane
whether
ship,
you want to be on your world or not, in your plane of existence. Because
Okay.
yeah, because you can go to the elemental plane of fire, for example, with this.
Okay, fair. But this also can teleport an enemy to a plane without their choice.
Yes, which
Which
is great.
insane.
That
It
is.
can be combative.
Yes, because you could just tell somebody you're literally going to hell.
Okay, well,
see.
I still see 8 or above this.
Yeah, let me see.
S tier actually. If they fail, it's just like it's a power word kill. Like you don't really
Right.
kill them, but it's like
But they're
yes,
gone.
but
They have
they're-
to find
where-
their way back. That's
by the
what this is like. Basically, what happened to Antagony and TD. It's just like they just got like banished somewhere else, and now they have to find their way back.
yes. Yeah, this spell is bullshit. This spell is bullshit, bro. The Warlock has an ability that can send you to hell.
Yeah, that's only
this is
temporary
that-
though.
Okay, yeah, but this spell is but this is just that version, but better. This is just what
that's true.
this is just what Warlock thing can do.
Yeah, let me see.
S tier.
Um,
On top of being a free teleport to somewhere else that you want, like Dreams of the Veil, this is just like ultimate fuck you if you don't pass the fail. Like if you don't succeed. If you don't succeed, it's the ultimate fuck you, bro. You're out.
true. True. But
Is that more? Is
there are-
it worse than Divine War?
Okay, so here's the thing. It does have two conditions to banish somebody with it. You have to make a melee spell attack and hit it, and then you also have to they have to make a charisma saving throw. So
Fair.
that's
so,
like that's still like that doesn't make it bad or anything, but that is two conditions that have to be fulfilled to banish.
Okay, let's look at the class that gets them though. Cleric, Druid, Sorcerer, Warlock, and Wizard. Out of those classes, the ones that are really bad at hitting is Sorcerer and Wizard. Cleric is not bad at hitting things, bro, on melee. And Druids, neither are Druids. Cleric and Druids are really good. Actually, Warlock is really good at hitting things with spells, bro.
True.
Really good, but they are also the ones who are trickier at getting spells because, you know, they get their own weird magic rules. But Cleric and Druid are pretty solid at spells, at punching people, bro. So 50% of these people can make this work. Okay,
Yeah.
if it works, it's so strong though. If it doesn't
You're
work,
right.
sure, it's
No, you're
dogs,
right.
but
You're right. It's really good. It's really, really good in the right situations.
do you want to put this in A? Because I just think this is like the ultimate kill you spell.
I would say A because I think that there is enough like conditions and caveats to it that it's not just like because
Okay.
like
I do like the Divine War more anyway, so you know I'll put
Yeah.
it on
I
top
think-
of A. I
okay.
put it on top of A.
Okay, I think it's generally very good. I think it's just not like always good every single time.
Okay, you know what? Fair. I think it's so powerful if it works, but you're right. It
Yeah.
has to work. It has to work. What if you get Rob mid spell?
Oh,
That's
so
funny.
That was from earlier, from when we were talking about the Dreams of the Veil.
Okay. So yeah, sorry, Shad. Just been a little distracted. Let's go back. The next spell is going to be
Power. Word
Power
Painting.
War. Oh, I know what Power War does, but we're still gonna read it for them.
Yeah.
Oh, Power War is gonna be high.
Hmm.
It's Power War, bro. Power Wars are high.
Do you want to read it or do you want me to read it?
I'm trying. I think I read Planar Shift, didn't I? You can read it.
Oh,
I read
okay.
Planar Shift, man.
Yeah, okay. Casting time 1 action, range 60 feet, duration instantaneous. You speak a word of power that causes waves of intense pain to assail one creature you can see within range. If the target has 100 hit points or fewer, it is subject to crippling pain. Otherwise, the spell
Jesus.
has no effect on it. A target is also unaffected if it is immune to being charmed. While the target is affected by crippling pain, any speed it has can be no higher than 10 feet. The target also has disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws, other than Constitution saving throws. Finally, if the target tries to cast a spell, it must first succeed on a Constitution saving throw or the casting fails and the spell is wasted. A target suffering this pain can make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a successful save, the pain ends.
S tier. You do it to the right person, they will never pass this. They will never pass their con save throws. You're already telling them, screw your attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Yeah.
You make a character useless. And 100 HP, it's a lot
Yeah.
to hit. If
Yeah,
the target
this
has
is
100
like-
points or fewer, that's easy.
Right.
Some characters don't even have more than 100 HP at max HP, okay? It's like, that's easy, bro.
Right. This is like
Just-
you kind of
You-
gotta know when to use it, but as long as you're not like
Just
It's
use it like after
basically-
turn 3.
yeah, it's basically like as long as you're not like stupid when you're using it, then it's great.
Yeah, like
Um,
just don't use it on turn 1. Use it like on turn 3 or 4
Right.
and hope for the best.
It's a
Turn
thing that's
5
like,
or 6 if
it's
you want to like hope more.
yeah, it's a thing that's not going to be like always useful, but there will be out of like a vast array of situations, it'll be useful in most of them.
Hold on. What do you mean it won't be useful in like all situations? Like this
Well, if you're
this
fighting
is like...
something that has a lot of con,
Oh,
or if you're
okay.
fighting something that isn't affected by this,
I mean,
like if they're
okay.
immune to being charmed or something. But it's like there's some.
Oh, you're...
there's-
Oh, okay, I see. It's immune to being charmed.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't just use pain on anything, you know, like... So robots are going to be... Constructs are going to be immune to this stuff. Okay, maybe A tier. Maybe S tier's too much, but... The 100 HP pull is just so high to trigger.
It's a lot.
This is so high.
This spell debilitates enemies if it hits them. Like it
Hold on,
fucks them
hold
up
on.
real bad.
But it also... But it always works turn 1. Because he doesn't say... Because he says at the end of their turn. Fine, he says... Where does it say? Like, at targets suffering this pain can make Constitution saving throws at the end of each turn. So it it's always going to work on the first turn, no matter what you do. It always triggers. Once they have 100 HP or less, there's no save. The save starts at their end turn.
Yeah.
So if you have a lot of initiated, or you know, you get lucky and you go for your enemy, you get to mess them up.
Yeah, you cripple them for at least one turn.
One turn. And maybe not. Maybe they can try to cast a spell and get away with it, but it also makes them waste their spell slots.
Right.
So disadvantage on attacks, on ability, in saving throws, and the chance of losing spells.
Yeah.
This is so strong, bro. It is combative only, but
yeah.
it's so
It
a
really-
strong combat thing.
Yeah, it really debilitates enemies that it works on, which is again assuming you pick your moment, it's just going to work in most combat scenarios.
Bro, just cast it on the spellcaster. There's no way they're gonna pass a con save.
Right. Like
I mean, maybe they could maybe they could, but just cast it on like a bar or a like.
Right.
Yeah, if you're
That's what
casting
I'm
it on the
saying.
barbarian, you're rolling it to the window.
That's what I'm saying. You pick your moment for it, and assuming that you're not stupid, you will find use for it. If you're like, I'm gonna cast this on a dragon, it's like you're stupid. Well, you know.
Should I? What do you think of the spell from your end? Because I'm giving you because I feel that this is an S tier. Personally, it hits so many things. Once they have like 100 hit points, and 100 pin points is a lot.
It's debilitating, and it works in most situations. So, yeah, I don't disagree with S tier. Oh, hold on a second.
Also, this is not concentration. So
Yeah.
this power word pain might last forever until they go. It says
That's
the target
true.
suffering the pain can make a con save at the end of his turns. That doesn't mean they will succeed. On a successful save, the
wait a
pain
second.
ends.
Oh my god, you're right. This could just be permanent pain that somebody
Yes.
has to live with if they just can't fucking pass their con save. Oh my
Yep.
god, this is so evil actually. Like roleplay
give
too. You can just
Give this to Anti-Hope.
my
Narcan
God.
Pain.
Yeah.
Give this to Anti-Hope. Make her
shit.
sure that she gives someone like Hugo or something, and then because she's hoping that they'll never pass or something, be like,
Yeah.
just make sure that they can pass their save.
Yeah.
No, give this to her.
Yeah.
This is a perfect spell for her.
Yeah, it's just permanent pain.
It's S tier. I don't like it. Believe it or not, I still like Divine War more. Just because I like the AoE more, but holy damn, this is beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, Power Word Pain. I knew that Power Word Pain had to be at least A anyway, bro. It's Power Words. Power Words are one of the... Yeah, a lot of people would argue that Power Word is like the best spell in the game if it wasn't for Wish, bro.
Yeah.
People would argue that that is better than Meteor, bro, okay?
Oh yeah. Absolutely. It definitely can be.
But like the Power Word kill is like monstrous, bro. So yes.
Yeah.
The next spell would be Prismatic.
Spray. Prismatic
And
Spray. I'll read this one.
Oh, okay, fair.
Oh, it's a rainbow spell. I gotta read this one.
Fine, I'll read the next two.
Yeah. Okay. Casting time 1 action. Range self. Duration instantaneous. 8 multicolored rays of light flash from your hand. Each ray is a different color and has a different power and purpose. Each creature in a 60-foot cone must make a dex saving throw. For each target, roll a d8 to determine which color ray affects it. Red, the target takes 10d6 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. Orange, target takes 10d6 acid damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. Yellow, target takes 10d6 lightning damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. Green, target takes 10d6 poison damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. Blue, target takes 10d6 cold damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. Indigo, on a failed save the target is restrained. It must then make a con saving throw at the end of each of its turns. If it successfully saves 3 times, the spell ends. If it fails its save 3 times, it permanently turns to stone and is subjected to the petrified condition.
Holy crap.
The success and failures don't need to be consecutive. Keep track of both until the target collects 3 of a kind. Huh?
Wow.
Wait, hold on a second. I'll reread that in a second. Violet, on a failed save, the target is blinded. It must then make a wisdom saving throw at the start of your next turn. A successful save ends the blindness. If it fails that save, the creature is transported to another plane of existence of the DM's choosing and is no longer blinded. Oh my god. Typically a creature that is on a plane that isn't its home plane is banished home, while other creatures are usually cast into the astral or ethereal planes. Special, the target is struck by 2 rays. Roll twice more, rerolling any 8. God.
Okay. Let me understand this. Let's reread number 6 because
yes.
The target is restrained.
It must then make a con saving throw. If it successfully saves 3 times, the spell ends. Okay. If it fails its save 3 times, it permanently turns to stone and is subject to the petrified condition.
Okay, so this is...
The successes and failures don't need to be consecutive. Keep track of both until the target.
Okay, so it's like a death save. Like it's like going down. You have to. Yeah, it's like rolling, death saves. Yeah, so you have to pass 3 saves or fail 3 saves. So yeah. If you fail this, if you don't succeed, you're gonna be restrained and petrified.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair.
So
if Violet hits you, you're blind and teleporter.
Yeah.
You don't. But it's up to the DM where it is. So.
Yeah, I must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of your next turn. A successful save ends the blindness. A failed save transports it to another plane of existence, so the DM's choosing, and is no longer blinded. God.
Depending on your DM, this is so broken.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so can you hit the same target multiple times with colors? Could you just buy the boss and be like all of them, or do you always have to hit someone different? Because it says each creature, but it doesn't specify it has to be different.
No, so the thing is that per creature, they roll a d8 to determine which of the things affects them. So
okay, but if it's only one creature, then I don't even need to roll for this, and then you're just gonna have to like succeed at all this.
No, it still just picks one.
Oh, so this really sucks if it's if it's only a 1v1. Right? Well, not really. I mean, the Indigo and Violet are really strong.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see all these effects. So let's see that The perfect scenario for this is to fight 7 people? No, 8 people. But it's always RNG, right? Because they have to roll. Aim with the color rays of light, flash from your hand. Each ray is a different color and has different powers and purpose.
It can actually hit more than 8 creatures. It doesn't have to be. It's not actually.
Well,
limited to-
it says roll a d8, so you could land in the same dice.
Yes.
2 people can get red.
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
not actually limited to 8 people.
Oh, it's not limited to 8 people. Oh shit.
No.
Okay, so this is like a big this is like AOE at its finest. So you don't want to use this to one guy. You want to use this. This is a started battle. You want to use this at the start.
Yeah. You want to
Hit
use
everything.
this at the start before like your melees charge in, and they'll be like,
Yeah.
hold on. And you fucking prismatic spray like all of the enemies.
Oh,
You're
so
like,
let's look at the colors. 60 fire damage, 60 acid damage, lightning, prison, cold. That's just every element. So
yeah, that's
this
just 5
guy-
different
so-
elements of like 10d6 damage of different elements.
Assuming you get 60 damage,
Yeah.
perfect. And they all fail, so perfect, All dex saves, it is, wait, is that a dex save? The target takes the... No, it's not a dex, it's a con save, right? No, it's a dex
It's a
save.
dex save.
Oh, okay, it's a dex save.
Yeah, so they're trying to
okay.
like dodge the beams, basically.
Okay, you're never gonna be happy with Indigo and Violet.
Yeah.
Never. Indigo's so powerful and so is Violet, but... Yeah, this is... I mean, unless they pass their saving throw, but if they fail their saving throw, it's bye-bye. One is a petrification and the other one is a teleportation. 6
Yeah.
and if you get 8, they get 2 instead.
Right.
Hold on. This can be infinite.
No. It says
What
re-rolling
happened?
any 8.
Oh, okay. I thought, what happens if you roll like the 8 again? Then it's just stacking. But no,
it
once
does
you
specify to re-roll any 8.
yeah, it just says that once you roll 8, that re-rolling any 8s. The target is struck by, so once you get your like your first 8, you're gonna re-roll any 8s after that.
Yes.
Let me think. Let me think of the word. If you get 2 damaging dices and then you get like super lucky, you could do 120 damage. You could petrify someone, blind them. Like the most awful combination here is
Is Violet and
Indigo
Indigo.
and Violet.
Yeah.
because you will teleport them,
yeah.
petrify them, and they will be
Yes.
petrified.
Yeah, getting petrified on another plane. That would be...
Why they're blind and why they're like
Well,
like,
they would...
they're not blind, but they're petrified on another plane.
Yeah, petrified on another plane. That's so mean.
8 tier. You see 8 tier.
Yeah.
It's 2 RNG. You could say that Indigo's so broken, and I agree with you, but you're not guaranteed to get 6.
That's true.
Or
You're
7.
absolutely right. More the odds are that you're going to get 10d6 damage. And
That's just fine.
That's good. That's fine.
It's fine because you don't do it to just one person. This is AOE, so maybe if you're lucky, you can hit the boss with this, with the Indigo and Violet, and for them to fail everything. But you're just gonna do a lot of 10d6 damage, which is fine. This is actually really good. It's a 60-foot cone, so you have to do it as a cone, but nah, it's fine. It's pretty strong. It's an 8 tier.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna put it a B. Even though even though it's pretty RNG, the damage is pretty decent.
It's pretty solid damage. And it's an AoE.
It's a lot of elements, so you could get the actual right element for the enemy.
Yeah. I'm gonna push for S tier because rainbows, I like that for roleplay.
No. It's not beating Planet Shift for me, my friend. If I put Planet Shift on S tier, then maybe I'll put Prismatic Spray. I think Prismatic Spray is better than my Snake. But yes. I like this. Prismatic. I know that you like rainbow, so I know you want this at S tier. It's still 8 tier though, on top of my head. It's that good.
Ah.
It's that good.
Hmm.
Hey, what's up?
Let's see.
Also, the next one is not prismatic, sir. It's project image. Don't worry about it.
Hmm.
I can read project image. Which I'm probably not gonna like, but let's do it. One action, 500 miles, concentration, up to 1 day. I can already see what this. You're creating an illusory copy of yourself that lasts for the duration. Okay? The copy can appear at any location within range that you can have seen before, regardless of
Wait, hold on.
intervening obstacles. What?
Sorry, I just need to pull it up.
Oh, okay.
Where project image?
Project image.
Yeah. Okay.
You haven't missed anything important.
Yeah. Okay.
The illusion looks, regardless of intervening obstacles. The illusion looks and sounds like you, but it's intangible. If the illusion takes any damage, it disappears and the spell ends. Wow, okay. You can use your action, move this illusion up to twice your speed, and make it gesture, speak, and behave whatever way you choose. It mimics your mannerism perfectly. You can see through his beady eyes and hear through his ears as if you were in his space. That actually is good. On your turn as a bonus action, you can switch from using his senses to using your own, or back again. While you're using his senses, you are blinded, deafened in regard of your own surroundings. Physical interaction with the image reveals to be an illusion, because things can pass through it. A creature that uses his actions to examine the image can determine that it is an illusion with a successful intelligence. A creature that uses his action to examine the image can determine that it is an illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check against your spell DC. If a creature discerns the illusion for what it is, the creature can see through the image, and any noise it makes sounds hollow to the creature. Okay, so it is nice that they can believe it's real,
Yeah.
but you don't do much with this. So you could go somewhere, make an illusion, explore, try to be diplomatic and not really being there. It is 500 miles, so it's not like, so you have to like be somewhere near, but 500 miles is a lot, I'm pretty sure. 500 miles should be a lot, it's right?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, this is like, that. First of all, this is like, this is a nice way of communication. Kind of costly because it's a level 7 12 slot, but
But it's safe. If something goes
yeah,
wrong, you're fine.
you can just like just project an image because it's like it just says like anywhere that you've within range that you have seen before.
Yeah.
So you can just be like yeah, I'm just going to send this back to like my camp, this illusion, to tell everybody what's happening.
The king's castle, you know.
Right.
I would put this a C tier. Unless you wanna argue for more, but I don't know. I mean, it's nice for communication, but I really don't see much use for me to use the spell when I think about it as a player. I'm like, I guess I could try to be smart about it and not go to where danger might be, but I don't know. I mean, I don't think I would be using my. I don't see myself using. I don't see much use of this spell, other than some roleplay and some specific situations. And even at that, I would rather go myself and do the talking. But it is nice,
can
like
also-
it is nice, like for DMs to use, I guess, for like setups,
Yeah,
shops, maybe.
It can also be used to spy on people in a more safe manner, because you can kind of like, because you can have your illusion kind of like sneak around. And
But
like,
that's what I mean. I think it's C because it could be useful, but I don't always think it's always like necessary to use.
true.
I think it's a C tier, like on top of C tier, because I'll be honest, I think this is way more useful than Dragonic Transmutation, but
Yeah, but Dragonic Transformation has the flavor.
That is why it's still on C tier. It's just above C tier. Like it's just
Yeah.
like Project Image is like top of C. Because it could be B. It could clearly be B, but nah, just physical interaction with the image. And a lot of other people can see if it's an illusion, which doesn't really matter. But, you know,
Yeah.
it is for a bar and a wizard, so you're never casting this on a wizard, honestly. Why? Why would you cast this on a wizard? On the bar, it's amazing. Just go and do your charisma checks and just be happy. Anyway, we're almost done. You weren't wrong about the time, my friend.
Yeah. Let me see.
Holy crap.
Wait, what'd you put it? See?
Project Image.
Yeah, what'd you put it? C? B?
C.
C?
Top of C. We're going once we finish the tier list, we could like move some of this around, you know, see which is the best one and all that. We're almost done. We have to do like 9 more, which sounds like a lot, but nah.
Okay. hold
Some
on a
of them
second,
can be
let me
pretty
just,
simple.
Yeah, okay. So we're going to go past one more ad break then. I'm just checking that, no worry. And then we'll go ahead and open this. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah,
continue.
go ahead and read regenerate.
Alright, regenerate! Let's go! We're almost at the end, guys. This is gonna be fast. 1 minute, 1 hour. You touch a creature and stimulates his natural healing ability. The target regains 48 plus 15 hit points. That is 47 hit points if you're lucky. For the duration of the spell, the target regains 1 hit point at the start of each turn. 10 hit points each minute. Okay. The target's severe body, members, fingers, legs, tails, and so on. If any are restored after 2 minutes. If you have severe power and hold it to the stump, the spell instantly causes the limb to neem to the stump. Okay.
So basically, if your arm's cut off and you like just hold your arm to where it goes, then regenerate will just put your arm back. If your arm gets like destroyed and you need to grow a whole new arm, then it'll take 2 minutes to grow.
Wow, a whole 2 minutes. Yeah, okay, fair. That is so stupid. Alright, 48 plus 15 hit points is pretty shit healing, I'll be honest with you. Like, for a level 7 spell, nah man, that's less than 50 hit points recover.
Yeah,
if you're lucky.
Yeah, and one at the start of each turn is like
really bad.
Yeah, that's garbage. That's like I feel like regenerate is a better spell to use after a battle to recover from it and be like, yeah, every minute I'm recovering 10 hit points.
Just short rest. Just short rest and long rest.
Yeah. I've honestly always kind of felt like regenerate is pretty the best thing about regenerate is being able to like reattach your body parts, but it's also
but let's think about that. How messed up does the battle has to be for you to lose a legit arm, leg, eye, or something like that? You have to be in a messed up battle.
Yeah.
Like you have to be fighting a dragon and the dragon rip you in half, and I'm just like, if he rips you in half, you die.
Yeah.
A fighter that loses his arm in battle and cannot hold his sword. I'm like, okay, well, this is just going bad.
Yeah.
This is going terrible.
Right. Like thinking about like
one hit point is so bad.
It is. Like I think that in combat the spell is garbage. Like it is like.
Well, it takes a minute to cast, so you know it's not even. You can't even cast this in combat.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. It's not a combat spell at all then.
It's a combat after spell. The only useful for this is to like get your limbs back, which is great.
Yeah.
It's so good to be able to mend yourself back to to yourself.
Yeah.
That's literally it. That's the only
That's
use
it.
I would use.
Yeah.
That's it.
And most
The
like,
healing doesn't matter
and it
because-
really depends on the DM and the campaign if they would ever put you in a situation where you need to put your fucking body parts back on anyway. So yeah,
If it was, I mean, me as a DM,
I know
I
you
would just
wouldn't.
personally give this a D tier
Yeah,
because I would never severe your own body. Like if I do it, it would be because of story reasons, you know, like
Right.
dialogue and and alright, this is like a role playing spell too.
yeah,
Because if you lose your arm, leg, you know, like whatever, it's mostly because of story. You could say, oh, I
Right.
lost it in the story, but you know, I lost my finger on the war, and
yeah.
and I guess you could recover your arm again if someone were to cast regeneration, so it'd be really sweet.
Yeah.
Do you think it's useful in some situations, or do you think it's just D? Because it's not
I
that high,
think
my
it's
friend.
I think it's only useful if in occasional situations where the GM decides that you're going to actually be like losing body parts. So I would say D, because in all practicality, the healing is shit. Those numbers
The
are
healing.
garbage.
Um,
I mean, I guess it's not that. I guess it's not garbage after battle, but it's like you said, you can just short rest or something. Like,
I mean, technically, short rest doesn't always guarantee you hitting everything, and you have to let time
That's true.
pass. But
That's
it's
true.
like, yeah, but I
But you
still
need to
rather
let-
short rest.
yeah, you also need to let time pass for this shit, because if you want the full healing, you need to wait an hour, and it gives you 100 hit points, or no, more than that, because it's per minute. So 600. Yeah, it'll fully heal you.
Hold on. Okay. The healing is good after an hour.
Yeah.
It hits you 1 hit point at the start of his turn. 10 hit points each minute. So hold on. Each
Yeah.
minute.
So that's
then-
600. That's 600 points of healing after an hour.
Okay, so you do get to regen. Okay. So you do
You're-
get a full healing.
Yeah, you do fully heal after a battle. And it's range touch,
Or-
so it's not just yourself. You could do it to anyone.
Either way,
The fact that it isn't an in-combat thing, though, is still kind of like... because in combat, the healing numbers suck. And obviously, since it's casting time 1 minute, it's not intended to be used in combat anyway.
so how many have you completed so far? Like 21 out of the 27. We're so close. We're
Yeah.
so close to finishing the list.
We're nearing the end.
Yeah, like we're like, and all of this, and we only took a while because Dreams of the Blue Bell was kind of really confusing. Some of the spells about teleporting to different planes were getting me. But regenerate. Okay, so regenerate can technically heal like 650 outside of combat,
Right.
almost 647.
Yeah.
So
It'll-
that's just a full heal to
it'll
most
fu-
characters, if not
it'll-
all of them.
Yeah, it'll fully heal you out of combat, basically.
But
It's only out of
but
combat.
if you're out of combat, you should just long rest
can
if
just
you're not
rest.
gonna fight.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you can
only
just
the
rest
limb
whenever.
part matters to me. But that's also
Yeah.
situational.
It is situational.
Way
Like-
too situational.
If for some reason you're like, oh, but a long rest would be too long, I just want to take like an hour to heal, but it's like I
Hey,
guess,
Beatrix, how you doing?
Beatrix.
Welcome.
but good to see you,
Ah.
Precious Bunny.
We're discussing D&D and fighting with each other's throat to see where we can put this tier spells on our ranks.
Yeah, you just chilling.
Also,
Good.
I'm good, meow. Just chilling. I'm so glad to hear that. And I'm glad that you also like to meow a lot because meowing is the best. And I will always be meowing for everyone.
Hmm.
Let's continue this list, meow.
You know what? Well, hold on a second. B. So it's just because B showed up, because I love B. I'm gonna get an extra relationship heart.
Wow. Favoritising much, huh?
Yeah.
Good.
Because I'm for Bunny Mistress. which takes us
Are they
from...
are the cat class coming out? Not yet. Not yet. He hasn't
Not
fought me in
much.
any of my favorite spells.
For the most part, we're in agreement with these. Um,
Meow 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 meow.
So, this takes the relationship level from bestie to girlfriend, which
To best
that's-
cat.
Huh?
To best cat. I know.
Bestie to
Beatrix.
girlfriend. Oh.
Yeah, I know. Beatrix can also be best cat if she wants.
And so that's 4 out of 7 relationship parts, and if we hit 7 this stream, then something special happens.
Hell yeah. All right.
So yeah, as far as where to put regenerate, it is a full heal out of combat, but it's still like you could just
only one, but it's only one person.
It is
It's
only one person. It is, and it's like you can just rest, like unless there's a really specific reason that you're like, no, I would rather take like an hour or something or however long to just to sit and rest and heal.
Bro, it has
but
to
I
be.
don't want
bro,
to actually like short rest or something. It's like, well,
even if we could push it, even if we could push this, it cannot go above C. It cannot. It has to be C or D.
No, I agree. I honestly do think it's probably D because the usefulness is pretty. There's not that much use for it. Full heal out of combat isn't like, it's not the worst thing or anything, but it's just like generally you can just fucking rest if you need a full heal out of combat, and it's completely useless in combat. Almost completely useless in combat. Technically, you could cast it before combat to get 1 hit point each turn, but that's stupid. That's
Neo, your best cat. I'm a bunny. Yeah, maybe I am best cat, but B, you're also part cat. Like, I know you're part cat. You're a bunny who has blood of a cat somewhere in you. I can feel it.
Yeah, I would say we'll just go ahead and put this in D.
I am coming in D, brother. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, even if I could move it to C, that's just a stretch. But I'm not moving it above D.
Yeah. At this point, I feel like I could only really consider putting it like a little bit higher in the D tier, but I don't know. I think it's fine there.
All right. I moved to Resurrection, which is gonna be the next one you read.
Okay. Let me.
And I already had an idea. We're gonna put this high.
Yeah. I forget the difference between like Resurrection and True Resurrection, but I know it's like
really little.
Relatively,
really little.
I know it's relatively the same shit.
It's literally the same thing.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. We're putting this really high.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, actually, let me just double check my time. Yeah, okay. Just so everyone knows, we're going to be hitting a quick ad break on my end, so if you don't want to miss any of the action, then make sure that you're listening on Alexandra's side. He doesn't have ads, so
come on.
Feel free to just listen on that end. I'll have to be running this quick ad break. Otherwise, if you're staying here for some reason, then you can take the break to grab a snack and a drink and whatever, and I'll see you after these messages.
Yeah, but you're gonna continue reading anyway.
I am. I'm absolutely going to continue reading.
We're so close, bro. I know that we should get a break soon, but I think we could just get a break once we finish the tier list.
Yeah.
We're super close to it. We're really close, bro.
Yeah. Okay. So Resurrection, casting time, 1 hour, range touch, duration instantaneous. You touch a dead creature that has been dead for no more than a century, that didn't die of old age, and that isn't undead. If its soul is free and willing, the target returns to life with all its hit points.
Okay.
This spell neutralizes any poisons and cures normal diseases afflicting the creature when it died. It doesn't, however, remove magical diseases, curses, and the like. If such effects aren't removed prior to casting the spell, they afflict the target on its return to life.
That sucks.
The spell closes all mortal wounds and restores any missing body parts. Coming back from the dead is an ordeal. The target takes a -4 penalty to all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. Every time the target finishes a long rest, the penalty is reduced by 1 until it disappears. Casting this spell to restore life to a creature that has been dead for 1 year or longer taxes you greatly. Until you finish a long rest, you can't cast spells again, and you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Okay. Okay. A or S tier? I'm just asking. This is free revive at his finest with a few things that don't really affect you. Let me explain.
Yeah.
You revive someone who hasn't been more dead than a century, so obviously has his limited thing that you cannot revive a mummy, which is fine.
That's such such a whatever fucking condition. It's like
no
more than a century. I'm like,
you're going to revive your teammates.
Yeah.
When they die.
Right.
You're going to revive
oh shit, I can't revive Julius fucking Caesar from the dead. Okay.
Well, but you can revive someone's a dad who lost his life in the war from a kid, you know, like a kid who misses
years
his
is
parents.
a fucking lot.
yeah. So don't worry. Yeah. So why not? So that it revives them to full HP, and yes,
and that isn't undead. So okay, sure. So you can't just fuck with a vampire that way and be like, bitch, you're alive.
I guess the consuming 1,000 GP diamond is why people just don't resurrect people all the time. I mean, it is expensive, but yeah, I mean, that's a good point. 1,000 gold pieces back in the day was so much. That was a lot.
Yeah. If it's soul is free and willing, that's also an easy condition to meet. Like, you know, most things are free and willing to come back to life.
I mean, the diamond could be more than 1,000 gold pieces, man. It's a diamond. The diamonds are like 50 grand. Like right nowadays. Depending on the diamond, that can go into the 6 figures. Okay, but besides the price that a real life could be really expensive. Yes, they will come back with disease, curses, and the like, but those are hard to remove, so I'd be like, okay, well, there's only so much the resurrection did for you.
Right.
It also does the exact same thing that regeneration does.
Yeah.
When you come back from it.
Yeah. And this is the same level of spell.
And it says that the target will take a -4 penalty to attack rolls. They can just rest 4 days.
You can just rest 4 days. It's like
every time the target finishes a long rest.
They're like, oh, I'm going to be so used to the battle. I don't care, bitch. You just got back. You just came back from the dead. Just rest, idiot. Like, we'll do the fucking adventuring for right now.
We are going to talk to you. You're gonna spend time with your daughter or your brother or, you know, like all of that, man. Just calm down. Or if it's our own companion, we'll be like, okay, we're holding the base, bro. Nah, we need you at full strength. Nah, bro, we're not charging without you. You're a freaking tank.
Yeah.
We need you in the front line, you know, like, casting the spell to restore to a creature that's been dead for 1 year. Oh, casting this year to a creature that, like, it taxes you greatly, then you also long rest. Screw this. You make someone come back from the dead.
Yeah, no, that's
you
that's
did
like
enough for the day.
So you don't
did enough for the day.
Don't do this like when you still have shit that you want to do that day. Do this at the end of the day. Be like, all right, I've done everything I need to do, and I'm basically going to just rest the rest of the night. So, resurrection.
I want to give this S tier. The downsides are barely minimum, and it's just free revive. It's revive.
Yeah.
To anyone. It's a revive. A full revival spell.
Yeah.
1,000 gold. Okay. It specifies at least 10,000 gold pieces.
Right,
okay, but even if you had to pay 1,000 gold pieces to get back your companion from the dead, I would. 1,000 gold to get my companion back? Yeah, I say why not. I just need to make sure they're less stupid, and I might not be able to give them 3 revives. But I don't need to give them 10,000 lives. I just need to make sure they don't die every mission. Because then it'd be like, okay, you're just... No, man. But this can bring anyone from the dead that hasn't died from a century. This
Right.
can be so helpful. We
Yeah.
can bring an ally from the dead. We can bring
Right.
someone that can team up with us.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is S tier.
I agree. S tier.
You agree?
Yeah.
How high? Let me see how high I wanna put this. I'll just put it here for now. Alright. Like, we could do everything at the end with moving things around.
Yeah, reverse
S
gravity.
tier needs to be amazing in basically most every situation. It is amazing in every situation. You can bring a companion from the dead, aka your companion. You can bring someone who can be helpful to you in a battle. You have too many S things. We do have a lot of S tiers, but we're gonna move some of these things around at the end, and even at that, they're really good spells. So maybe we'll move some to A and B tier. I could see that, but
Yeah.
some of these spells are also
S tier-
really, really strong.
Yeah, honestly, S tier should be basically like, why would you ever not choose this? And if there's too many, then it's like, well, I would not choose this because there's these other ones.
No, S tier should have like 10% of the stuff at most. I mean, that's true, I guess. My S tier is bigger than my B, C, and D, but a lot of some of the spells are just good. So once we finish the tier list, then we're gonna work on arranging, and then we're gonna be taking a good break, if not end the stream. But yeah, I agree that we have a few on S tier, but out of 27 spells, we have 5. So that is like a 20% of our spells. So it is true that we have a bit amount, but we're gonna be arranging them at the end.
Yeah.
So yeah, my apologies if it looks like a lot right now. The next spell is
Reverse gravity.
did I just read Resurrection, or did you read Resurrection? I think I
think
read
I
Resurrection,
read-
right?
I think I read Resurrection. Let me see.
Oh,
I read
you did?
I read Prismatic spray, and then you read Project Image and Regenerate, and then I read
Okay,
Resurrection, and then you read Reverse Gravity.
You reverse gravity. Let's see. My favorite subject, science. Let's go. Transmutation. 1 action, 1 feed, concentration, 1 minute. This spell, reverse gravity in a 50 feet radius, 100 high cylinder center and a point within range. All creatures and objects that can are somehow anchored to the ground in the area fall upward and reach the top of the area when you cast the spell. Free flying! A creature can make a dex save throwing through to grab into a fixed object it can reach, thus avoiding the fall. If some solid object such as ceiling is encountered in this fall, falling objects and creature strike is just as they would during a normal downward fall. If an object or creature reaches the top of the area without striking anything, it remains there. Oscillatory slightly for the duration. At the end of the duration, affected objects and creatures fall back down. Alright, fair. So, this is the ultimate kill every single person with low health in the game. Everyone goes up! Goes up to the sky. Let them fall. Perfect. Fall damage at his finest.
Mm.
DM is immediately mad because they had to redraw the entire map. Oh my goodness! All the objects move! Oh, you
Yeah.
know! My map is different! Hold on. I have to draw a new map. Okay, so first of all, falling damage can be anything. Like, falling damage is really hard to, account for, so falling damage can be anything from, almost no damage, or we could just put the Genshin logic and kill everyone from Genshin Impact in this game.
Mm.
Bro, reverse gravity. Perfect spell against Genshin Impact characters. They all die.
So
They
true.
all die!
Yeah. They take
Okay,
they fall 10 feet and they just twist their ankles and die.
Don't joke about falling damage. It really hurts.
It does.
Let me draw this. Let me draw the ceiling now.
Me when the fucking god of of Geo can just twist his ankle from
Alright,
falling 10
so
feet and die.
let's assume that we're not using this in combat. Like, let's assume this outside combat. How could we use this? We could fly somewhere for free and then grab to the ceiling. You know, like Sari's saying. Like, we could actually grab to the ceiling. That could be like, we could use this like really smart and go somewhere really high that we can't reach normally. So this is like a free flying spell in a weird flying spell. We could also drop everyone on the floor and just be everyone's dead.
Hmm.
The damage of falling is like every 10 meters or something. Like you know, you take like 5 damage or something. Like for every 10 or 20 feet. For every 30 feet, you take like 10 damage on the fall. So you have to make them fly really high, but it doesn't. This spell reverse gravity in a 50 feet radius, 100 foot high cylinder. So
Yeah, you could
it's
also,
100
like-
feet. It's 100 feet tall.
Yes, it is 100 foot tall. I'm
Fly is a level 3 spell though. Yeah, but fly only works on yourself. Fly is only for one person.
I'm
You
like
have to like. This is a free fly for everyone.
I'm imagining if you make like a reverse if you like reverse like a flow of water or something, so that you're just like, okay, this water flow is going up now, and like the water's collecting up in the sky or something.
Oh crap! Oh my God! You're right. Objects. So depending on what, a tree. A tree.
A tree is rooted to the ground, so a tree wouldn't be able to like.
Bro, Mordecai Mansion. Someone casts Mansion and someone makes a fly to the gravity. And then even if it falls, you might be fine. You just move your Mordecai Mansion to somewhere else. Oh my God. Let me think. The damage might be okay. The damage might be okay, but because it's really hard to think on like how much damage there would. But definitely a lot of demolition with this spell. You destroy an entire map.
Well, see,
You
things that are too rooted to the ground won't be affected. So, like, you can't really lift a tree, and for the most part, not a house, unless it's like just a weird little like hut that's just not really attached to the ground.
So you cannot be Baba Yaga then.
No.
That sucks.
No, that would be funny, but
Fly can target an extra person per level if you cast it. Oh, I didn't knew that. Really? Okay, so you don't really want to use reverse gravity for the flying. It's better to just fly.
yeah.
You wanna use
plus reverse gravity would only take you like up. It wouldn't take you like over. You would still need to then find a way to move forward.
So that's a pretty crappy use of it. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
You wanna use. So you really wanna use this like
Like,
Nightcrawler on that X-Men movie.
Yeah, like you could reverse gravity and then have like a glider and then glide a big distance, but even then, like in Zarya said, it's just you could still just cast fly.
Why would you use? Why would you use this for?
Honestly, mostly you would use it to cause fall damage to enemies and like fuck them up.
Yeah, I think so, right?
and
I'm kind of like
also-
thinking like.
Yeah, and also to deal with like, with like, if like an enemy is kind of reliant on their like terrain stopping you or something, be like, no, fuck you.
I guess you
terrain's
could run
the
away.
ceiling
I
now.
guess you could run away. Well, does it
Yeah.
affect? Oh, wait. I mean, it says all creatures.
All creatures and objects that aren't somehow anchored to the ground in the area.
Oh, okay. So you could try to anchor yourself with your team
But-
and use it. Then
But
it's falling damage.
What you
It's falling
can-
damage.
Yeah, you don't necessarily have to hit yourself and your allies with it though, because depending on how far away your enemies are, the range of the
Oh!
spell is 100 feet, and it creates a 50-foot radius. So you could just be
Okay.
like, "Hey, you fuckers over there, you're getting levitated. You're getting fucking like reverse gravitated into the air now, and we're still over here, out of that radius."
Bro, a stealing spell. Let's make everyone go up and then we steal the treasure. It's ours. That's a funny way to use it.
Honestly, kind of.
That is hilarious.
It'll affect everything in the radius,
You're right. Buy treasure. Buy treasure.
Yeah.
Okay, it's
But
kind of
it
like.
could potentially be used that way if you're like, oh yeah, but we're gonna go and like crawl over and like loot their camp while they're like in the air, but it only lasts 1 minute, so it's still like,
B tier.
yeah. I mean,
It's
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 basically
cute. It does
it's
a lot, but
yeah, it's basically an AOE that like fucks up their like their positioning and deals a bunch of damage. So
if they are resistant or immune to physical bludgeoning damage, they won't care.
True.
But okay, but they still gonna be on the sky without being able to do much. So they're still unable to fight.
yeah,
I think it's B tier. Thinking of the situations and how much they can do, I still think it's B tier.
I would say B tier because there's some like, okay, so here's the thing. You could like if you drop them into that fucking area, then you can like then you could like throw attacks into the air where they are, and there's a fair chance that they won't be able to do much about it because they're getting fucking floated in the air. And that's like a whole minute, which is like 10 combat rounds if you
Do you think
just
a fireball could? Do you think a fireball could be levitated?
That is a good question.
Like if I throw fireball, do you think
But
I could
they
throw
would-
fireball with reverse gravity and
That's
it would just be like?
That is a good question. I mean, they would definitely be out of the range, but if the gravity then takes the fireball from wherever you do throw it and then just gravities it to them.
Bro,
Fuck.
reverse gravity?
Are
And then
fireballs
someone
subject
casts-
to gravity? That is
Bro,
an interesting question.
reverse gravity, and you have another spellcaster high level casting meteor
Yeah, no, see, like a
on
meteor.
top of them.
Yeah, no, see, like there's definitely some spells that you can just throw that will be affected by gravity, and also just attacks in general. You could just throw like little fucking like alchemical bombs and shit, and just be like, bitch, like.
Whole person, they can't even move, and now they're flying to the sky.
Yeah.
Goodbye, you're going to gravity. Or there's no more gravity when they're whole person, so they cannot even use something like feather fall, so they will take full fall damage.
Yeah, there's some good, really funny ways to use it. I would still say B because it's not like something that's like, oh man, this is just always like a super great. It's like
It's hilarious.
it's hilarious though. Yeah, for sure. Like,
and I love it.
It isn't necessarily like the most damaging fucking thing of all time, but you could fuck with people with that, and it's funny. So.
All right. Yeah. So I put it at the bottom of E. Like I'm gonna arrange this at the video.
Yeah, it works.
Sequester's gonna be next.
Okay, and I'm reading that one. Okay, Sequester. Casting time 1 action, range touch, duration until dispelled. By means of this spell, a willing creature or an object can be hidden away, safe from detection for the duration. When you cast the spell and touch the target, it becomes invisible and can't be targeted by divination spells or perceived through scrying sensors created by the divination of spells. If the target is a creature, it falls into a state of suspended animation. Time ceases to flow for it, and it doesn't grow older. You can set a condition for the spell to end early. The condition can be anything you choose, but it must occur or be visible within 1 mile of the target. Examples include after 1,000 years or when the Tarask awakes. This spell also ends if the target takes any damage.
Okay. Let me understand this in little words. They're frozen.
Yeah. They are frozen in time.
So you're just freezing somebody.
Yeah.
That can last 1,000 years. So
yeah, they are hidden, safe from detection.
And they cannot do absolutely nothing.
Yes, they can't do anything. They are invisible.
A willing creature has to be a willing creature too.
Yes, a willing creature becomes it becomes invisible and frozen.
And if it's
So-
an object, you're just hiding a really good. It's just hiding something that you
True.
really care for.
Yeah. Yeah, you could
So
just
even
be
if
like,
they
fuck.
kill you, you're like, no, I don't care. You're not finding my legendary sword
Yeah,
that slay like thousands of angels.
yeah, you could just be like, fuck you. You're not finding my Excalibur, bitch.
My Excalibur is hiding in the basement, but you can't see it. You'll never find it. My ultimate key to reveal my ultimate secrets. C tier. I'm sorry, but this does nothing
Yeah.
that I would care for.
Yeah, it's
Like,
not super.
why would I want to freeze someone for 1,000 years? Or why would I want to freeze myself for 1,000 years as a player? Or my companions? Who would I want to freeze for 1,000 years? Or maybe not 1,000 years, but like
Somebody
someone
that you want to
important.
keep safe.
someone important. Maybe I
There's-
could freeze the king or something, or
Right. Somebody that you need like that's being like targeted for assassination or something, and you're like, you know what? I'm sequestering you away until we like fucking solve this threat.
yeah. And if we die, then you're messed. Then it's too bad for you. You're not waking up. No one's gonna know where
I
you
mean-
are.
You can set
Okay.
like another condition besides that too.
So this is like
Um,
So this is like a Captain America kind of deal, or
Yeah.
kind of like this is like a Captain America situation.
Yes.
Okay, I think I still put this on C because it could be useful, but it's
it's
so
got-
hard to make this useful.
Yeah, it's
God.
got some really cute flavor, but I would agree. I think C. I think it's like, I think in theory it could be really cool and cute, but it's like it really depends. You have to have a purpose for it.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly. You
and
can't just
it's-
cast this. Yeah,
like this
it's- and
isn't
it's-
this isn't something that you're just using every day.
Nah, man. This spell is just too specific. It's way too specific. I guess
Yeah.
you could use it more with the objects. The objects could be kind of cool, but even
That's
at that, I'm
true.
like, I don't know why I would want to have my own items that I want to use.
So
I'm
that
sorry, but
so
I'm
that-
sorry, but I'm carrying Excalibur on me.
true. Yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah, why do I want to have Excalibur away, man? It's my best sword. But honestly, I could see uses for
If
saving
there's
your
some-
treasure or something.
Yeah, if there's some other treasures that's like not a thing that you need to be carrying on you, you're just like, you know, if there's something that has like a lot of like sentimental value or something, but you're like, yeah, but I'm not like trying to fight with it or anything.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But yeah, it's not super
um,
useful, and it's mostly, it is largely roleplay wise.
Yeah, it is.
So-
It is absolutely. It is or like one specific quest or two, and then it's like, oh, it's gone. You don't need it anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. Not bad. C tier. We need more C's anyway.
Yeah.
And the next one is
Simulacrum. Yeah.
Simulacron, and I'm ready. And
Go for it.
yeah, okay. 12 hours. Touch. A bunch of components that I won't read because I don't care. Until the spell. Unless the components really matter, I don't care. You shave an illusionary duplicate of one beast or humanoid that is within range for the entire casting time of the spell. The duplicate is a creature, partially real and formed from ice or snow, and it can take actions and otherwise be affected as a normal creature. It appears to be the same as the original, but it has half the creature's hit points and is formed without any equipment. Otherwise, the illusion uses all statistics of the creature it duplicates, except that it's a construct. Okay? The simulacron is friendly to you and creatures you design. It obeys your spoken command, moving and acting in accordance with your wishes and acting on your turn in combat. The simulacron lacks the ability to learn or become more powerful, so it never increases its level or other abilities, nor can it regain expanded spell slots. If the simulacron is damaged, you can repair it in an alchemical laboratory using rare earths and minerals worth 100 GP per hit it regains. The simulacron lasts until it drops 0 hit points, at which point it reverts to snow and melts instantly. If you cast the spell again, any current activate duplicates you create with the spell are instantly destroyed. Wait,
Okay.
hold on. I'm trying to understand how this works.
Okay. So duplicate is let's see. It can take actions and be affected as a normal creature. It appears to be the same as the original, but after the hit point maximum, formed without any equipment, uses all statistics of the creature it duplicates, except that it is a construct. It is friendly to you and creatures you designate. It obeys your spoken commands, moving and acting in accordance with your wishes, and acting on your turn in combat. It lacks the ability to learn or become more powerful, so it never increases its level or other abilities, nor can it regain expended spell slots.
You know what this is reminding me? Because if this is reminding me exactly, and this is exactly how this works, this actually might be better than thought. You play Marvel Rivals, right?
Yeah.
Lucky. He puts a clone, and they both shoot at you, and it counts as an action. So you put your clone, and you get like double bow.
Yeah.
He copies, and he also has his own spell slots equal to your spell slots, but he doesn't recover them. Oh my god! Hold on a minute! Okay, the wizard can learn this. Okay, I was like, I was thinking sorcerer, twin spell. Oh my god! I was like, hold on a minute. Okay. But this lets you technically cast 2 spells once you have your simulacrum, because he can do exactly what you can do.
Yes, like double your spell slots. It can regain them, but that's okay. You're like, I'm going to use this for today, for this battle, adventure, encounter.
This is really strong. He has half of your hit points, but that doesn't matter. I'm like, yeah, but I mean,
half of your
you're
hit
not
points, but you've just about doubled your spell slots.
Okay, how many spells could this be useful before before paying value? 2, 3. How many spells do you need in order for this to pay his own value? You only need 2 or 3.
Honestly,
even
I think
if he died, one spell might be more than enough with simulacrum to copy.
Honestly, I think the biggest cost of this is that it costs 12 hours to cast.
Yeah, and it costs a lot of gold. If you want to it costs 1,500 gold for this. If you wanna care for the gold for it, it costs quite a bit. But most DMs don't care for components unless they wanna be jerks about it. Okay, not me. Simulacrums are really powerful illusions. Holy crap! It says it's an illusion that can cast your own things. Oh, unless I'm getting it wrong. I mean, it doesn't say it can. It cannot. It doesn't. I'm not seeing if it can cast your own spells, but
it's illusory in the way that it's an illusion that it looks like you, but it is partially real and formed from ice or snow.
Okay, so and it has its own actions.
Yeah.
I think this is S tier, bro.
It obeys your spoken commands.
I know we're putting a lot of
Yeah, it obeys a lot your spoken commands.
It doubles your spells.
Yeah.
I mean, so sorcerers can double spells, with twin magic and all that. So, obviously you could be you could kind of be a sorcerer instead of having this. Maybe A tier, but the possibilities are so good. This just makes you into a free sorcerer.
Well, kind of.
I mean, how good is it to be a sorcerer?
So, okay. So, it's different. There's different limits on doubling the spells. The sorcerers have a certain amount of their sorcery points.
When everything is S tier, nothing is. The spells are so good. It's difficult. I'm sorry, but if the spell was worse, I could just throw it here, but I can't. I had to think about how good it is overall.
It is costly. This isn't something that you would want to do every day because it costs 12 hours to cast it.
I mean, they are 7-level spells. They are supposed to be good. I know they are supposed to be good, but some of them are still really bad. Okay? I saw some that are terrible. So,
So,
it's a clone of yourself that can die quickly and it's expensive, but you could potentially do multiple spells in one round.
Yes.
Not multiple, but like if it survives.
You can combo it really good, but it is costly. It costs you, like, even if you ignore the money, it requiring 12 hours means that you're basically
Okay.
just taking an entire day to prepare and set this up, and then another day to go on your actual adventure, and then your simulacrum is probably going to be used up.
It is
after
also
that.
pretty fragile because it is a wizard spell lot. So
Yeah,
assuming
so
that you do
it's-
take this, you should be a wizard. So your hit
Yeah.
points are going to be like
So you, yeah, it's
50.
taking half of your it's taking half of your shitty health pool, and it's also using and it's like it doesn't recover its spell slots, so it's not, even if you can like keep it alive throughout like the day, it's like okay, but it's not recovering a spell slot, so it's basically like it's basically
okay.
used up. It basically you take a day to make it, and then you take a day to use it, and then it's basically it uses up its usefulness in like a day.
Give it B tier. Give it B tier. His health point is slow. It's fragile. It takes 12 hours to cast, and in order for you to repair his damage, you have to spend 100 GP for each
Yeah.
hit point regains, and you're
And
never
there's-
gonna do that. You're never gonna be doing that.
Yeah.
Why
and
would you do that?
Yeah, and there's no way to recover its spell slots, so
It only works
basically-
for one set of spell slots and damage.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, really? For one set of spell slots, so... I see. Give it B tier. I mean, it's still another body that can take hits for us and probably use something strong, but it can also die
Yeah.
really quickly.
Yeah, it can't regain spell slots.
It also can die on turn 1.
It can.
If they hit.
If your opponent like
Yeah,
wizards aren't
that would-
wizards aren't always super fast, so it's very
can-
possible that your opponent could literally kill your simulacrum before it can do anything.
No, I know it cannot regain spell slots, but I just thought that by having
Yeah.
all of your spell slots, you could still like do Firebolt, and your Sacrilege could just Firebolt.
There's
and
definitely a lot of cute things that you could do with it. There's some combos you could have
If
it
it's
do
our-
some like.
but it has to survive
y-
for you to be able to push them.
Yeah.
So if
you
it doesn't survive,
you can
then
do
it sucks
some-
ass.
Right. You can do some out of battle stuff too. You could do some stuff to prepare for battle with it, but you know, even
Yeah,
still,
yeah.
it's like it's a good combo piece, but it's like a combo piece that you don't want to use for everything.
You're also not going to have you're also gonna have to sacrifice that 7 spell lot
Yes.
and think about this level 6 spell slots and lower that you have.
Right.
Because we're thinking about it when you hit level
if
7
you're-
spell slots, how good they are.
Right. And if you are using your, and if you're casting this, right, then you'd want to cast it at the beginning of the day so that it has all of your spell slots available, I think.
I mean, like I
Because-
said, so much good stuff you can do with this, but it's so fragile. Because I'm thinking like
Yeah.
double disintegrate would be so good.
Yeah, you
So
don't.
just disintegrate, but it's
Yeah.
a glass cannon. It's a glass cannon. This thing,
Yeah, you want
this
to-
thing can die so quickly.
Yeah, and you want
Anyway.
to create it like when you don't have anything else going on, because if you're like, oh, we're like our fucking city's under attack, you don't want to fucking be trying to cast this shit.
Well, you won't be able to. I mean,
Yeah.
you're not realistically you can. So yeah,
Right.
I think it's B tier. It's just too fragile. It's a
Yeah.
glass cannon, but it's good if it works.
Yeah,
But if it doesn't, you're gonna cry. So I think this is B tier.
yeah,
No way. I would love this to be like A or S because of the combos, but I also have to think of
There-
how weak this thing can be
right.
in the right situation.
Yeah, it's the thing is that it's not
It-
just because you don't want to use it all the time. Like it's
Yeah.
really fucking good in some situations where you're like, okay, I know that I'm going to be fighting the fucking like Lord of Evil and shit, and like I've got time to prepare. I'm going to prepare by like making this fucking simulacrum to go with me, and my simulacrum's going to cast a bunch of like
Mhm.
fucking like a bunch of good shit before we even go into the battle, and and then like it's going to be like helping me cast more spells while we're in battle until it gets fucking murdered. Like, cool, great. When you're going into a really fucking big battle and you fucking know it, preparing your simulacrum, amazing.
Either way, you think B tier as well?
I think
or
B
do
tier.
you...
I think B
Okay.
tier.
Okay, me too. You're gonna get the next. Honestly, Simulacrum it's a cooler spell than I thought. I'm not gonna lie. It really was selling me on it. Like,
Yeah, let's
I
see.
would
The
probably
next
use
one-
a similar. I would
the-
probably learn that spell in a real game.
Yeah. Let's see. Symbol
The
is the
next-
next one.
Yeah, and good luck. Gonna be reading, my friend.
Yep. Okay. Casting time 1 minute. Range, touch, duration until dispelled or triggered. When you cast the spell, you inscribe a harmful glyph either on a surface, such as a section of floor or wall or a table, or within an object that can be closed to conceal the glyph, such as a book, a scroll, or a treasure chest. If you choose a surface, the glyph can cover an area of the surface no larger than 10 feet in diameter. If you choose an object, that object must remain in its place. Oh my god. If that object is moved more than 10 feet from where you cast the spell, the glyph is broken and the spell ends without being triggered. The glyph is nearly invisible, requiring an intelligence investigation check against your spell save DC to find it. You decide what triggers the glyph when you cast the spell. For glyphs inscribed on a surface, the most typical triggers include touching or stepping on the glyph, removing another object covering it, approaching within a certain distance of it, or manipulating the object that holds it. For glyphs inscribed within an object, the most common triggers are opening the object, approaching within a certain distance of it, or seeing or reading the glyph. Okay. You can further refine the trigger so the spell is activated only under certain circumstances or according to a creature's physical characteristics, such as height or weight, or physical kind. For example, the ward could be set to affect hags or shapeshifters. You can also specify creatures that don't trigger the glyph, such as those who say a certain password. When you inscribe the glyph, choose one of the options below for its effect. Once triggered, the glyph glows, filling a 60-foot radius sphere with a dim light for 10 minutes, after which time the spell ends. Each creature in the sphere, when the glyph activates, is targeted by its effect, as is a creature that enters the sphere for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
Alright, perfect bomb. Got it. Like, that's kind of what it's saying, guys, in other words. So...
Yeah, so then death. Each target must make a con saving throw, taking 10d10 necrotic damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful save. Discord. Each target must make a con saving throw on a failed save. A target bickers and argues with other creatures for 1 minute. During this time, it is incapable of meaningful communication and has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
That's what this score is, bro.
Fear. Each target must make a wisdom saving throw and becomes frightened for 1 minute on a failed save. While frightened, the target drops whatever it is holding and must move at least 20 feet away from the glyph on each of its turns of fable.
Ooh, okay.
Hopelessness. Each target must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, the target is overwhelmed with despair for 1 minute. During this time, it can't attack or target any creature with harmful abilities, spells, or other magical effects. Insanity.
That's awesome.
Each target must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the target is driven insane for 1 minute. An insane creature can't take actions, can't understand what other creatures say, can't read, and speaks only in gibberish. The DM controls its movement, which is erratic. Pain. Each target must make a con saving throw and becomes incapacitated with excruciating pain for 1 minute on a failed save. Sleep. Each target must make a wisdom saving throw and falls unconscious for 10 minutes on a failed save. A creature awakens if it takes damage or if someone uses an action to shake or slap it awake. Stunning. Each target must make a wisdom saving throw and become stunned for 1 minute on a failed save.
I really like the spell. I really like symbol. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I would give this A tier.
I mean,
I can explain why.
mm,
Because this is a trap.
it is.
You don't use this in combat.
Yeah.
But
This is a very good.
All
trap.
of this are good.
Yeah.
Dead, I would even argue dead is the worst of them all. It's like, no, I mean, that's the damage, but... Bro, fear, hopefulness, insanity, pain, sleep, I'm like, stone. All of this is amazing. All of these are amazing effects. Imagine if, I don't know for a player, but me as a DM, I would have someone with symbol everywhere. I would have, like one of the final boss would just put symbol everywhere. Just, I could totally see it.
Yeah.
And then you will have to roll intelligence saves, wisdom saves. Nah, this is amazing. But I mean, let me think as a player how I'd use this.
Okay, let's see.
Protect my house from intruders.
Yeah.
Protect the kingdom from intruders. Okay, so it's mostly like a protection spell, I guess, because, but...
I mean, that's the
I don't
simplest
know,
way to
these
use
effects
it.
are good. These effects are
That
good.
is- yeah. There's a lot of things that you can do with it. You can also keep
It's
casting
so
it.
versatile.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it
can- you
doesn't
can-
go away.
Yeah, you can just keep casting it. You can just make an entire room of fuck you. That's like, oh yeah, when somebody enters this room, all of these glyphs trigger.
Well, you could just make a really difficult room for them to find like the right shit, man. Some of the spells can be really mean, bro. Like imagine if every circle is dead, or like,
Yeah,
roll me
100%.
another fear circle. Roll
Yeah,
me
man.
another fear circle. Like, what is in that shit? It's a really powerful sword. You just have to like keep going with fear. The insanity, bro, the hopefulness is just, you have to borrow the hopefulness from this.
Yeah,
You need to borrow this. We need to borrow this to our campaign.
yeah,
Make a charisma saving throw or be overwhelmed with despair. I think I'm just gonna give this to Junko for free on
Yeah.
his Ray. Be like,
Mhm.
yeah, roll me a saving throw or be overwhelmed. Every
Yeah.
single hit. Anyway, I think this is an A tier because you can make amazing traps with this.
absolutely.
Even as a player, even if this the thing is that this is mostly, it might not be good on the combat. Oh, it also is expensive too. It's like 1,000 gold. Yeah, you're probably casting this. I mean, but this is late game, so you could cast a few of them. Protect yourself.
Yeah.
How big
so,
how big are they? How big are they? That's the question. Are they big?
They are, like, it says 10 feet. They can be no larger than 10 feet in diameter. But I guess it can be
Okay.
a pretty small glyph. Yeah, because you can put one in a book.
Oh! Oh, I thought you were putting them in the floor. Oh my
You
god.
can put
okay.
No. You can put it on any flat surface with any condition that you want for it to activate. So
What do you mean?
You can
Like-
you choose the condition by which it activates.
Tiger, what do you mean you quit? Like, on our tier list? Like, we're almost done, bro. What do you mean you're quitting? Like, we're almost done. Well, where are you quitting at? Okay, either way, this is insane. It's perfect trap. You can put a lot of things. It has so many different effects. It's versatile. It can be cast multiple times. It doesn't go away. I
Yeah.
think this is A
Yeah, you
because
can
of
just
versatility alone.
yeah, you can rig an entire room with like
Exactly.
You can just be like, yeah, this room, no one's getting in this fucking room. I'm casting like all of my bullshit glyphs on this one room because fuck you. As soon as this door opens without the password, like 20 glyphs are activating and fuck you.
Okay. I mean, I'm putting it on A.
Yeah.
You wanna put it on A? Do you think it's lower, higher? I think it's just perfect trap, man. And it can be as many as you want, as you have time planned. Yes, it is expensive with the diamond
Yeah, and
and the
it,
June dozen.
yeah, and costing a level 7 spell slot is like that. You know, it's not like you're going to put like 20 glyphs in one day, but they don't expire. So this can be like an overtime thing that like when you're there with within your fucking fortress and you have like an extra fucking spell slot at the end of the day, be like glyph, glyph, glyph. You know, just continue to fortify your fucking home. Set traps
Use it for
and
your
do shit.
bastion. Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Uh, so would you like to put it on A tier or lower?
A tier, definitely.
It's not an S tier spell, but like it's definitely high. All right. We're almost done. 3 more, boys. We're getting there. We're getting there, and then we can finally relax after this, because we kind of need the break. Teleport. I'll read teleport. Such a long spell.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Oh wait, no, it's actually a long spell. Damn. One action, 10 feet. 10 feet. Yeah, that's okay. The spell instantly transports you on up to 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range of a single object that you can see within range to a destination you select. If you target an object, it must be able to fit entirely inside a 10 feet cube, and it can be held or carried by a willing creature. The destination you choose must be known to you, and it must be on the same plane of existence as you. Your familiarity with the destination determines whether you ride this successfully. The DM rolls D100s and consults the table. Okay. A permanent circle. Associate object. Very familiar. Very seen casually. D1s. Description. False destination. Misshaft. Similar area of target on target. Okay, this is already so confusing. Permanent circle means a permanent teleportation circle whose sigil sequence you know. Okay! Associate means that you possess an object taken from a desired destination within the last 6 months, such as a book from a wizardly library, band light from a royal suit, or a Shango marble from a Lich secret tomb. Very familiar. It's a place you have been very often, a place you have carefully studied, or a place you can see when you cast a spell. Seen casually, some place you have seen more than once but which you aren't very familiar. View once, a place you have seen once, possibly using magic. It's a place whose location and appearance you know through someone else's description, perhaps from a map. False destination is a place that doesn't exist. Perhaps you tried to scry an enemy center but instead view an illusion, or you are attempting to teleport to a familiar location that no longer exists. Okay, that's okay. I see. What does mishap means?
Mishap. It's like something bad happens.
Oh. Okay. On target. I see. And similar. Okay. You and your group of target. Okay. On target. You and your group on the target object appear where you want to. Okay. Of target. You and your group or the larger area appear in random distance away from the destination in a random direction. Distance of target is 1d10 times 1d10% of the distance that was be traveled. For example, if you try to travel 120 miles, landed of target and roll a 5 and 3 on the 2 10s, then you would be target 15% or 18 miles. Oh my god. The DM determines the direction of target randomly by rolling a DA and designing 1 is north, 2 is northeast, 3 is east, and so on around the points of compass. If you were teleporting to a coastal city and one of 18 miles out of sea, you could use any trouble. You could be in trouble. You and your group or the target object wind up in a different area that's visually or thematically similar to the target's area. If you are heading for your home laboratory, for example, you might wind up in another wizardly laboratory or in an alchemist supply shop that has many of the same tools as and implemented as your laboratory. Generally, you appear in the closest similar places, but since the spell has no range limit, you could conceivably wind up anywhere on the plane. Oh my god. Mishap. The spell is unpredictably magic results in a different journey. Each teleporting creature or the target object takes steady 10 force damage and at the end rerolls on the table to see where you wind up. Multiple mishaps can occur, dealing damage each time. This is awful! Wait, this is awful! My god, this spell sucks, bro! Okay, hear me out. It's not guaranteed to even to. Okay, so it is a really good Misty Step. Like, it's amazing. It's an amazing teleportation. Bro, I just use Dimension Door. Oh my god. So
Just,
you're gonna use.
Okay, so the fucking blue veil one, that's like basically the same thing without all of the downsides. But the thing with teleportation is that it is instantaneous. It only takes one action, so you don't need to like to spend 6 hours casting it. But
Okay. Oh my god. But oh man. But like you have to. Okay. If you don't go. But if you.
if you want a safe fucking journey, then just learn blue veil. Is what I
On
say.
target. Yeah. On target, you have to either hit on target or try at least a little off target. Because if you hit similar area or mishap, you're fucked. You're fucked, man.
Yeah.
Just set one down every day. You have a 7-level spell free, so it will just ruin anyone who invades.
Yeah. Hey Vex. Yeah, I'll just take a horse. I mean, if you're trying to go like really fucking far away, which is what you would be doing with teleportation probably. Well, I guess not. You could also just teleport someplace that like you have like you just like recently were. Just be like, "Oh, you know what? We need to go back to the castle. Like we've checked like we just found out the fucking big bad evil guy's evil plan.
You know,
so
you know
let's
what's-
teleport back to the castle and like report."
you know what's funny? I hate the spells. Because not only do you have to spend a spell lot to use certain spells, but they don't even work. Some of them don't even work when they don't work half of the time, then I'm like, why would you even take this? This is horrible. Why do you want the risk? If I was the DM, I would just be like, no, it always works. Screw that, bro. Screw that, man. What do you mean like it won't work?
Tiger, don't injure yourself. XL, just make out with a dragon and have it take you. I mean, I don't know if that might only work with donkeys.
Oh my. Okay, you will argue this with me because I'm about to put this teleport in D tier. Oh my god, I don't want it. He says don't
Listen.
usually want. No, I don't want it.
Listen, I think that it is still useful because with permanent circle and associated object, you can still there's still places where you can guarantee that you can teleport to with this with no mishap.
Okay, but the risk, bro. I don't like the risk. It's so bad.
It doesn't have to have a risk. It has a risk depending on where you're trying to go. If you right now were casting this spell to try and go to Japan, you could have a mishap. But if you're trying to use this spell to teleport to my house, you could do it. Fine. No problem.
Why?
Because my house would be you could just get an associated object with my house. Something that has been at my house recently.
Oh, you're right. Not everything has like mishaps or off target. Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Permanent circle and associated object have a 100% chance of being on target.
Okay, C tier. Then.
Yeah.
It's not gonna. I don't think it's it's not better. I'm not gonna put it on B because B unless I
think
move
that-
Dreams to A tier.
I
It's-
think that
Dreams is
for
better.
yeah, I think for the most part the blue veil's better because it's just like
Yeah,
Um,
it's guaranteed, bro. It's guaranteed. No, man, C tier.
can't you just pair it with that creepy eyeball spell? So
Teleport
yes,
is really
but
good.
also
Yeah.
this is really good.
Yeah, but Ninja's
Okay,
convincing me that it's not D tier. So like, maybe, just maybe it could work
So-
sometimes. So,
okay, so you can scry Vex, but that would count as being something viewed once, a place you have seen once, possibly using magic, which would still carry risk with it. You have like a 25% chance of just being on target, and like an almost 50% chance of a mishap. Yeah, you can get to anywhere you can see.
think casually, view once. Yeah, but like it's better to use it to like places that you're already good with. You know,
Yeah.
like your own city. You know, you like
Yes.
the
Places that you are familiar with. Like if you go to a
like
place, if you're teleporting to a place that you're familiar with, the risk is very low. That you would have to roll real shit to get mishap. If you're like
which can still happen.
right. So even without an associated object with my house, you could teleport to my house, and there's only a 5% chance that a mishap could happen, which would still suck. But when a mishap occurs, you re-roll and it can still work. It doesn't waste the spell. Like
Either way, man. I still think it's a C tier because of the fact that there's a better version of it.
yeah, that's true. I think that for the most part, Blue Veil is better.
The only reason you would cast teleport over Dream Bells is if you're in an emergency, like your city's burning, they're killing everyone, you need to live, you need to escape, now is the time, and you have to do it this instant with your friends. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the only reason you would use this over Dream Spell. Because
Yeah.
Dream Spell, it's a nice thing when you invite everybody to your house and everybody's sleeping and it's like, let's go. And I'm just like, okay, we're in where we have to go. Anyway,
Yeah.
C tier for me. Teleport is almost D, but you convinced me not to put it on D tier.
Yeah.
And the next spell is going to be so broken, I already know, and you read it before, and this is such a broken spell.
Yeah. Temple of the Gods.
Temple of the Gods, bro. That is not going to be a weak spell at all.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Oh, yeah, but sorry, Vex, you said your issue is that it takes so long. You mean Blue Veil? Yeah, Blue Veil takes like 6 hours to cast, but it gets you to where you want to go without issue. I think Blue Veil is better if you know you want to go somewhere really far away. Teleport is better if you're like, I just want to save like an hour and a couple of hours and just teleport to the top of that fucking mountain.
If you have the spell, you will make sure to have items associated with any place you want to go. I mean, in a way, but you can't always guarantee, and even at that,
Yeah,
it's risky. It's still risky.
Blue Veil, you don't want to use when in an emergency. You want to use when you're like when things are calm and chill, and you're just like,
where's Eldritch Blast on the list? It's a level 7 spell list, so Eldritch Blast is a cantrip. It didn't make it.
Yeah.
If you're walking up, it ends the spell though.
Yeah, Blue Veil, but if it'll still, I think that for the most part, Blue Veil's still better because you just you know when you're going to go someplace far away, and you use Blue Veil to go far away, when it's not like an emergency and you don't just need to get the fuck out.
Yeah, I agree, man. It's just no, yes, Eldritch Blast, the best cantrip in the game, is not here. I am not hard to wake up. Good to know, man. I am a little hard to wake up sometimes.
Yeah, it's like. Hold on, let me look. Let me fucking check on Blue Veil again.
I would never use Blue Veil.
Let me see.
Okay, I'm reading Blue Veil again. I'm pretty sure it's good. Otherwise, I wouldn't have put it like.
Yeah, fall unconscious for the spell's duration and experience visions of another world.
I mean, this is easy. Just go somewhere safe and fall unconscious there, where no one can find you. Well, or like maybe
if the
someone can
creature-
find you, like someone you trust.
Let's see. Okay, no, the spell ends early if a creature takes damage, not if they're like woken up.
Okay, but if you're
Right.
using this, it takes 10 minutes to use.
Well, it takes
Eli,
10 minutes to cast and 6 hours to like reach full duration.
Imagine doing all the prep and paying for the materials for Bluebell, and you get slapped across the face and he fails. Okay, but if someone does that, then they're horrible people. Okay, that's just horrible. And whoever did that, like, I would punch them back, be like, "How dare you make me waste my spells, you punk!" Yeah, no, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, I still think it's better than teleport because there's no risk.
Yeah, exactly.
You just succeed at going where you're trying to go.
Yeah, and you only don't succeed if they like slap you in the face when they shouldn't. So yes.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah, and if they slap me in the face while I'm trying to fucking teleport to Japan, then I'm gonna kick them in the balls and be like, "Fuck you."
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until tomorrow now to use my spell again. You shit.
Yeah.
Alright.
Um,
Alright. I'm going back to the Temple of the Gods.
Yeah. Okay. Casting time 1 hour. Range 120 feet. Duration 24 hours. You cause a
Okay.
temple to shimmer into existence on ground you can see within range. The temple must fit within an unoccupied cube of space up to 120 feet on each side. The temple remains until the spell ends. It is dedicated to whatever god, pantheon, or philosophy is represented by the holy symbol used in the casting. You make all decisions about the temple's appearance. The interior is enclosed by a floor, walls, and a roof with one door, granting access to the interior and as many windows as you wish. Only you and any creatures you designate when you cast the spell can open or close the door. The temple's interior is an open space with an idol or altar at one end. You decide whether the temple is illuminated and whether that illumination is bright light or dim light. The smell of burning incense fills the air within, and the temperature is mild. The temple opposes types of creatures you choose when you cast the spell. Choose one or more of the following: celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead. If a creature of the chosen type attempts to enter the temple, that creature must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, it can't enter the temple for 24 hours. Even if the creature can enter the temple, the magic there hinders it whenever it makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw inside the temple. It must roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the d20 roll.
Okay.
In addition, the sensors created by divination spells can't appear inside the temple. And creatures within can't be targeted by divination spells. Finally, whenever any creature in the temple regains hit points from a spell of first level or higher, that creature regains additional hit points equal to your wisdom modifier. The temple is made from opaque magical force that extends into the ethereal plane, thus blocking ethereal travel into the temple's interior. Nothing can physically pass through the temple's exterior. It can't be dispelled by dispel magic, and anti-magic field has no effect on it. A disintegrate spell destroys the temple instantly. Casting this spell on the same spot every day for a year makes the effect permanent.
Okay. Alright, let's break this down. So you make a temple to your liking, to your god, you live it, you can go there, and you possibly could just long rest there, because it's your temple.
Yeah.
It says something about people not being able to enter, or just a specific creature?
Yeah, a specific type of creature. And you have to pick at least one. So, choose one or more of the following: celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead.
Okay, so it's a racist spell. Got it. So
Yeah.
they're not allowing.
Yeah. So you
That
can
Christmas
can
must-
choose one or all of them even. You just be like, fuck you, only humans are allowed.
Everyone, no one enters to my temple. In addition, you cannot. They don't know where you are because divination spells are out from
Yeah.
you and from them. You know, they can't put divination spells in your temple. They also can, and you get better healing in your temple.
Yeah. Let's see.
Also, they can destroy it from the outside unless they use unless they use like a disintegrate thing.
Yeah, and it blocks ethereal travel.
This is really good.
Yeah, so even like a ghost can't just like walk through. Yeah, okay. Nothing can physically pass through the temple's exterior. So the only way in is through the door or by disintegrating it.
So it's a house you can hide in.
Yeah.
Pretty
you can
much.
hide in your
Your
god's house.
your god's house. What if you
If
have
you
a
have a
tiefling and you
tiefling,
cannot disallow friends?
Yeah, I mean, like I'm just like, look, the thing is that I think probably the worst part of this spell for me is that you have to choose one of the types of races to be like racist to, so you can't just be like, none. I fully allow diversity. You have to be racist to something. You have to be like, okay, well, my friend's a tiefling, so I can't say that, and my other friend's a fae, so I don't want to say that, and one of my friends conjured an elemental, so I don't want to say that.
I would just say human if nobody's human and be like,
Well,
bye humans!
you can't say human. It has to be one of the following 5 races.
Oh crap.
If you could just choose a race, you could just choose a really obscure race, which would be funny. Just be like, I specifically am not allowing, fucking like manticores in or something.
Okay. I still think
It is a really
But-
weirdly diverse party. Yeah, it is messed up. I don't like it,
I don't
Yankee. It's yeah, yeah. You just pick
It's-
like a weird obscure race. It's just like I decided that Genasi can't get in for some reason. Like, but no, you have to pick one of the 5, unfortunately, which is like
okay, Andy, I kind of want to give this S tier because this is just a different Mordecai Magnificent Mansion.
And unlike Mordecai's Magnificent Mansion, you can actually make this one permanent.
S tier. Just kidding. I don't know. I mean, what do you think? It doesn't have to be S tier, but like, it's my own church. It's my own church, bro. That sounds so cool.
I do like the idea of just having your own little church with your own dedicated to whatever god you choose.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I'd love to just have like
You
a
make
golden
you
temple
make the
there.
rules, the interior, your people. Like this literally says that you make all decisions about the temple's appearance, interior design.
Yeah,
And you also get better healing. I don't know, man. This sounds like really good. It's just
yeah, and it's also more useful in Mordecai's Mansion because like,
it's 1
while
hour.
while you can live it up in the mansion and like it's really nice for roleplay. This has the effect that your healing is better, and
Okay,
it's also
it
and you're also more hidden from people.
Okay, it does take an hour to cast, but if you cast it, you're probably just gonna stay the day there. It's kind of obvious.
Yeah, honestly,
It
I
takes-
think what we do is we put this one in S and move Mordecai's Mansion down because this
I
is
think
better.
so. This is better, bro. This is better Mordecai Mansion. Alright, Mordecai Mansion, you're 8. I'm not moving it that low. Mordecai Mansion is still amazing.
Yeah. I honestly,
Alright.
I think the actual biggest downside of Temple of the Gods is that only a cleric can learn it.
Multi-class.
Yeah.
Multi-class.
I mean,
Don't
I
worry
think
about it.
that like, yeah, I don't think it's
It's not useful in a pinch.
yeah.
I mean, no, it's not useful in a pinch, but it's your own church.
That's true. I
It's
guess
awesome.
you know, I mean, if you're
Hold on, let me read out Mordecai Mansion. Let's see if Mordecai Mansion can be in a pinch, or if does it take a while.
Well, it
Mordecai-
can, but it also doesn't protect you as much.
It's 1 minute.
I know that the temple is a really like safe space where you're basically good. You can just things could still like get in and attack you, but
You really think that you think Mordecai Mansion is better than the church? Huh.
it's okay. It's
The
faster to
casting-
cast, but it also doesn't really do much, and you can't make it permanent. So I think that the Temple of the Gods has more actual like practical application. Like Mordecai's Mansion is mostly just a building. Like you can make it quickly, but it's basically just a building.
Yeah, I think so. I'm sorry, but I think I'm gonna decrease a letter to Mordecai Mansion. I'm still gonna put it at the top of A though.
Hmm.
Temple is better, but his main functions are useless if you can cast it. Good point,
True.
but you're gonna be casting this at the beginning of the day, or you're not gonna be casting this on a bench. This is like kind of like a setup, kind of like a house, kind of like
Yeah.
okay, I'm a
Duration is
cleric.
24 hours, so I think like you cast it and you can sleep in it and you have a safe space that you can go to for the next day. Like you could be like, okay, we're gonna explore out there a bit, and like, okay, we got a little fucked up. Let's go back to the temple and like heal up. Like,
And if the temple goes away, you just cast it again. You just kind of like manage time a little bit, and you
Yeah.
just have an infinite. And then once you cast this for a year, which would be like a really
that
long
would be a lot.
time,
That is a lot. That is a lot, but
it becomes
but
permanent.
it becomes permanent, which is super
Um,
cool.
Hold on. If it becomes permanent, will it have all the? Yeah, I
Yes.
think it still has all the effects, right?
It sure does.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna say that the reason I would put this at S tier is for one reason. It takes you 1 year to create a permanent Temple of the Gods,
Hmm.
but you could cast other Temples of the Gods.
Yeah.
You can have multiple Temples of the Gods.
Yeah.
Holy City, let's go! I'm sorry, but it has to be S tier because of the fact that it can be infinite.
Yeah.
That is just too good. Mordecai Magnificent Mansion is still gonna be A. You still wanna take this. If you miss 1 day, then your god dude will kill you for missing your lesson.
Yeah.
That is a risk I'm willing to take for the fact of me building this temple. It's too good. It's too damn good. I will definitely consider it. Honestly, yes, if you miss 1 day, it's gonna suck ass, but it also costs a holy symbol and 5 gold pieces to build it. Which
Yeah.
is really easy to have 5 gold pieces.
Yeah. Practice your Spanish or he'll make you vanish. Yeah, our god fucking duo. Duo's gonna our temple of duo. He's going to that fucking owl's going to like destroy us if we don't practice.
Okay.
Yes. Don't practice. Don't miss your German or you'll be hurting.
Alright, and let's go with the last spell, guys, just so we can get this out the way and, completely chill after this.
Yeah.
The last spell is gonna be Whirlwind, which I'm
Yep.
gonna be reading,
Yep.
and then we're gonna range things, and then we could just take it easy after that.
Yeah.
Casting time, what action? Ranged, 300 feet. Compound, concentration 1 minute. A whirlwind hunts down to a point on the ground you specify. The whirlwind is a 10-foot radius, 30-foot high cylinder center on that point. Until the spell ends, you can use your action to move the whirlwind up to 30 feet in any direction along the ground. The whirlwind sucks any medium or smaller objects that are insecure to anything and that aren't war or carried by anyone. A creature must make a dex save for the first time on a turn that he enters the whirlwind or that whirlwind enters his space, including when the whirlwind first appears. A creature 10d6 bludgeoning damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. In addition, a large or smaller creature that fails the save must succeed on a strength saving throw or become restrained in a whirlwind until the spell ends. Ouch. When a creature starts his turn restrained by the whirlwind, the creature is pulled 5 feet higher inside. Unless the creature is at the top, a restrained creature moves with the whirlwind and falls when the spell ends, unless the creature has some means to stay aloof. A restraining creature can use an action to make a strength or dex save against your spell DC. If successful, the creature is no longer restrained by the whirlwind, and is hurt 3d6 times 10 feet away from his random area. Alright, so this is doing... Let me get this straight. So this is doing 10d6 every turn.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you don't escape the tornado. So it's a giant tornado. That's a whirlwind, right? It's a giant tornado.
Yes. Yeah.
That's just boom, boom, moving around, hitting everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Wind Fury's tornado, got it. If this swallows you whole, it's gonna mess you up if you can't pass yourself. That is 60 damage a turn if it rolls the highest. 60 damage a turn can be a lot if they don't escape.
Yeah, and they'll be restrained by it.
But it is concentration, so it can go away. Its strength and dex saves can be okay. If you're large or small, you're kind of more screwed to the tornado instead of being medium. So that's kind of nice. That gives you like some versatility to it. You can move the tornado, and it just makes a lot of destruction. I like it. I like the spell. I like it. I will say this is a B tier spell. On top of my head. What do you think?
I'm
It's
thinking.
pretty destructive, huh?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I think B, because like the biggest thing is that it's a 10-foot radius, which is not a lot. So you're not going to be able to like pick up like a whole like enemy team with it in one turn. You can potentially move the whirlwind over to other people.
The range is insane, though. The range
is insane. You can literally just like fucking like whirlwind a fucking like some poor bastard from like way the fuck far away. Be like, bitch.
And they won't break your concentration because 300 feet is a lot.
Yeah.
So this tornado will last 10 turns.
Yeah.
And 10 turns of doing 10d6 damage. It's pretty good, honestly. If they've honestly, man, they have to run from the tornado, and this is just like destruction at his finest, bro. Like this is fun.
Yeah, like I think this has a lot of fun flavor, but yeah, I think that because the whirlwind is only like a 10-foot radius, it's a pretty significant fuck you to one person to be like, you're stuck in the air.
I didn't know. I mean, if 10 foot is that small, then I guess
10 foot's
that's
not
true.
much. You're not going to be able to get like 5 people in 10 feet.
Oh, then really?
No.
Well, that sucks.
And if you could, then
it's still really good.
Yeah, and if 10 feet was a lot, then we would have to really seriously reconsider what was it? Firestorm, because Firestorm is 10-foot cubes.
Yeah, it hits the entire city, bro. Oh
yeah.
My god. I still think it's B.
Yeah, I would say so.
Because I like the damage that it does.
You deal a good amount of damage, and it's continuous damage if they don't get out of it, and you're just like, you ruin one person's day. One person, you're like, fuck you, you're getting swept up in this whirlwind. And if you're lucky,
not only that,
you can get more people in it too.
Not only that, but the fact of the matter is that it also affects their movement a lot. Like it pushes them away, pushes them inside.
Yeah.
It's so annoying to deal
with this.
It is
annoying. Yeah, it is very annoying. So I agree with B tier. Like the only thing I would put it higher if it was more than a 10-foot radius. But
okay.
But 10-foot radius is like, okay, you're getting like one guy at a time wrapped up in this thing. And maybe you can like move your fucking whirlwind around and get somebody else.
Okay, I'm now that Okay, guys, so this was the last spell. Now that we just finished this, we're just gonna move the spells around to make sure we have, like... Do we want to have the exact same tier list? Or should we have it different? Because we have the same idea of tier list.
We might as well have the exact same tier list.
Alright, so Temple of the Gods is at the top for me. Do you wanna have it on number 1? Do you wanna move any of the S tiers?
Okay, let me see.
Like we're gonna move them now around. Nah, that's not as versatile. Temple's still 1 hour to cast. 10-foot radius is up to 4, but if you can make them fly, you can get some more. What else has even has a range of 100 feet? Some spells have like more than 100 feet, mostly combative ones.
Yeah, there were some.
But yeah, the range is
funny
absurd.
ones.
The range of Whirlwind is absurd though.
It is absurd. That is an absurd range. You can snipe somebody with that fucking thing, which is great. That's hilarious. You could just be like, fuck you.
Crown of Stars would literally be useful every day as a cast. I honestly think I want to keep Crown of Stars as S tier. It's so good. It's so good. I don't want to get rid of this. I'm not gonna put it down. I don't think I want to put any of my options down. I just want to see what I want to move. I want to put Resurrection on spot 3. Unless you want to keep it at 5.
Yeah, we could put it at 3.
You want to move any of this up, down? You know, like I have Temple of the Gods as number 1, Crown of Stars number 2, Resurrection, Divine War, and Power War Pain. Wanna move this?
Well, okay, so Crown of Stars is like, it lasts for an hour, not a day. So you kind of still have to be like, well, I'm going to be using it this hour. But it's still really good.
It's so good for a battle though. A Crown of Stars is like, it's such amazing for battles.
It's still really good when you know you're going into a battle. It's just not like I cast it at the beginning of a day thing.
So I still think that I still want to keep it on number 2, but we could go down. Resurrection is the best healing spell in the game. Of the level 7s, you know. True Resurrection is the best healing spell, but Resurrection is almost there, so you know it's the number 3 for me. You wanna have Power War Pain above Divine War or Divine War above Pain? Divine War is AoE. That's kind of like where it hits the benefit, but Power War Pain works easier.
Divine Ward is AoE. I would say...
It's selected AoE. Yeah, it is selected AoE. Power War Pain works on one guy. But it's so messed up. But it's good. It's a good messed up. I kind of like Divine War more than Power War Pain, but Power War Pain works easier.
So.
But Power Pain, it's faster. So I think Divine War is better.
Yeah.
Right. On my awesome choice, I have Mordecai. Magnificent Mansion is number 1. Kinda just the same thing as Temple, but I just want to put it down. Do you wanna have it at the top of A or no?
Sure. We can put it at the top of A.
Plane Shift on its next. You wanna move Plane Shift? Let's put Prismatic Spray after Mordecai. It's prettier.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's put Prismatic Spray S tier. Fuck this shit. Fuck it, man. It's so fucking pretty, man. Let's go. It's our tier list, bro.
Awesome.
Let's put it next to. Let's put it next to.
I'm sorry, I was gonna have a heart attack. Our S tier.
Let's put it next to Crown of Stars. I'm sorry, I like Stars more. You wanna put it like above Stars? We're not replacing Temple of the Gods, bro. Fuck it, we're replacing Temple of the Gods. Put it at the top, bro. Put it at the top. Fuck this, man.
Okay. Cool.
Fuck this. Prismatic Spray. Best spell in the game. It's a rainbow.
A rainbow.
Screw it. You're
rainbow.
you're my partner. You're my partner. So you get the top one.
Mm.
Yeah, be happy with that, punk.
Awesome. Thank you.
Conjure Celestial is etherealness. I'm gonna put a force gauge above etherealness.
Okay.
Shit, a rainbow. Yes, rainbows,
Yeah,
man, they're
rainbow.
coming.
Yeah.
A rainbow. Yeah, well, rainbows are awesome. We like rainbows in this community, so yes.
Yeah, we love rainbows.
Finger of Death. What do we want to finger to death? Let's see. A tier. Yes, this is awesome. Do you wanna put symbol? Do you wanna put symbol is like
Symbol-
next to finger of death, but
I think symbol should be above finger of death.
okay, there. Okay, so I have mansion, plane shift, celestial, force gauge, etherealness, symbol, and finger of death. Are you okay with this? You want me to move any of this?
I think symbol above etherealness too.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think force gauge is better though, but you could argue
Sure.
with that. Conjure
Yeah.
celestial is number 3 for me.
Sure.
Because plane shift is broken. Plane shift is broken. Alright, beat some ass. Stream of the bell of the blue bell is on top of it. I think it's the best B spell. It's
Sounds good.
it's free traveling. Alright, let's look
Create
at this.
Magen.
I kinda wanna lower it, I'll be honest with you.
Hmm.
It's too
We
high
can.
for me.
We can
Hmm?
lower it. We can lower it a little. Not a tier though, right?
No, not a tier. I'm not, but I'm putting it below some of these options.
Okay.
I really like Simulacrum. I really like Simulacrum though.
Okay. You want Simulacrum second?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Whirlwind, I kind of wanted like 6 maybe, or 5.
Okay.
Where do you want create mages? Where do you want create mages? Because for me, I feel like I want to put it at the bottom of B, but it could still be useful.
We can put it
Just
at the
the
bottom
mages
if you want.
are, yeah, the summons aren't that strong. You can make an infinite army, but they're kind of weak at the end of the day.
I don't know. I think
reverse
it's better than reverse gravity though.
Okay, let's move. Okay, I have him as okay. Do you think Great Missions is better than a tornado? Because I mean, I like the idea of the tornado.
I mean, I think yes, because it can be permanent value.
Okay. I think the tornado is better than the sword, though.
Yeah.
I think the tornado is better than the sword.
Yeah.
The sword is kind of weak. All right. The question is Firestorm. Where do we want Firestorm?
I think Firestorm should be.
Right.
I think
Right in the middle.
You think so? Okay.
No, right now it's right in the middle. It's number 3. I'm just asking if you want to leave it there or if we want to like push it down.
I think probably Whirlwind is a little bit better because it also fucks up their movement.
Okay.
But Firestorm can also deal damage to more guys.
I'll put Firestorm above Whirlwind, but below Create Magens. Okay, Create Machen is just like in the middle of everything. Alright, C tier. Project Image, the top of it. I forgot what he did, but I think I put
That's
Project
the-
Image because
Project Image is the one where you can just like send like an illusion of yourself.
yeah.
to
It's
do stuff
the
and walk around
diplomacy
for you.
spell. It's diplomat.
You can walk around and shit.
Okay, teleport is at the bottom of C, but I could actually get it up because it could actually be useful
It could.
if you use it smart.
Yeah.
I think I like Project Image more than teleport though. But
Mm.
do you like Dragonic Transformation or Sequester more than teleport and Project Image?
No, I think they're fine.
Okay, Sequester is my bottom then.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'll be honest with you, I kinda wanna decrease Sequester to D tier.
I think
And
that
then move one of D tier to C tier. I think one of them should be promoted. I think the late blast fireball should get promoted, honestly.
you think so?
Because because if you can cast this if you can cast the less blast fireball at the right time, like before the battle starts, it can be so hurtful. The damage is insane. It's 22d10, 2d6, bro.
Yeah.
It's 132 damage on it's like 80 damage to a giant field. It's a really powerful fireball that you could use at the start of the round. I think it could be C. I think I think I'm being harsh on that less fireball, bro. It's better than sequester, bro. I think easy better than sequester. You don't think so?
I mean,
It's just damage, but it's a lot.
it's like it's not a bad amount of damage, but like, it's just like the
Sequester's
damage.
way too situational, man.
It is way too situational, but the thing is that like the delayed blast fireball is like also like you can get like an okay amount of damage with it if it's in like even the wrong situation, but like
But you're gonna be casting this like in the right situation, like this is a
yes.
sneak fireball. And it's a powerful sneak fireball, though.
Yeah, it's
You're not
But
gonna
it's-
cast this with 13d6 or 14d6. You wanna cast this like when no one's looking at you. You know, you're just gonna be in the corner like and then when the battle starts, you'll be like, that's it. And by the time you're gonna have 9 or 10 dices on top of your 12d6, 22d6 is insane. And assuming that you just roll an average number, this is 60 to 70 damage.
yeah, like it's
On an average, bro, to a lot of people.
it's fine, but you're not necessarily like saving it for like to building up to optimal damage. Because you might be like, okay, well, I'm going to like I need for somebody to walk into the range of it, which also means that it's possible to waste it if somebody doesn't walk in the range of it like you think they will.
Oh shit. You can use you don't want to use this in combat. That's the problem.
That's the
Range
thing.
is 150, so it's still a pretty decent range.
It's a good range.
Maybe you're.
It is.
Maybe
it's-
you're right.
it's
Maybe you're right.
very-
Maybe you're right.
It's very good for vandalism, and it can be very good for like getting like
Leave it at.
ambushing.
All right,
somebody.
leave it at D tier. Leave it at D tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just really thought about it a little more, and I was like, 22d6 should be at least C tier, right? Because that's a lot of damage. But yeah, it's the conditions is like to get too much damage is too long. All right, fine. I don't like Sequester as a spell, but I guess that if you ever end up using Sequester, it has one use to it.
Yeah. It's
Which
got, it has
it's so situational, buddy.
It
But in
has-
that
it has
situation,
weird
it works.
yes, it has weird situational uses, but in those situations, it's like god tier in those exact situations.
Yeah.
Because
So
if it's like, okay, your job is to safeguard this princess and make sure nothing happens to her, like, oh, that's easy, sequester,
Yeah, I mean,
mission accomplished.
Yeah, I mean, if the princess is going to be as useless as Ashley from Resident Evil 4, then
Yeah.
absolutely sequester.
Bro,
If the
yeah.
princess, on the other
Imagine-
hand, is in a badass princess, I'm not gonna sequester. There's a difference,
Sure.
but
Yeah.
yes.
But imagine if you could fucking sequester Ashley in Resident Evil so that you don't have to escort her dumbass around. Then you could just be like,
I would. You're right. It's the okay. We're leaving this as C tier. I do like Dragonic Transformation more because that
yeah,
sounds more fun.
flavor.
Yes,
Dragonic transformation is like weak, but
probably
but the flavor
the
is
flavor,
fun.
bro. The flavor, man. But it's about the flavor.
Yeah,
The
it
flavor of the things, man.
is.
You understand,
Yes.
man? We have to hit that flavor. Alright. So, going back to my normal boys, guys. Let's look at D tier now. Do you want the Lay Blast Firefall to be at the top?
Yes, I think so. Because, like,
Mm.
Mirage Arcane is even more awkward and difficult to use.
You like Mirage Arcane more than Regenerate, or Regenerate
Yeah.
more?
I think I still like Mirage Arcane more
Really?
than Regenerate, because Mirage Arcane does something unique. Regenerate is just like,
Bye. Okay, you know what? I don't care. Bye, Regenerate. I don't like any of the two. I'm just asking because I want to know
I
if I
don't
want
like
to move
either of
anything.
them either. I think Regenerate is glorious because it's just like there are, like, you basically just wouldn't need to use it. You would just if you have time after a battle to like relax and heal, you can just rest and heal.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And
Yeah.
if you
You're right.
and like, yeah, it's just such a weird like niche use that it's just like it's even more unlikely to be used.
No, don't. Oh my god. Sorry, man. Yeah, and I hear you. Let's reset my character again. All right, guys. So this ends. So I'm gonna go to my tier list. I'm gonna look at the stream of Niji real quick to see if his tier list looks similar to mine, and he's not
Yeah.
bullshitting me.
Mm-hmm.
No, he looks kind of like mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's exactly like mine. All right, guys. So this is a tier list for yours truly, from me and Nijihime. Please let us know what you guys think of our tier list. Would you have make different choices? Would your tier list have looked different? Tell us on what you agree and what you disagree with our tier list, please. But for now, we're finally happy that we finished, and I cannot believe that it took us 4 hours to finish this tier list. Not only
I
did we
can.
start late,
It took us
but it took us 4
5 and a
hours
half.
and 30 minutes.
Five.
No,
and a
it took
half.
us 4.
5 and a
At the first hour, well, but the first hour didn't count because we didn't start it.
Oh,
The first
that-
hour we were
so-
just
okay, true.
talking
We were
to
yapping.
people.
Yeah, okay, true. We were yapping.
But 4 hours of a tier list, my god.
Mm.
And I thought we were gonna be quick with this because because of the knowledge that we have from the game.
No, I told
I
you we were
can't-
gonna fucking yap.
I guess, but I really thought that I guess too. I guess that's a good point. Plus, there's also like our friends joining in, helping us with the tier list, telling us what they like and what they don't like, and it's always welcome.
a lot of reading. Some of those spells took like a couple minutes just to read and understand, just because
That's
they were long.
But it's just some spells in the game are so really weird written, or they're
Yeah.
too long, man. They're too long. Like I like spells like the first spells in the game, like Eldritch Blast. You're just like shoot a laser out of your hand, and then there's this other spell that's like you're going to alter the fabric of time with the movement of every object around you, which you'll give them eyes and they can do things for you. And you're like, and the spell is called Weird, you know, and you're like, yeah, it is weird. Wish can
Yeah.
just do anything in the game. You don't even need to read it. But like if you read Wish, it's just gonna tell you it can grant many different wishes on your existing plane, and you're like, okay,
Yeah.
it grants a wish.
It's gonna explain like some terms and conditions of it, but it's like
There's a lot of reading.
Basically, though, the real way to read Wish is it's up to the DM's discretion. If the DM feels like allowing your wish, it works. If they don't, then it doesn't.
I always allow the damn wishes, bro. Like I think wishes are so fun. Anyway, you're right. It's a lot of reading, and honestly, me and Niji, I honestly was thinking that maybe we had to do another tier list before once we finished this one, because I was afraid that this one was gonna be too short.
No, I
No.
told you.
I honestly felt we were gonna have time for more tier lists, but like, I guess we didn't, because this tier list took quite a bit. So my good friend, I think that, I mean, if you want to take a screenshot of your tier list, that's fine, but they do automatically save for the most part, so I think I'm gonna
Yeah.
exit from here,
Yeah.
and at least for now.
We're not gonna do another one.
No, I do
No.
not want. I'm just asking if you want to take a screenshot on your computer.
Oh yeah, no,
just
I'm
to save
just.
off our tier list.
I'm responding to Inzaria. Like, no, we're not doing another tier list.
No, oh
You-
yeah, absolutely not. We're not gonna do one today, because honestly, this was a lot of fun. I could see myself doing another tier list with you, but not today,
Yeah,
right?
not today.
Like maybe another time.
Yeah.
Uh, there is one thing we could do, but even if we don't finish, but that could also maybe we should save that for another time.
Probably. What are you thinking?
But yeah, we probably should save it for another time. But I really would like to do it at some point.
Mhm.
Do you remember the list of video games that you did?
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun. That was so much fucking fun. I would love to like do that with you one point and just talk video games, and what people think and what we think
Yeah.
about them. It
That
could
way-
even be like a group project. It doesn't even have to be just you and me, but it could be like we could make that big. You have it, right? The video game thingy that they send you. You still might have it, right?
Yes, I do. I can send it to
Oh,
you.
hell yeah.
Again at any time.
Perfect. Yeah, I mean, I would love that, but maybe in the future we could do something with video games or something like that. But honestly, this was really good representation for 7-Day. Not gonna lie, this was perfect.
Yeah.
Discussing so many spells, and a lot of you knew a lot about the spells in D&D and how the game was played, so you guys
Yeah.
help a lot. You guys
Yes.
did end up helping us a lot too. Because
Yes.
I knew how some of the spells work, but I can only speak from my own experience and as a player and as far as I know, and Andy can only do so much with how far he can think of how much he can push them. So it's really nice to see the perspective of other people when it comes to the game too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So thank you so much, Sharia, for helping us out with the tier list, because that was a lot of insight that you gave us and a lot of considerations on the tier list. Like
Yeah.
we honestly really grateful about that. But that is the tier list, and I'm so happy that we finished. The game has been going for a while. Like the stream has went for a while.
Yeah.
So I think we should just
I
we should
think
just calm down
wind
for a
down.
bit.
Yeah, I think we
and
should wind
just
down and
like
end.
Okay, so we're gonna relax. So I'm just
Mhm.
gonna close this. I'm gonna go back to my little house, my little animated house here. I am going to close the 7 spells list, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go right ahead.
This automatically saves whenever you go to tier maker. It has like a automatic save thing. So, yes. If it doesn't, it doesn't matter, because if it doesn't, then I also have
The
the
screenshot?
yes.
Yeah. I'll take a
We also
screenshot
have-
of it after stream, so I won't close it just yet, but I will later.
Can you take the screenshot and just send it to me? 'Cause I mean,
Sure.
it's the same one. So like that way I don't have to take it.
Sure.
I hope you get affiliated. I hope so too. I'm really close to it, but like
I think that this is going to be like one more good stream for him, and I think that then he'll just need one more.
I really hope so. I have so many good ideas for affiliated. I'm gonna have to figure out how to activate it, but once I activate it, maybe I'll get some help from some friends, but maybe on some
Yeah.
of the art, but like, with the emotes, but like, I'm so excited for it, and I have so many like actual ideas for it, but
Yeah.
that I've been discussing with Niji. He knows a lot about my 20, 50 ideas that I have, but
Yeah.
I'll pick some of the easy ones, and then I just get that started with.
Yeah.
And on top of that, once I get affiliated, I'm gonna be playing the worst game in the war. It's gonna be awful, and everybody's gonna love it. Except me, probably, but who knows? I may end up liking it.
I look forward to it.
You're gonna hate it.
I look forward to your pay.
Are you actually gonna be able to wake up that early though? Because I'm only gonna stream to a certain time. And you're gonna plan to do the stream on my affiliated like at 10 or 8 o'clock. Believe it or not. I had to have all that day. I had to have all day, bro.
I'll wake up early for it.
Really? Wow,
so.
that's impressive.
Unless I fuck myself the following night and just like end up not fucking like if I have something to stay up that I really like.
Bro,
feel
imagine
dedicated for the next day.
imagine if I finish the game like super quick.
That would be
Even though
I would be so proud of you if you just finish the game within like an hour or two, and you're just like, "Fuck it, I'm the king of the fucking world." I didn't need to suffer at all. So it's just 2
I
hours.
honestly, yes. Honestly, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna be proud of myself, and I'm just going to like be like growing about it. I'm just going to be like,
I'd just be
yes.
like, you know what, sir? Today you earned your fucking crown. You. Like,
just send me a
would you-
Burger King crown from like Google, and then I just
Yeah.
post it to my character.
Yeah.
Kind of like what I did with your model to my side.
Yeah.
I could just totally like put
You
it
can
on my
just-
character and be
exactly.
like, I'm the damn king.
100% you can do that.
It's
And
gonna look
Zarya's-
stupid because he doesn't react, but I don't care. It's just like a little crown.
Yeah, it doesn't, but you can pin it
It
to your
says-
model.
It says Superman 64. No. Oh, actually, Superman 64 sounds better than the game I will be playing.
Well, I mean,
I'm checking Superman 64 right now to see to try to not bullshit people.
listen, Superman 64 is like basically definitely. Thank you for redeeming Gain a Heart.
I mean, he looks
As a-
ugly, but I don't
it
know.
is such a bad game.
Is it?
It is.
Can
Hold on. As a visual novel waifu, I have a relationship level with chat when you stream, and you just increase that relationship level from girlfriend to waifu, which puts us at 5 relationship hearts out of 7, and 7 is the max relationship level. And if we hit that before the end of stream, something special happens. So, thank you, Yor. Awesome. Yeah, you can totally spam it if you want. Awesome.
Give me an extra
Thank you.
Come on, guys. Let's get the last heart. Come on.
Oh.
Come on. Like what about? I mean, we already finished the tier list anyway, so
Yes.
come on, guys. Like we just need
we
one
just
good
need
redeem.
one more. We need one more heart, and that puts that. So that takes us from girlfriend to waifu, which is 6 of 7 hearts. And so one more,
Yeah.
and something special happens.
Yeah. You better.
Oh, okay. Well, you finished it. That's it. That is the final heart.
Yeah, let's go, George. Thank you.
And thank you, Yorgis.
Thank you for the thank you for the good. Thank you for the redeem as well. I was thinking if I was going to redeem it again, but thank you so much for sharing the love. All right, so what happens?
Well, that takes us from beloved to devoted, which is the max relationship level. And because we reached the max relationship level, we get to go on a little date with Chakun. And
Okay.
so, our date options are the movies, a karaoke date, or an art date. So I'm gonna make I'm gonna make a little poll to see which one.
All right, do I get to vote on this, or should I, or like can vote because I'm like teaming up with you?
You can vote.
Okay.
Nah,
Awesome.
I appreciate you lurking your. I know you come in and like a lot. You come in and like collect your ticket and everything.
Oh, did I collect my ticket actually?
You did.
Okay, good.
Let me see. Let me go ahead and go to quick actions and make a poll.
Take care.
Thank you. I will take care. Give me just a second to make a poll. Okay, new poll. Where to go on our date? Okay.
I'm looking to see who's online for me right now on the side. Because I usually don't stream until this late, believe it or not.
Yeah, movies,
So
art
these are
workshop, karaoke.
Yeah, none of this are my usuals.
Yeah, I'll put it for 3 minutes. And then I'll go to to view the results. so that I can let's see. Let me just go ahead and click on that and time this out for a bit. And then I will go ahead and take a... Oh, I'm actually out of Powerade.
Suffer until we finish the stream, bro.
Well, yeah, I can stretch and stuff. And
We're not gonna last, and we're not gonna last like too much longer anyway. Like
no,
the more I give it, it's like
the date's the last
30 more.
part.
We'll give it like 30 more minutes at most, just to see if other people show up to like raid them, because like I don't know who I want to raid. I know at the end I have
I know
like
who.
some other choices.
I'm probably rating Maddie.
We need to raid the same person though, right?
We don't have to. It's cool to raid the same
We
person.
kinda should.
It's cool to raid the same person, but we don't have to.
What options do you have? I mean, because if you really want to raid Maddie, I understand. But like, what other options do we have? Because like, I want to just see all my options first.
Well, I mean, we don't need to like look too much at the options right now because they might go offline. But I've got like Lord Chibi. Oh my goodness, Lord Chibi's doing a beauty stream. Never mind, I'm probably rating Lord Chibi.
Beauty stream.
No, B-Day. B-Day stream. Birthday.
Ah, who? Who's doing a birthday stream?
Lord Chibi.
I have no idea who that is. I don't have that person here.
They are a precious ink dragon who is
Oh, he has the followers only thing. Maybe I didn't follow him. Yeah, like the Lego dragon. Yeah,
Yes.
I didn't follow him the last time because like it was a followers only thingy. So I was like, maybe should I follow? And then I decided not to. Let's see.
There's also
I have
Pandu playing Kingdom Hearts.
I met this really nice fox the other day that looks from Spice and Wolf, who was playing Baldur's Gate 3
That's
last
cute.
night. Yeah, she's really cute. She's playing Dead by Daylight now, so I don't know if I want to see that, but like, good guy, decent game, I guess. There's Sephi that I like.
Yeah. There's also
Maddie.
Jake playing Dead by Daylight.
I don't know. I don't have anyone named Jake here.
He's a cute little guy. He's a kitsune.
Sounds cute.
Yeah, he's a sweetheart. He's one of Star's friends.
Oh, okay, maybe I know him.
Mm.
I follow one of Star friends who's like really close to my followers actually. Like you might like them. Our workshop! 2 boats! Let's go!
Awesome. Okay. Art workshop. So we're going to then open Gardic.
Okay. Where do I open Gardic? On your stream or mine? Like on my chat? Or is that both open?
You just open it in the browser.
Oh shit! Oh wait, no, you know what? I can. Because like, I could just watch my own screen. I was like, I can't use my phone for Gardic. Crap.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't need to use my phone, right? Do I need to use my phone for Gardic?
No. You can just draw on the computer. You can use your phone if you want to like, if you'd rather draw like with your thumb, something. But
no, you're right. I should use you're right. I draw better in the computer. Never mind.
yeah.
I totally forgot it. Yeah, I usually use the computer. I was like, do I use the phone for this? Like, no, not really. I don't. I don't like the phone.
Okay, and I'll go ahead and copy the invite into chat. So, you guys are all welcome to come with me on our little art date.
Yeah, please join, guys. Please join. We're gonna do this Gardic thing, and then after that, we're gonna figure out where to go from here.
Yes. Let me go ahead and unhide my window. And also, let me go ahead and snooze the ad so that we don't get interrupted.
Join what? It's something called Garlic. It's kind of like a little game.
Gardic phone.
Yeah, it's kind of cute. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
So pretty much you just click on it and then you just join.
Yeah.
Login is
So there's
required.
the-
Login.
Yeah, there's the little invite code, or the little invite link, so you guys can just click that, join in.
This is weird. It says you have been invited to join a room. Login is required. Login with the required network of Twitch.
Yeah, just log in with your Twitch.
So I should authorize it?
Yeah.
Okay, fair. Niji, Jorg, GM, Nasaria, awesome. Alright.
I'm pretty sure that's everyone. If anyone else wants to join, then say something pretty quickly in the next few seconds. But as far as I could tell, that's everyone that seems to be active in
I'm
chat.
thinking if I wanna keep my, should I change to I don't know, let me look at yours. Okay, so you are gonna show your screen.
Yes.
Okay. I wanted to know if we should show screens or we should keep it secret.
No, we should share screens. I mean, it's possible for us to I don't know, peep at each other's screens, but it doesn't really affect anything.
I'm not going to.
I'm not going to. Yeah, we can just not. And also, it doesn't really affect anything because it's not like it's a competitive game anyway. It's just
it says right now that in EG and mine, we have 5 and 4 people. We have a total of 9, which is great. Honestly, amazing.
me.
Amazing. Don't be a screen looker. I'm
Yeah.
not. It's just I was looking at my stuff.
Yeah. So.
Like it says down there.
So, which mode do we want to play? 'Cause, I mean, we could just play normal. Normal is always a good default.
What's sandwich?
Sandwich is
Is writing.
start writing and keep drawing until the end. Finally, describe the last drawing.
Normal is always good. I'm just looking at the different modes just in case anyone wants to do something cool. Escusite Corpse. This seems fun.
Exquisite Corpse is pretty funny. That's the one where you where you draw the head of a character and then somebody else draws the body.
I think we should do normal because
Okay.
I
Sounds good.
let's do normal because I don't know if everyone has played this before. So
Yeah.
for those ones who haven't played, I think we should do normal so you guys can see how it works.
Sure.
And if you guys want to do another mode, then we can.
Yeah. Nobody else has chimed in with wanting to join or anything, so I think we're good to go.
Oh yeah. You have
Okay.
5 seconds, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ring, 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 ring. Start.
I like how you started counting fast at the end.
Yeah, I want to start.
Let's see.
You know, the writing a sentence, it's always weird with the examples. When they
Yeah.
put it I never know what to put for my examples, man, because they always write weird things below. Okay.
Okay, got it. Let's see. Okay.
I can. Oh my god, this is horrible.
Let's see. Yeah, that'll do.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, alright, so. Oh my god. Let's see. That'll do.
Yeah, I taking a little while. Sorry.
Okay. Now let's see the results.
Yeah.
7-colored ice cream. Nice. Good job, Yora. Rainbow tornado ice cream.
Nice.
Nice.
That looks cute. I like it.
Yeah. Very cute. I'm gonna download that. Next.
Oh my goodness. I
Working at the
couldn't.
club.
I couldn't. I didn't know how to draw them, man. That was way better, Niji. Than I did not like drew that, man. Empty.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
Yeah, the twerking at the club, I was just like trying to make everyone twerk, but I couldn't.
Yeah, to draw. Yeah. Don't
I
worry,
did
or
not
us
do the
either.
twerking thing. You did a way better job than me, man. That's good.
It's awesome to see you again.
Aw. Nice.
Can't find Nemo.
Oh, that
Uh,
actually looks good.
It's the same picture.
God, man.
This is great.
Yay, I love it. No worries, I don't know how to draw neither.
Big Chungus at an ATM.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, he's hitting it, so the cash can go down and he can grab it.
Like a vending
I-
machine.
Yeah, I don't use a lot of ATMs, so honestly I don't know their actual design.
Why is
But
it
he's a dead
mouse?
mouse. He's trying to steal. He looks more like a mouse. That's true. I don't know how to draw. Yeah, me and use. Honestly.
Yeah, we don't know how to draw either. Don't worry. I'm gonna snooze that out again because we're about to like wind down to the end.
Dead mouse.
The little fuck.
It does look like a dead mouse. It does look like a mouse. Okay, my bad. My bad. Should have gave it longer ears. Ah! Are you hungry, by the way?
I am.
Okay, so it's not just me.
Yeah. I'm
It's
for ghosts and
9:49.
stuff. Yeah.
Oh man.
Well,
I
it was
don't.
a lovely date with Chat Kun. Thank you guys for getting me to the max relationship level today. And ooh, penny and
annoyed.
pesto. Yeah, my mom made some pesto sauce recently, and I'm not sure how long it stays good, so she threw it out. But like, I ate some with some like I ate some like pesto macaroni, and it was really good.
Honestly,
This is
Shad,
really
I'm
good.
just probably once we finish the stream, I'm eating dinner no matter what.
Me too.
I'm doing like a quick ray. I'm doing like a quick ray and then I'm out.
Yeah.
I've been streaming. I'm not used to stream 6 hours, guys.
Yeah.
This is like 6 hours. This is kind of like when I'm pushing it. And
Yeah.
when it comes to my affiliate, okay, wait, no, I'm at, okay, hold on, no, I'm moving out there. It's just repeating into giant circles right now for you. My God, giant spiral of endlessness. Okay, guys, so I'm not used to like stream for 7 hours, like 6 hours. I have done it before, but it doesn't tend to go good for me. So I think that I have done more than enough with 6 hours. I am
Yeah, absolutely.
super exhausted.
We had our great time making a tier list with the level 7 spells on 7's day.
I mean, meal break at least. Honestly,
yeah.
I should be taking more breaks. I'm kind of more like I'm not used to taking breaks like him.
Yeah.
I really don't take breaks.
I probably should have like forced a break at like 3 hours, but
You need breaks. Yeah, yes, yeah. I don't tend to take. So the problem with me is that because usually I think that the ads are a good way to let you know when you should take breaks, but I don't get ads, guys. So I don't know when I should take breaks. I just go as much as I can until exhaustion hits me.
Yeah, we should have taken a break at my like 3-hour ad break, but
I also tend to non-stop for me, so that's also my bad.
yeah.
I'm gonna have to work on that because once I get affiliated, I may not even notice when ads hit. That's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be like going and going. It's like, so you guys catch that, and I'm like, we got an ad, and I'm like, what? No.
Yeah.
Screw that, bro. I wanna get like I wanna talk non-stop, man.
Yeah.
I wanna be like a japping machine, man.
Yeah. We made a nice tier list today. We did a good job celebrating Seven's Day. It's a nice
Yeah.
little crossover episode. And,
I'm really just thinking if I wanna
we had a
just
nice
wait
little
until
baby
like
chat
10
going.
until like 10 hits. It's like 9:52. I just wanna see if I get like
mean,
more options at 10.
I mean, I will try to raid before that, I think, because I've got like 7 minutes before the ads forcibly play.
I'm thinking if I wanna raid Lily, that's why. Because Lily
Mm.
usually streams at 10. And I never
Yeah.
raid her before.
Um,
So it's
yeah.
like one opportunity, but
That's true. You can push your stream a little bit later. I'm gonna try to earn the next like 5 minutes or so, because
I mean, you
I
don't want to
don't-
straight together with me?
I don't want to hit another ad break, because I don't like for people to sit through an ad break and then I say like, okay, now we're leaving.
I mean, they're really not, because they're watching both of our streams together, so they're not missing anything.
Potentially, but I just don't like to like be in the habit of like fucking.
You can't. You don't want to get the little you don't want to get like the 3 cents they're gonna give you, bro.
No.
Those are 3 cents more.
Yeah.
Where you
need
saving?
I don't. It's okay. I don't need those pennies. I don't want people to have to sit through the ads.
Bro, it's about the money. It's always about the money, my friend. No, it's
No.
really not. It really is not.
I don't need the extra 3 cents. So, Rainbow's End is brought to you by you. This wouldn't be possible without your love and support. You guys coming to spend time with me means the world to me. Special thank you to Alexandros for being my crossover buddy today, and
Oh yeah.
and a special thank you to Yor for pushing me up to max relationship level, and also just being here chatting a little bit, going on the little art date with me, hanging out. Thank you to Anzaria for being here for most of the stream and hanging out and giving us input on our tier list. Thank you to Vex for being here for a bit. Thank you to Tiger for popping in. Thank you to Tsume for being here early on. Let's see. Am I forgetting anybody? Oh, Beatrix. Thank you, Beatrix, for being here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just right. Yeah.
And
Alright,
next time on Rainbow's End, Alex will be streaming more Volcano Princess at 2 p.m. Mountain Time on Wednesday. Right?
Yes, we're gonna do part 2 because part 1 was disconnected a little earlier thanks to my power outage. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. But yeah, part 2 is gonna be done on Wednesday for the most part unless something happens. But I think everything should be working out fine.
And,
so I am gonna do part 2 on
yes.
Wednesday.
And for me, I will probably be streaming that same evening on Wednesday, around 6 p.m. And I will be going through the midpoint of the VTuber Summit, which is supposed to be extra long and difficult. So
Good luck. Good luck,
yeah.
you got this.
I
think you. I think you can win it.
I might split that into 2 streams because it's supposed to be extra long. We'll see.
Nah.
And
You're gonna kill it in one. You're gonna kill it in one stream. It's not gonna be that
Maybe.
long.
Well, it says it's
You
supposed to be
usually
longer,
you
so I
usually
don't know.
take longer making your teams than finishing the floor, bro. Believe me.
That's
You-
true,
you-
but that's true. But this is an extra long difficult floor, so we'll see.
But the enemies tend to always be 10. I mean, unless they put 20 enemies on one floor,
No,
I
there are
don't
10
believe it's gonna be
enemies,
that
but
bad.
there are 10 enemies. There might be more puzzles and shit though. But, you know, we'll see.
Honestly, man.
I don't know why it's supposed to be longer and more difficult, but it is. So
The
we'll
final
find
boss.
out.
The boss probably.
We'll find out. You guys take care of yourselves and go enjoy 7 of your favorite things or something. And I think I'm gonna be raiding Maddie. Well, no, I'm gonna raid Lord GB because it's their birthday.
Shouldn't we try to raid the same person though? I mean,
We
Just
don't
ask, just
necessarily have
saying.
to. If you really want to
just-
push it to try and raid Lily, that's fine. But I should probably get out of here because I've got like 2 minutes before the ads play, and I'm out of snoozes.
I just, man, I just don't know if I just don't know if it's like, I mean, I don't know. Usually whenever someone rates in a collaboration, I always see them rate the same person.
They usually do, but you
Uh,
don't have to. It's not like a rule. It's a nice
You
thing
sure?
to do. It's a nice thing to do to give somebody a double raid, but you don't have to.
I just don't know the person you're rating, 'cause otherwise I would say yes. It's just, that's
Well,
why I'm
that's
just thinking
fine.
we should rate the same person because
We don't need
that
to.
way.
RGB is my friend. You don't need to raid them, but I think I should. And if you want to wait until 10, that makes sense. If you want to try and raid Lily, but I'm on regular
No,
TV.
but the problem is that everything is going this according to plan because we never discussed who we were gonna rate at the end either. God damn it.
Listen,
who's
my
this-
ads are playing in a minute.
Who's
So,
Lord Shibi?
Lord GB,
I know, but I need to like figure out who I want to rate to at the same time as you.
You don't need to raid at
We-
the same time as me. You
We
can
need to
stay-
finish the stream at the same time.
No, we don't. You can stay another couple of minutes and raid Lily. If you can. If she's on. If she's gonna be on. But I have literally a minute. So I have to get out of here. So I'm gonna raid Lily because it's their birthday and I love them.
Alright, Shad,
Mm.
I guess I'm gonna stay here for 2 more minutes if anyone wants to stay, or if you guys wanna raid with Niji, just...
Yeah.
I have no idea what to do, so I don't know this other streamer, so yeah, I don't know if I should raid them or not.
That's fine. You don't need to raid them with me. Next. May Morpheus and Rhythmix bless you with sweet dreams, and may Magic Angel Babies bless you with everything else. I love you guys. Mwah.